And we are live on YouTube. Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to y'all. I'm going to take a moment. I'll play the piano music in a moment. I am going to take a moment. My voice has to warm up. My dad's outside, so I get to speak loud. I get to speak loud. As if I can't speak loud. I just, consider it. I am going to play some music quickly, some Dragon Ball music, just to fire up my soul. I'm just gonna take how long is the song? 4 minutes and 26 seconds. I'm gonna close my eyes for a bit to feel some music. My screen brightness is really low. My. Yeah, so I'm gonna just quickly just sit for a moment, take some music in. You'll hear it too. You've all heard this one before. This is gonna prepare me for the day ahead. And with that, I am going to listen to Dragon Ball music. So I'm just going to sit for a moment and listen to this and take in the energy. All right. It's already repeating. Hold on. Come on. Would you repeat, please? There we go. There we go. I'm going to sit for a moment. I'm just going to sit for a moment and feel this music. This is like my power up music. Do whatever is necessary to give yourself a charge. We're going to get straight to it after I'm done listening to this. Look at the title today. It says, "You are." You can fill in the blanks with that one. I feel the power surging through my body with this song. And for those of you who are just jumping on, I'm listening to some Dragon Ball music for a moment. Music is one of those things that you don't just hear it, you feel it. And it transcends time and space. It can envelop you with lots of love, peace, energy. Other songs that can bring you down and make you sad. This is powering me up inside. Thank you, Gohan. I appreciate it. I always love your track. It's so powerful. It's very heroic. It's very heroic. All right. Now that we got that settled, now we can play some piano music. Okay. Ooh. Ah. Yeah. Okay. Today is going to be Full Body Friday. We're going to probably do this early. No, I don't usually have an itinerary on when we do these things. My tablet is like kind of dirty, so I'm going to clean my tablet for a moment. Like fingerprints. Got to give it that nice little clean. Nice. Yep. Yeah, today's Full Body Friday. No itinerary on when we do it. Whether we do it in 10 minutes or 3 hours from now, let's see what happens. Titles today says you are, and then ... You are. You know, you could fill in a lot of things after the you are or the I am. This is what I can fill in. You are extraordinary. You are the creator. You are God. You are the universe. You are ever so powerful. You are omnipotent, omnipresent, and omnipotent. You are infinite. You are limitless. You are divine. You are sovereign. You are enough. That one right there, the you are enough. Growing up, for me specifically, I never thought of myself as enough. Never thought of myself as worthy. Never thought of myself as, Yeah, never thought of myself as anything, to be quite honest. And because of that, I grew up just living like mediocrity. I grew up not thinking I'll ever be enough. And that stemmed through, my teens, my 20s, and a little bit of my 30s, half of my 30s. Look at that. Almost 3 decades. It's really 2 decades. Because when I was a child, I didn't think of myself as not good enough. I was just being present. I stopped caring I wasn't even caring what other people thought about me because I didn't even know about that. It's completely out of my awareness. And now I'm returning back to that inner child, that beautiful Toot Baba that you, me, and every one of us are and truly am, to free myself and to allow myself to be liberated so I can help others liberate themselves. And that's why you are enough, or I am enough, and we are enough is the message of the world. Every single person. We are enough. We tend to compare, thinking we're not enough. But that's so not true. That's so not true. We are more than enough. I'm going to turn on my stream on my laptop so I can see exactly how this is. Did I get a notification? I sure did. Ooh. Not that much of a delay now. Interesting. 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 Hello, whoever is there. I was talking about you are enough. The title of today was like You are. You're ever so powerful. You're ever so potent. Oops. Oh, nice. Cool. Nice. Yeah, you're ever so powerful. You're ever so potent. It's truly, that's who you are. You are so powerful beyond measure. Remember Marianne Williamson's poem? It is your light, not your darkness, that most frightens us. You are so powerful beyond measure. Well, actually, it goes like this. You are so powerful beyond measure. It is your light, not your darkness, that most frightens you. The most frightens all of us, in fact. You are ever so powerful. You're infinite. The only thing I would not say is that your body is not invincible. Your soul is immortal. Don't be going out there and like attempting to jump off a building, or letting a car come at you and attempting to stop it, because that's not happening. But everything else, it's you're enough. You're more than enough. Did you know when you were born you were good enough? I've shared this before. Everything I've shared is repeated. But there's magic to repetition. Did you know that when you were born, you were already enough? You were born extraordinary, not mediocre. No such thing. Mediocrity is a choice, not an obligation. Ooh, thank you, Jessa, for that one. Mediocrity is a choice, not an obligation. So you can choose to be mediocre. That's why you are whatever you say you are. And whatever someone says that to someone else, I forget how they say it. It's like, I am what you think I am, therefore I am, or something like that. No. What you say I am is, for me personally, I know myself. I know myself very well. And this is why knowing thyself is so important. Because knowing thyself, there's a lot of things that when you hear something or someone speak to you, let's say not in a great tone, or let's say they say something that doesn't feel good, that's not you. What they're doing is just a reflection of themselves. You are enough. When you hear that word, enough, E word by the way, what does that mean? How do you feel? You are enough. Now, I don't know who's actually here listening. I'm going to repeat this later on. This is for those who are watching the replay. When you hear this word, you are enough. How do you feel knowing that someone else said it? How do you feel when you say, I am enough? How do you feel? Do you feel lighter inside? Do you feel like you truly are? Or does it feel empty? Does it feel like it's not true? And if it doesn't feel true, why is that? Why does it not feel true to you? I asked myself a lot of these kinds of questions. Like when I was going through my 6 months of darkness last year, why am I not enough still? Why am I not good enough? Is it because, God favors others? I had that belief in. The universe put me here to suffer? I had that belief. Why do shitty things happen to great people? I had that belief too. I have to ask myself, well, where did I pick this shit up from? Where did I pick up all this nonsense? Where did I pick up all of this beliefs? That's why the whole you are, or I am, I'm saying it from your perspective, or or from I'm sharing it to you, or with you, and through you, and by you, and as you, you are enough. Where did you pick up the I'm not good enough label from? Something in your life had to happen for you to change like that, because you were never like that. When you were a child, as soon as you were born, let's go back to as soon as you were born. Did you come out of your mother's womb thinking you're not good enough? The answer is no. And if you say yes, that's a lie. Because you didn't even know what that even meant. Now, some could say you probably picked that up from your parents. You know, it's genetic. That's a belief, though. We come into the world not thinking that or not feeling that because we're already enough. I remember when Julian, he mentioned this on one of his live demonstrations, in-person demonstrations, and he said, "Did you come out of your mother's womb and saying, 'Mom, I'm not good enough'?" No. The baby comes out into the world crying, and thank you to Regina yesterday, by the way, because she left some diamond nuggets in the chat. How, our conceptualization of death might be not what it appears to be, because our soul can go from one body to the next, and we went from this adult body that knows how to do things to now kind of into a new body that's like can't do things at the moment. But you are not, you, honestly, are more than enough. If there was a word that can go beyond enough, even the word beyond, if it can go beyond enough, that's what you are. That's what you are. That's what you, me, and every one of us are, is enough. But it's one thing to know it. It's a whole other experience to feel it, now isn't it? Now notice I said it's one thing to know it. Knowing could encompass technically feeling as well. So let me change the word know for a moment. You may think it and you may believe it, but do you really feel it? Knowing does encompass both thinking and feeling. So the question is, do you feel enough? I ask myself these questions every day to just check in with myself. Am I enough? And I'm going to be a little brash and say, fuck yeah, I do know I'm enough. Somewhere deep down inside, wherever we picked up I'm not good enough, it's advantageous to go within and pull out that root that's binding you. The I'm not good enough and I don't matter. That one I was holding on to. The I don't matter. That one's very... That one really pulled at my heartstrings. I don't matter. You know that you do matter? The very fact that you're born, you matter. Your existence itself, you do matter. But do you feel that? Do you feel that you matter? I know you do, because you're here. I know that you do matter. Because if you didn't matter, you wouldn't be here. I can guarantee you that. Take that in for a moment. But then you're probably going to ask me, well, what about when people die? Do they not matter anymore? They still matter. Oh, the very fact they were born, they mattered. However, we all have to, we come and then we leave. The universe doesn't think of them as they don't matter. They did what they came here to do. And they left. So they will matter beyond time and space. Because they came. They made their impact. Whether in the high frequency or not so high frequency. They made their impact. I'm sharing that if you were not ever born, you never existed, you simply wouldn't matter because you just didn't exist. That's why it's so important to remember that you exist and you matter. Exist, E-word. I'm going to bring this a little bit closer. A little bit more intimate, you know. Yeah. Got cables. Yeah. You matter. If every day somebody told me when I was a boy, when I was younger, that I mattered, maybe I would have had a much different, actually I would have had a different upbringing. Very different upbringing. But you are enough and you matter. You were born. Plain and simple. Period. The end. You matter. You really do. You are enough. And I pose this question again for anyone watching the live or the replay. What do you feel when you hear that word? Enough. E-word, by the way. What do you feel? Do you feel a sense of joy? Do you feel a sense of happiness? Do you feel alive? Or do you feel dead inside? Because once upon a time, I felt dead inside. I was like, you can say I was sort of mentally checked out for a while. Mentally and emotionally, I was checked out. How do you feel when you hear that word, enough? If any of you feel called to leave that in the comments, feel free. Not obligated. It's a choice. How do you feel when you hear that word, enough? Does it feel good? Does it feel You are enough. Hello there, twinsy. Hello there, twinsy. Ah, the word enough. Do you feel when you hear that word? Because you are enough. How do you feel when you hear that word? Does that make you feel good, or is there something lingering inside? And good morning, Deadpool, bringing out the sun because you are here. Thank you, brother, for being here. Lots of hugs and kisses. Hugs and kiss. Thank you, Deadpool, for being here, and thank you, Sun Bubba. That word, enough. It's a very powerful word, both in the high frequency and the low frequency. Because you can reframe that enough as in a negative way. But it's never really used in that context. Are you enough? Let's see what sister says. I used to feel not good enough. Now I saw because I do feel enough. A lot of inner play. Yeah. Same thing, sister. Yeah. The title of today's live says, you are, period, period, period. You are enough, and you do matter. it's good to talk about this again because it's been about a week or two since I've brought this up. We are all born, when we come out of our mother's womb, enough. We don't come out born like, Mom, I'm not good enough, and start like, shit, I'm in this color skin, or like I have these features on my body. We don't do that. We're just crying. Wah. Milk. Wah. Ramadan. Hey, awesome. That means you're in, yes, right. Happy, is it Ramadan? I didn't realize it is. If it is, happy Ramadan. I know it's like a month celebration, if I remember correctly. Happy Ramadan. And yeah, do you feel, well, Taylor, thank you for sharing, by the way. You are enough. You matter, because if you didn't matter, the universe wouldn't have created you. So I asked the question earlier, well, when someone dies, do they not matter anymore? No, they still matter. They came onto the earth, and that in itself is that they matter, period, the end. No matter what they did, positive or not so positive, they mattered. Mayan. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Welcome, everybody. Hello, Sushi. Cool, well, thank you for making me aware. Happy early Ramadan to everybody who celebrates Ramadan. Cool. Yeah. Awesome. Enough. Thank you. It's I didn't even put water in it today. It's just that right now. I was talking about, are you enough? Do you feel good enough? And what does that word mean to you? Pineapple? I don't know if I'm a pineapple, but sure. It is like, yeah, if I put water, it'd be slick. You know the funny thing about what you just shared there? The old me would have been offended. How dare you call me a pineapple, you piece of you? I would have done that. But no. Because I'm enough. I take everything generally lightheartedly. Because I stopped caring about a lot of things, what other people say about me. If I look like a pineapple. If I look like a pineapple, then I look like a pineapple. What is it? I am what you say I am, but I know I am not that. Later, bro. Love you. I'll see you soon, Mr. Deadpool. Yeah. That's why today's title starts with you are. Period, or dot. You are. Because whatever you feel after you are, that's what you basically are telling yourself. Or I am. Exactly. My hair is enough. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I know. I'm aware of sushi. That's why I'm just having fun. I'm laughing about it right now. I'm like, if you dare tell me that, yeah, no, I know. I get it. Yeah, whatever you tell yourself, I know it's supposed to say I am, but I'm framing it from me to you. Whatever I say about you, that's who I think you are, but that's not who you actually are. And this goes for anybody that tells you that you are, no. And that's what happened to a lot of us as we're growing up. Somebody's either point their finger like at you, like you are, no. Enjoy your exams tomorrow, bro. I know you're gonna kill it. I don't even have to wish you good luck. Because I already know the outcome. It's cool. I'm not wishing you good luck. You know why? Because I already know the outcome. He's 14. a powerful 14-year-old in that body that he's in right now. Powerful 14-year-old. Yep. The only reason why I'm not wishing you good luck, you don't require it because you already are it. Ooh, bar. Yeah, he's been with us for a while. He's just been busy doing his thing. Productive. Not busy, productive. That's a better word. Everybody is technically busy. Productive is another powerful word to replace busy. Good morning, Ramon. Mr. Ramon, I love you. Welcome. The title of the live, as you see, says you are. And I framed it that way instead of I am. Because a lot of us, when we say I am, whatever you feel after I am, that's what you are. Or that's what you think you are. When someone pointed their finger at you when you're younger, like, you are, you know, whatever they said, you probably took that in as truth. And so, what have you taken in? I know a lot of us definitely took in not good enough. I know a lot of us took in, I'm not worthy. I don't matter. Where do we pick up that nonsense from? Yeah, it ain't no joke. Because we are so susceptible to any and all information. Because we have these giant adults, these giant humans that look like titans from the Attack on Titans about to eat us alive. And we're just tiny little thing. And we have no choice but to listen to them. Until the adult who has done the deep inner play, like what we've all done, we're making better choices for the little ones when they come in to not be susceptible to what we had to go through. Sushi, let's see what you said. You know, my friends are always like, best of luck. And I'd be like, all the best is you should say, because I know it will. Exactly. Yeah. Right. It's a state of being, by the way, Sushi. That's why I don't wish good luck. I don't. Because I already know the outcome. Notice I didn't say I believe in the outcome. I know the outcome. I know what's going to happen. So, go do it. Yeah, back to what I was saying. We're these little cute bubbas, and we have these giant bubbas, because, you know, everybody's still bubba, and we're looking up to them because we have no choice but to, because we don't know any better. Our brain is not fully developed yet at like 5 years old, and we're taking in the information. And that's why we're kids, where parents say, do you understand me? Remember that word? That word. We're creating new words to replace understand now. We have everything stand. We have eternal stand. Always stand. They're getting ridiculous, to be quite honest, but hey, they work. They do work. I always stand you. I everything stand you. Instead of, I understand you, I'm under you, and you're standing over me. It's the most ridiculous word ever, if you think about it. It's probably one of the dumbest words you could ever say. Yeah, we misinterpreted feelings, exactly. I've been so tired because of studying. Yeah, no problem. Let me blast you with some energy. Well, everything's inside out. It always starts from the inside out. Like your bones, your meat suit, your feelings. You don't feel your feelings on the outside, you feel it on the inside. That's why I said, like, you are what you say you are. What is that? What do you tell yourself? I'm this awesome being, or I'm like, ugh. You look in the mirror and you're like, ugh, that. These like wrinkles or like this like the ugliness. You tell yourself any of that? I should hope none of you do. Because if you are, which I know if you're here, you ain't doing that. Because I would have I'm like, what are you doing? And I pull it out of you. You know how you always say how energy is transmitted? Yeah? I'm reading the happiness hypothesis for the second time. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Because energy is contagious. If I came on like this, I'm having a bad day. You're gonna feel, well, it's gonna look kind of silly. I'm having a bad day. Like I'm doing this purposely. All these humans. You would feel that energy. But you're not feeling that energy because it's different. I'm smiling. There's nothing to be sad about right now. The sun's out. I like the sun when the sun is out. It's a little cold. I like the sun though. The sun makes me happy. Even though I can drum up that happiness within, the sun really does make a difference. I am one with the sun. So when I don't see the sun, I'm like, where are you, sun? Well, there you go. It's all energy. This is like, and actually, earlier, I was listening to Dragon Ball music. Nobody was on, so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna turn it on and I'm gonna listen to it. And I was sitting for 4 minutes and 26 seconds, because that's how long it is. Gohan's music has the hero vibe. So I'm like, it brought out the inner hero within me. Which, by the way, you are your own inner hero. You are your own main character. That's another thing I was gonna bring up, why I named it You Are. Do you know too many of us are not our main character of our own story? How sad is that? Think about that. You go through this life and you're not even the main hero of your own story. What the heck? What is that? Why? That's where this whole you are not enough, or you're not worthy, you don't matter comes into play. Under inner circumstances, not under any circumstance, in your inner circumstance, you must make yourself priority number one. Actually, not even priority number one. Priority number is infinite. Infinite. It doesn't matter if you have kids or not. You must put yourself first. Because if you don't put yourself first, who's going to put yourself first? Nobody is. Don't think your spouse or your partner or your kids are going to put you number one. You got to put yourself as number one. And then you can put others. And you have enough to fill their cup. They also got to put themselves as number one too. Let's see. What do we got? Ramon said, it talks about the rider and the elephant. And the rider can only be the advisor to the elephant. However, once the elephant feels and you misinterpret that feels, there's no stopping the elephant from what it wants it to do. Yeah. That's why your feelings are more important than your thinking. Took me, 39 years to figure that one out? Even though in year 2, Huang was teaching me, stop thinking and start feeling more. You know how much times he beat that into my head? He wasn't a drill sergeant. He was very kind about it. He's like, brother, I don't care what you think. I care how you feel. I can give fuck all about your thinking. He's like, I care how you feel. Because feeling is the secret. Give me a moment. I'm going to say hello to my dad. Hey, Dad. How are you? Yeah. He kept saying, stop thinking and start feeling more. It's not to say to to never stop thinking. Balance. But feel more. Feel. Every time you would say something, it's like, brother, how do you feel? Not what do you think. Let me see what Sushi said. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking today that why we always are after material things and looking at others, talking like others, and forget who we want to be. This is like study and this is the study, and they say people who experience more new stuff are happier. Exactly. Experiences will always trump just material things. Guess what though? You know why people do what they do? I've said this before. We do everything based on how we feel. Sometimes we don't have a choice. Well, you have a choice. You may not think you have a choice, but you have a choice. But majority of the time, we do things based on how we feel. We go and take a trip for a feeling. We go and have that ice cream for a feeling. We go and read a book for a feeling. Even when you're gathering wisdom, even though it's already within you, when you're becoming aware of the wisdom, you're searching for a feeling. This is random. I had a dream about someone I grew up with, and it was on my heart to search for them and found them. Hey, guess what? Because you said it was on your heart, it wasn't a thinking thing. It was a feeling thing for you, sister. You did that based on how you feel or how you felt. Good on you for doing that. Your feelings are your GPS, not your thinking. Your thinking is necessary, yes. Your feelings, though, is the way. That's why, may your heart be your guiding key. This. If you looked in the Discord, there's that chart with your body, with your energy body, and it shows a bunch of fields around you. It's your heart that's producing a lot of that stuff. Let's see. So I thought you don't have to go to new countries every 3 months. You can just attempt new things. Like today I ate food with my left hand. Yep. I've been doing that for a while. It stimulates your neurons, but it gives you a different feeling. Like if I write, I'm writing with my left hand, it's a different feeling. If I brush my teeth, which I do every day, by the way, which has now become normalized. My right is technically my normalized hand for brushing, but now my left is. It changes something. When you eat, your food is different. It's a feeling. It's not automatic anymore. It's like, oh. The reason why I had to use my left hand is because my right hand had the spider bite. So like I had the IV and the anti-venom, so I couldn't bend my arm. I had to literally keep it like this the entire time. So I couldn't bend it because the needle was in my arm, to pump the IV through my system, because I had this portable IV machine. So I was forced to eat with my left hand for 3 weeks and brush my teeth with my left hand and do a lot of things like take off my shirt. Very uncomfortable thing to do, take off your shirt with just like your left hand. Or like this was the functioning one. This one was just like this. I mean, I can move my fingers. I could still pick things up. I just couldn't do anything with it because the needle was gonna jab and it was just painful. So ever since then, I was been like, and I already knew why I was doing that, because like when you change your normal tendencies, like brushing and eating, or even like throwing, like this ball, like I do throw with my right hand, but I mean I throw with my left hand too now. I usually catch with my left, but now I can catch and throw at the same time. I can shoot with my left. Yeah. It's a feeling. Exactly. Let me see. So I do this ritual to myself for 5 minutes. I kind of act crazy while listening to songs because we are mostly don't be. Hold on. This is because we mostly don't be ourselves in front of others. Yeah. And that's another question. Why aren't we ourselves in front of others? I'm going to ask you that question. Why do you feel like we're not? Why do you feel that we cannot be ourselves in front of others? And any one of you can answer that if you choose to. Let's see. Yeah. Feelings are much older than thinking. And then Sushi said, and that turns to our real life and we don't be ourselves. This happened several times with the past year and I choose to ignore it. We have always been weirdly connected. He's in jail. I look in his eyes and he looks so broken. Yeah. It's because his inner world, sister. I know how he feels. I've never been in jail, but I know how I have an idea of what that feels like, and it's not really that. It's about what he's feeling on the inside. What everybody does is based on what they feel on the inside, and they go do what they're gonna do. Yeah. Yeah, it makes us actually slow the hell down. Yeah, that's the whole slow down to speed up analogy. When you slow down, like yesterday, when I was closing my eyes for a moment, I was asking some questions. Was it yesterday or the day before? I don't remember. It's probably the day before now. Even though I had closed my eyes, time, like I felt like I was only sitting for maybe, like sometimes time either feels faster or slower when I'm sitting. When I close my eyes and I'm sitting, it's as if time slowed down, but outside time sped up. I don't call it, for me, I don't call it meditation. I just call it sitting and being. Yeah. And it changes how you feel inside as well. Let's see. Hide some parts. I believe that everyone has something to hide. Yeah. So here comes another follow-up question then. Why do we have to hide it? Why do you think we have to hide stuff? It's going to come to an answer. I already know the answer. I just desire for you all to see it in written form. I'm just curious what you think, Sushi. Why do you think we have to hide stuff? And that goes for any of you. Why do you think we have to hide who we truly are? Do you think someone's going to laugh at you? Do you think you're not going to be accepted? Do you think you're going to be rejected? It's probably going to be one of those things I just said. You're going to be humiliated. You're going to be ridiculed or ostracized, because that's why we hide things. Just so you know. I mean, you can explain from your own perspective. If I haven't told this to all of you yet, I love you. I just have to stop for a moment and just say that. I love you. All of you. Deeply and unconditionally. Could be past traumas, yeah. It's true. Like, I know for me, my past traumas was rejection a lot, especially with pretty girls that would be like, ooh, you ugly monster. So I'd have to hide to be my true self and to attempt to like look a certain way to maybe a pretty girl would like me. Deep down, I didn't even like myself. So how is that gonna work? It's not about the outward appearance. Sure, we're attracted to things, but it's not about the outward appearance. It's about the inner radiance that's shining through. That's why it's inside out. That's why that movie is called Inside Out, not Outside In. The Disney movie. Is it a Disney movie? I think it's a Disney movie. It is a Disney movie. It's a Pixar movie. Yeah. Had to question that for a moment. Yeah. Yeah, my bind was like rejection. For the guys, like the cool kids in school, I was considered the uncool kid who was like the odd one. And so I attempted to fit in and hiding, like, I didn't even really know my true self, to be quite honest, back then. I had lost myself. All I desired to do was play with my toys. Even when I was in my teenage years, I desired to play with my toys. And one day I just, for some reason, I stopped playing with my toys. Why was that? Why did I stop playing? Why was I used to, I had a like little sofa and I was playing like wrestling. I love wrestling. And I had my Power Rangers and my Ninja Turtles on one side. And then I had like the villains on the other side. And I think of this like a wrestling ring. They'd come in and they'd, and then I'd see them like drop, like do like the flying off the top rope, and then do 1, 2, and then he kicked out. And then, because I like wrestling, and then I'd have my Ninja Turtles and my Power Rangers and my other like superheroes. They like drop kick them, and then they'd send them to the rope, and then pin them down like 1, 2, and then the villain would kick out. Like I made it very dramatic. My point to say is, why did I stop doing that? Why did I stop doing that? Why? Maybe because I had to realize that all these other people who are the same age as me don't do that anymore. But why did they stop? Why did they stop? See you later, bro. I didn't realize you're heading out. But I love you. I'll see you soon. Yeah. I'm the same thing that goes with me, sister. Yeah, let me just read what Sushi said. I know he's heading off. Because a lot of us shape ourselves according to how we were treated and how we believe what we can be best for us. Well, I have to go now, pretty occupied in my studies, and I came here to... Sounds good. I'm proud of you. Keep going. Go smash those exams. And Taylor said, because people look at life differently, because people look at you differently, yeah, and I'm very careful with who I allow in my life. That's why y'all see me just do whatever on camera. If I desire to play a video game, or I desire to do some silly things, I will. Last night, guess what I was doing? I was sitting here. I was with a couple of the fam. We were done playing the video game. I put the laptop away. And guess what I was doing? Okay, Google, turn on and turn off light. So I was doing that. So the room went completely dark. And they're like, and I'm like, I had my flashlight, and I was playing like I was in like, was it Blair Witch Project for a moment, where I was putting on the green light, and we were just having fun, and I was being silly. I was doing all kinds of stuff, all kinds of things. Why? Because I get to be silly. So why can't any of you? I accept you as you are. If you desire to just make like farting noise, or you desire to just like do funny faces, like, I don't know how you do it. Was it like this? I don't remember. Like, if you desire to make some sort of like face, cool. I accept you. I would rather see the real you than the fake you. Well, I wouldn't reject you either, and I wouldn't reject myself anymore. Like sometimes you'll see me like, do the Kamehameha. I do the Kamehameha now, right? Or like turn into like Goku, and like scream, and like, yeah. Why? Because it's awesome. And I'm doing it for the world, so you can free yourself. Let's see. I learned so much about myself from that movie. Yeah. I was a hyperactive kid who was extremely unique. People didn't like that too much because you had high energy. So, not to put us on a pedestal, because we're not putting ourselves on a pedestal, but we were blessed with more. This is what I'm going to use this from an anime. Bleach. They said that some families were blessed with higher spiritual energy than the rest. I'm not saying that's the case. Then you can say that we had more potent energy than others. Not to say they don't have energy, because they do. But we came down for a specific reason that they did not come here for. They came here to live the normal human life. We came here for transcendence. Not to say they can't transcend. They can definitely transcend. Maybe this lifetime they just decided, yeah, I'm just going to waste time on this earth and then go back up. Who knows? So they dumbed down their energy before they came down here. Whereas us, we have like that more potent energy to feel. I don't know. Who really knows? Just a hypothesis. An educated guess or a guesstimation. That's just a guesstimation. But here's the thing, like yesterday I was in the trail for a couple minutes and there was a lot of duck bubbas coming. They saw me and they felt my energy and they felt calm with me. Would another person who had not calm energy have that same effect? I don't know. I was the only one there. Maybe they thought I had food, but I didn't. I didn't signal food. But they all walked over. That was caught on camera. Swati was there and Eric was there, and they saw the ducks just coming to me. I was just standing. Yeah. I know sometimes we can get a little ego with our, like, I used to get very egotistical with my energy. I'm like, I have higher spiritual energy than all these other humans. I used to do that a lot. I'm like, I have higher spiritual energy than all these other humans. How ego does that sound, first of all? That's why I always have to make sure I'm checking my ego. Like, is this egoic that I'm saying this? Or I will say before I say it, this is ego coming out. I have more higher spiritual pressure, spiritual energy than all these other humans. Yeah. However, you know, it's when you think about it, those of you around you, it's not that they don't have as much as you do. It's just that they've dumbed their shit down to a point where they can't, like you said, like that person, how they feel broken inside. Imagine they didn't feel broken inside and they felt alive. Their energy is going to shoot right through the roof. That's the same thing with me. I was broken inside for a very long time. How did I go from that version to this version? Same with you, Taylor. Same with you, Ramon. How did you all switch from that version of you to the current version of you with more energy? Inner world. You decided, you declared within yourself, I will not feel this way anymore. I'm not broken. I'm not this. That's why the whole you are. Whatever you say you are, that's what you are. Either, you know, whatever you say, you're right. So if you say, I am powerful, I know it's supposed to say I am, but I'm framing it from the you are, because it's mainly a lot of programming from the outside world. Yeah, just I am. I feel like there's something even more powerful than the I am, but I haven't quite gone there yet. I haven't figured that one out. I'm sure there's another set of words that is much more potent than I am. Haven't quite figured it out yet, though. I feel like there's another set of words that transcend I am. Could be we are. I don't know. I'll figure it out. When I come to that point, I'll let you all know what those words are. As it stands, the I am is, they say the I am is the most powerful words that you say in the English language. The I am can be beneficial or it could hinder you. It could create magic or it can destroy you. Like saying I am enough can help you in many ways, if you feel it, of course. Because it's one thing to say words, it's a whole other thing to feel the words. And if you don't feel words, then the words are empty. That's why words with energy attached to them is so much more powerful than just regular words, like regular energized words. Let's see. I met this woman who is an energy worker, and I didn't know she was online. When I would talk to her, I would feel her energy. She's pretty cool. I speak with my heart and not with my head. Not 20. Yeah. Thing is, like, you see how you said you could feel her energy? You didn't say, I could think her energy. Because that doesn't make any sense. You can feel her energy. Key word there was feel. And that goes about, that's the reason why each word I keep, everything is interlinked. If you haven't noticed this with what I'm sharing, what the universe is sharing through me, is everything's interconnected. Even if you think it's not, it is. Everything is interconnected. Color, sound, water, air, everything is linked. I can find the links between them. And words, when you feel your words, they become so much more powerful. Like if I say, Taylor, I love you, sister. I really love you, sister. Now hear the other way. Taylor, I love you. I really love you. Notice the difference? I didn't put any energy in the second one. The same words, almost the same words. There's no energy. It was like, it's like a, I love you. I love you. I love you. Yeah, energy doesn't lie. It doesn't lie at all. That's why, like, texting, even though I know right now, you know, you all are texting, I can feel your words. Because at least for you specifically, I can hear you speaking to me. So I know how you're saying that. Like when you say energy don't lie, I can hear your voice saying that to me. The others, I'm guesstimating on how they're saying it because I haven't heard their voices yet. When they choose to speak, well, that's when the time comes, it'll come. But like, for example, with texting, that's why we use the emojis, right, to help. That's what they were built for that specific reason. Like a funny face or a sad face, they were used for that purpose. And when you hear someone speak, though, it's a different experience. Because me typing all this out, imagine me typing all this out, it would look so weird. Like all the pauses and all that, it'd be very weird. It'd be like, Andre said he loves me, dot, 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 and then dot, 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 dot. Yeah, it'd be a whole bunch, it'd just be a bunch of gibberish. I had some who was being supportive, however, commented, I hate 12-step programs because tell me more. It motivates me to work on my channel today. Yeah. Essentially, they're looking for more depth. Because, like, you know, maybe they didn't drive with the 12 steps. And they're like, I desire more. Tell me more, Taylor. There's got to be more to just these 12 steps. There's got to be more. I'm glad they're being supportive. They just didn't jive with it. It's the same thing with the person. If you didn't know, there's a person who comes onto these live streams. None of you have ever met this person. They never even commented once on my live streams. They commented on one of my videos, and they were like, "I've subscribed to your channel. I love that you do those workouts." She calls it works. It's a she. She calls it workouts. I don't call it that. I call it playouts. However, I don't care about your talking and connecting with community. I just came on to just do the workout with you, and that's it. She doesn't care about all this stuff. She can give fuck all about this stuff. She just cares about the workout. I'm like, well, why don't you just go watch YouTube then? You're watching me on YouTube. Why don't you go watch the YouTube videos I suggest? It's because I explain things, and it doesn't feel like intimidating to her. It's like I'm just in my room. So I'm like, who am I to complain? She's giving me watch hours. So here we are. So it's a similar thing. She doesn't care about all the fluff. She doesn't care about all this stuff that I'm talking about. So she'll either be on live and wait, or sorry, she'll just jump off, and she usually just watches replay. She doesn't really come on the live, because I can start the play out at any time. So at least she shared her intentions. She's like, I don't care about all the speaking. I could give fuck all about the speaking, basically, is what she was saying. Let's see. You said they left other comments, and if they wouldn't have, I would have understood the joke. I'll see you later, sister. Remember, may your heart be your guiding key today. I love you. My twin, I love you. I'll see you when I see you. I'll see you when I see you. Ha. I did all that. Let's see, it's 8:30. Show of hands. Who is here? I feel like Mr. Ramon is here. Who else is here hiding? Shall I summon you? Someone else is here. You know why? Because I have one account viewing right now, my own live stream. And so, who is here? Show yourself. Show yourself. No, I'm kidding. If you desire to be hidden, then stay hidden. It's all good in the hood. Ah, yes, it is Mr. Ramon. I feel like there's someone else lingering in the background. Who is it? This is why I would love for YouTube to add a little area where it shows live viewers, and then it's like you can click on it and it shows like who's physically there or virtually there. It's okay. Maybe I'm meant to create a platform that does that. I don't know, because that's what I would do. These are things that I would do on a live stream. Number one, have the ability to see who's on, and when they jump off, it shows that they disappear, and when they jump back on, it shows they reappear. Similar to TikTok. TikTok doesn't show when you leave; it shows when you join. So that's number one. Number two, a little spot where it shows, like where the number is at the top says there's like 7 people online. I would click it and like, this is who's here. So I know who I'm speaking to. So add that feature. Maybe. It's okay. I'm not gonna eat you. If I did, I would have already. No problem. No problem at all. Tummy, what was that? It was grumbling. I'm not hungry. I'm like, why are you grumbling? I heard grr, 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 grr. What the heck? Since when? Our stomach doesn't growl like that. Why is that? Don't know. Don't know. You are what you say you are. You are, I'm going to tell you exactly who you are. Whether you believe this to be true or not, you are infinite. You are omnipotent. You are omnipresent. You're omnipotent. You are limitless. You are extraordinary. You are existence itself. Ooh, feel that one. You are existence itself. E word. And of course, you are enough, which encompasses. I have another one. Another E word. You are everything. Take that in. You are everything. You're everything if you choose to be everything. You are. Yeah, you just are. You are. However, what are you telling yourself when you say, I am, though? Because I know when you hear it from someone else, are you really believing that? Or are you thinking that they're just being nice? I used to not be able to take what people said for truth because people lied to me in the past. They're like, you're not enough, dude. Well, they didn't say it like that because the whole you are not enough was never a thing until one day somebody made it visible and then everybody in the world got fucked up. That's how that happened. It was actually invisible. It was a feeling though, but it was a feeling that we couldn't put words to until one day someone on social media says, you know, a lot of us feel like we're not enough, and that's where everybody got fucked up, and then now everybody's speaking, I'm not enough. Just like the whole imposter syndrome nonsense. I had a debate with someone who was like, imposter syndrome is real. Okay. This is what I felt for my entire life. Okay, I'm not saying that's wrong, but you don't have to entertain it as your truth. I simply make things not exist. I don't entertain things. So like I used to entertain it. Well, actually, let me preference this. When I started this journey, I didn't think about I'm an imposter. Those words never existed. Imposter syndrome. They just didn't exist. And then one day, I heard on a podcast from somebody, and they're talking about this imposter syndrome. I'm like, what the hell is this? So they implanted some words into my subconscious. Imposter syndrome. Because Jay Shetty I look like Jay Shetty, and everybody already likes Jay Shetty. Why would I go do what Jay Shetty's doing? Because it'd be a waste of my time. Because I'm an imposter. Or imposter, sorry, not imposture. Imposter. So those words started permeating my mind. And I'm like, nah. It took like 3 years to undo that shit. It was planted. It was the invisible. It's not the invisible. It's the messaging around the world. Imposter syndrome, and I'm not good enough, or I'm not worthy, or I don't matter. These 4 have to just be thrown out. Like these words should just be gone completely. Or like the saying should be gone. It should be, I matter, I'm worthy, I'm enough. All the other stuff doesn't matter. That's the programming that ought to be returned. It's not even the programming. It's who you are. It's the core programming. It's the core you. It's the you before you even knew how to speak, how to think. Even before you even saw yourself in the mirror. That's who you are. Enough, you matter, and worthy. How can you be an imposter? You're the same. Yeah, sorry. You're You're unique. So like, for example, I had this conversation with Jay. I'm like, I desire to be like Jay Shetty. When I say be like, I more like to say similar. In the world, sharing wisdom. He made wisdom go viral. However, listening to Jay, there's some energy that feels kind of ugh now. I can feel some, it doesn't feel like the original Jay Shetty that I knew. He is where he is on his journey though. And a lot of people just buy into his words because he's this influencer. That goes for other high-end, like high-up influencers. Just buying into words because they don't take the time to think and feel for themselves. I was like that at one point. Now I've taken time to think and feel for myself, and I can tell you, I feel a lot of things that are just doesn't even resonate anymore. Why? Because I chose to start thinking and feeling for myself. And yes, Nero and Pete, they're basically the mirror for me. You will not see them on the mainstream stuff. I don't like the mainstream stuff anymore. Let's just put it that way. It's like a game that's being played. Like, who has more information? I should listen to this person because of this. I don't desire to be like that. That's why I was so resistant to like getting into like coaching and all that, because I don't desire to end up like them, because the very thing I desire to do is not be like them. I do it my way. Live streaming. What you see is what you get with me. Whether I'm eating and I'm passing gas or I'm just driving, or like I'm playing a video game, or now the tummy is growling. Grrr. Why are you growling? You're not hungry. I don't feel hungry. Why are you growling? What's going on? Let's check in. It'll tell me when it's meant to tell me. Right. And I'm grateful you asked this question, because you're helping me to remind myself and ground me now. This is why the channel had to slow down, for me to get fully grounded. And I wasn't getting out of control. I could handle it. But it was all kinds of random bullshit that was being spewed on the channel. Like all kinds of things. Like, it's time to, direct it. Quality over quantity, remember? So you pose this question again, or you pose this like statement. How would I handle like fame? How would I handle it? Because like, the thing is, I don't focus on what I don't want, what I don't desire. I focus on what I do desire. However, in this state, I'm going to say what I don't desire at the moment. I do not desire to end up being this like, how do I say it? It's a feeling. I just can't put it into words at the moment. You go on social media and it just feels fake. It doesn't feel real. Like, yes, I know on YouTube is technically social media. But when I'm doing this, I'm not on social media. I'm just being me in my room or in my penthouse. That's it. And I desire to stay like this and still serve the world at a high rate. They get something real, not some fancy YouTube setup. Like, that would be nice. Or like the what is it? How do I say this? I don't know what I'm attempting to say. The realness. Like, I don't know how to explain what I mean by the realness. There's some realness. Yes, exactly. Power does change. That's the reason why I do not desire to end up like them. Still serve like them, yes, but not end up like them. Like, do I care to go out and be a part of like galas and stuff? No, I don't. I desire that I impact the world in a way where I'm reaching millions of people, where I don't have to be, I'm still like some regular dude on the street. You don't treat me like some celebrity. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I'm just like if I saw Keanu Reeves, hello, sister. She enjoyed my my silliness last night, right, sister? You missed the silliness, by the way, last night. Yeah, I was doing all kinds of silliness. Anyways, I desire for me to stay exactly as I am right now and still serve like millions, if not billions of people without me being idolized. Or like I go out on the street, what's up, Andre? Just like that, just what's up, dude? What's up? Fist bump. That's it. No, oh my God, like no, I don't care for the praising. Just what's up? I know this dude. Hey, what's up, Andre? What's up, dude? You know? You doing good? Yeah. That's the what I consider, what I would like to elaborate. Okay, we were talking about how will I handle fame when it happens. And I was sharing like I don't desire to end up like Jay Shetty's like that kind of like fame. Meaning like I'm not going on to like talk shows and like putting on an act. If I'm going on to talk shows, you're gonna get the real me. They call me Max. What's up? They call me Max. What's up, Max? Welcome back. I desire for like that fame to be organic, where you see me as just another human being. I'm out on the streets, like, what's up, Andre? Or what's up, Orion? That's it. I'm doing great, brother. I trust. Yeah, you said you're doing good. I trust that all is great with you right now. I was gonna get into my play out in a bit. I was talking about like, the title says you are, and whatever you say you are, that's who you are. Now we were talking about like fame, and I don't desire to end up like the influencers of the world. I desire to make the impact and stay exactly the way I am. And there's gonna come a moment where I have to like remember thyself. And Ramon was saying power changes people. It sure does. Power does definitely change people. And sister is maxed out. By the way, sister, did you know you used the E word? I'm sure you did. And if you didn't, why didn't you know you were aware of that E word? I'm sure you did though. I'm still figuring out like, how would I handle this? Like I said, if I'm going on talk shows and like speaking about wisdom, that you are the creator of your reality, I'm not putting on no damn mask. I really don't desire to do that. If I'm speaking on stage, the same thing. There is no mask. This is my stage right now. I get to create a stage. It could be even more powerful than a TED Talk. This is more powerful than a TED Talk. TED Talk, circle. Hello everybody, did you know that you are the creator of your reality and you can't leave the red carpet, like the red circle, you're stuck here? Did you know that you have the power to change your reality? Here, let me show you. And this thing on the back, I don't desire to do that. Fuck that noise. No. I desire to do it my way. Live streaming. Raw, real, messy, no script, nothing. That's why when it comes to speaking, I don't care to read off some script or memorize a speech. Nope. What you see is what you get with me. You can feel when it feels real and authentic versus when it's like scripted and like memorized. It's a feeling inside. It's not what someone says, it's how they say it. And so I desire in the universe, we're going to create a whole new genre of realness. I'm going to create a whole new genre right now. There's the realness of spirituality and personal development. Not the mask, not the fake shit. The realness. This is real. Me being whatever and doing whatever and speaking whatever and however I feel. This is the realness. Not the bullshit that you see on social media like, did you know the 3 steps to your reality is this? Number 1, da da da. Number 2, da da da. Number 3, da da da. Follow me for more. Click the link down below to join for my program. It's fake. I don't like fake. That's why I either unfollowed a bunch of like connections because their stuff just does not resonate. Honestly, straight up, the only person that I would choose to follow, and it's not even follow, because I don't follow, I am a leader. The only person I choose to listen to in the social media world is Nero at this point, not even Pete. I love Pete. He's our brother. It's his words. Even he's using low vibrational words. Like, for example, becoming limitless. You don't have to become limitless. You are fucking limitless. Realizing that you're limitless. More powerful words. I require people who are using words more effectively. So I've kind of transcended Pete now a bit. Am I better? No, I've transcended his level though. Yeah, I see that right there. The whole what changed them, because they all did start off in the same way. What changed them? That's a great question. Answer is I have no idea, but it definitely has to do with getting lots of followers and making content that looks like it's so edited. Like I hate edited content. Like yes, I watch Nero stuff, like his shorts, they're edited. I'm like, ugh. I don't like all that like jump cuts and all kinds of sceneries and all kinds of words on the screen. I like how he's talking in his actual long content, his long videos. That's real. He's chatting with AJ and they're just laughing and they dropping some like talking about like rap at times and you know all kinds of stuff and AJ desires to come to Canada. What the fuck are you thinking, bro? Like that kind of stuff. Right. And it is all about one thing is like, even if hypothetically, I'm not gonna say if, when a video of mine goes viral or a live stream goes viral, awesome. It was going viral technically. It just had to stop because I'm just so powerful. And not everybody can handle this power. No, kidding. You're right, it does have to do something about going viral. That's how Jay Shetty and his following started happening. Wisdom going viral. Wisdom going viral. But I don't desire to go down that road. So please, this is why all of you are here. Keep me grounded. This is your role. I put a big responsibility on you. Where I'm going, you're coming with me. This is why I said you're rising with me. Keep me grounded, please. I have to find a way to do it differently. See, because I'm aware of this, not every one of them is aware of what's happening. I'm aware at least. So if I'm aware, I can mitigate it. Would it stop some things? Potentially. But I know it's a paradox. I can still have the same impact without having to do what they're doing. Do you think that I desire to be in like meetings after meetings or like running from one city to another city for press conferences? No. Hell no to that. All I desire to do is that YouTube support me on this journey and I'm supporting the world by speaking through my voice and living in my penthouse. That's it. Or at the healing resort. Or as you all know, the final vision, the Pink Heart Castle. I'm not having to go travel here, there, everywhere. I'm not going to like Japan to speak on stage or there to go speak on stage. If I choose to, I do. You better believe if I'm going there, I'm only speaking for 20 minutes and you're paying me what I'm worth. At least $250,000 minimum. Otherwise, I'm not even wasting my time. In fact, it's not even $250, $250,000. It's $1 million. For 20 minutes of my time, yeah, I'm worth that. I'm actually worth more than that. I'm worth $1 million a second. Did you know that? All of you are paying me with your attention. Your attention transcends money. Did you know that? You're paying me with your currency of God, your attention. My point to say is I don't desire to do what they're doing. Like, yeah, podcast after podcast. Like, I don't desire to do the podcast anymore with anybody. Sure, will that get more attention on me? Yes. If I can be on one podcast, like it would probably be Lewis Howes' podcast. Otherwise, I don't care about anybody else's podcast. I don't care to be sitting in your podcast or your podcast. I'll sit in Lewis Howes' podcast for one reason. Just to get that one attention. After that, nope, not interested. Because what I'm going to say to Lewis is this. Lewis, I'm going to look you in your eye, Lewis. You are the master creator. And everything you desire is here in the now. Living in the present moment. And creation is finished. That's all your audience requires to know. This podcast is done within 2 minutes. It doesn't have to be 5 hours. Now, of course, he'll ask me questions like, well, how did you overcome this? Simple. Not going to be easy. You got to let go. You got to go deep within yourself and feel all your feelings. And go into every memory you can possibly get to and remove them and rewrite them. How do you do that? Sit and just be. Anytime I hear like stuff like when I used to, they're giving all these like tactics and techniques, but guess what? I'm left with more questions because they're not giving me the depth that I require. The answer will always stem from you. And so, when I go to these places, I know I have to follow a little format. I can tell you straight up, this is the answer. Now, will people be able to resonate with just the answers? No, because they're going to require the depth. That's where I'll speak about the depth. Well, what does that mean? And I'll let Gabrielle Bernstein listen to this. Marie Forleo tune in. Preston Smiles tune in as well. You're all, because they've made it. But you're master fucking creators. Did you know that you're God wearing a mask? Will that be polarizing? Because the mainstream stuff doesn't really talk about that. They talk about mindset and like manifestation. The child's play stuff. By the way, my phone battery's at 77. There's 7 likes, and the last time on my time right now is 8:57. It's a lot of 7s right now. And yes, Swati, you can go ahead and fix that if you choose to. If you choose to. But I see lots of 7s right now. I see 4 7s. How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna pull this one off without what Nero says is like, when someone hears you've changed, yeah, I've changed. Have you? Or are you still the same person? Now, I'm not changing for like he's a He's a power hungry, like only cares about the money now person. Oh, I love money. I love it a lot. Yeah, Joe Rogan. I don't desire to go like that road. No, thank you. If I ever am invited on Joe Rogan's podcast, I'm gonna tell him this right off the bat. Dude, this is gonna be a 5-minute interview. This is gonna be your shortest interview ever. Number 1, you're the master creator. What does that mean? That you are God. Number 2, creation is finished. Or everything that you desire is here in the now. What does that mean? Be present. Number 3, creation is finished. Everything that you desire is already done. Period, the end. I just gave you the answer. But Andre, we need more than that. Okay, what does being present mean to you? Do you know what that word means? Are you conscious about every word that you're typing or speaking, Mr. Joe Rogan? Are you feeling your words? Do you know that each word has its own energy? Do you know that when you summon 2 words together, it creates its own energy? I see a skunk baba. I don't know if I'll catch it on camera before it disappears. No, I'm not gonna get it. Ah, shit. It ran back. I see a skunk baba. In the daytime, which is weird because they usually come out at nighttime. It was a white and black skunk baba. They're cute, but they stay away from them unless their glands are taken out. What else? Yeah. I don't desire, well, I don't focus on I don't. I desire to impact 1 billion people the way I'm doing it right now in my penthouse or in the Pink Heart Castle or in the healing resort, wherever that is, just being me every day. That's it. I do that. Awesome. I'm doing what I came here to do, God's work. God, I'm doing your work. Now, bring those who are meant to be brought here. And I'll take care of this. I think my live stream has gone back to normal in terms of delay. I'm going to do the now thing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now. When do you hear now? Okay, so it's delayed on your end. It's not delayed on my end, which is so weird. I have 1 account following right now and it's not delayed. That's weird. Could be just distance. Yeah. It's like, no, it's like maybe 5 seconds on my end. It's okay. Yeah, Mr. Ray. I think Swati's here. I don't know if Swati, if you're still here. I think you came and you left. Because, you know, YouTube number doesn't tell me anything. Ugh. Yeah. It's 9:03. I am going to start this play out. There was a play out that I saw that Dan made yesterday. And I desire to see. What the hell? What's up with this? Yeah. I desire to get this done. And I'm going to get it done. So today is full body, as you all know. We're going to get warmed up in a moment. It's actually not cold, so like my feet are not freezing, my hands are not cold. I feel already warmed up, ready to rock and roll. Just my hips are a little tight at the moment because I've been standing in a specific way. It's so weird. Yeah. Back to you are for a moment. I really trust that every one of you who says something about you are or I am, that it's framed in a positive light. It'd be awesome, really, to see our subconscious. What is really being held there? And I just had a feeling just now. I was like, like when I was saying that, I was like, I can see words down there, and I can see like a tree or like some sort of like weed that's like, I'm not good enough. And I was like pulling it out and it's like shifting inside of me. It really is just that simple. But guess what? You're probably holding on to it because you think it's still keeping you safe. And that safety is going to keep you stuck. And that safety is not, it's false safety. It's false sense of security. And guess what? You're holding on to it for whatever reason. I can frame it in a question like, why are you holding on to it? What's the positive side effect that you're getting from holding on to I'm not good enough? Or I'm not worthy? Or I don't matter? What is the positive benefit that you're reaping from holding on to such belief? What a powerful question that was. What's the positive benefit you are reaping from holding on to such belief? Is it keeping you stuck? So you're playing small? What is it? These are the questions I've asked myself a lot. I have to figure shit out. When you ask a powerful question, it could change your life. Literally. It can change the trajectory of your life. So, if there are things that any of you are holding on to, why are you holding on to it? What is the positive side effect or positive benefit that you're reaping from holding on to such belief? I'm going to keep reframing that question like that a lot. I think it's very powerful, in fact. Right now I'm just like going through all the videos that have copyright and just removing this nonsense. All these copyrights. How annoying. That's why some videos haven't been released out yet. Because like, it just, I don't know. Just, it's annoying. It's annoying. What is the positive benefit of holding on to this belief? What are you reaping from it? And you really have to go deep within and not give a bullshit, not give a surface level answer. Becoming very conscious of that. Go within and ask yourself, what is the positive benefit I'm getting, or what is the positive benefit I'm reaping from holding on to such belief of I'm not good enough, I'm not worthy, I don't matter. And really sit with yourself and ask yourself that question and feel. I promise you, when you do all these things, you will liberate yourself. You'll be like, why was I holding on to this shit? But it's not easy. Right. That's why I'm here. To remind you to feel your feelings and let it go. Oh, it's not easy. I'm scared. I promise you, either you do this now or you die without doing it and you stay stuck or playing at a minimal. Like, you're just surviving. I don't desire for any of you to just be surviving. There's the 4 S words, remember? Surviving, scarcity, struggle. What's the other one? There's 4. I forget the other one. Struggle, scarcity, survival. Where is the other one? What's the other one? Suffer. Yeah, that's the one. I don't desire for you to suffer, to struggle, to have scarcity, or to just survive. Those are very icky S words. I don't like those words at all. However, the choice is yours. This is why your inner world, what you tell yourself like you are or I am, will determine what you feel about the world. Because it all stems from your thoughts, your feelings, and your words. And that creates your beliefs, and your actions will follow suit. That's why they say actions speak louder than words. Frequency speaks louder than words. In fact, frequency will outpower your actions. Because your actions are governed by your frequency. And your frequency is nothing more than your emotional state, your being. So it is advantageous to go within and ask yourself, what is the positive benefits I'm reaping from holding on to such beliefs such as, I'm not good enough, I'm not worthy. You may not think of yourself as that. But if you're like, if you know that you're the creator, you would know that you're the creator. But if you're like, God is outside of me, that means there's some belief that you're holding on to. Because those who have done the deep inner play and know that they're the creator and creator is not outside of them, it's just around them and inside of you, doesn't have that belief. So what's the belief that you're holding on to? That God is outside of you, or some power is outside of you and you have no power. Where did you get that one from? Is it because your outer world tells you that? Why are you holding on to such belief? Is it keeping you safe? We're here to expose all of the ickiness that you're holding and bringing it up forward and out. If I have to do a session with all of you on the live stream, I will do it. Like, go within, close your eyes, and feel what is holding you stuck hostage. Now, Julian, I posted a meditation, just so y'all know, in the Discord. In the meditations channel, it says let go. It's very powerful. It might help you. The question is, are you going to have the courage to just sit and do that meditation? It's not going to be a one and done meditation, just so you know. Those 6 months, I'm going to cherish those 6 months forever, because they were the most potent 6 months I've had out of the 5 years. Year 1, yeah, I went and built the foundation. I was very happy about that. But year 4, well, technically year 5, having to go through all that was so much more potent than anything. It was dealing with a lot of the demons and the shadows. Like right now, my inner world is just, okay, universe, like when is the resources on its way? Because I'm doing the thing. So I'm not expecting anything. I'm just like, can you give me a hand, please? Like I know to do it. I know what I'm here to do. I know what it feels like. Materialize it now. That's your job, not mine. It already exists, so bring it. There's a little bit of divine timing that has to be played. By the way, the live timer is at 1:11 and 11 seconds. So I get to see 11111. Thank you. That was divine. Sending divine blessings and love in infinite abundance. As always. And look, this is why numbers are so powerful for me. My phone battery is at 72%, and there's 2 people and 7 likes. So that's the opposite. So 27 is the opposite number of 72. It's reverse order. See? No accidents. I was meant to see that. The universe speaks to me specifically in numbers, which is interesting. And I feel numbers as like entities, like real people. I see like the number 2 as a person. I see number 7 as a person. I see the number 9 as a person. It's weird. Don't know why. Maybe I'm being brought into some new awareness about numbers. And it's just coming to me. Now it shows 1 person. In any event, yeah, what are those beliefs that all of you are holding on to? Or I should say, what are the beliefs that you are holding on to? I know that a lot of you are holding on to things that I used to hold on to. And it will come time when you will have to face it. Either you do it, or you will be subjected to being its slave for the rest of your life. That S word is another heavy, that's another heavy word, slave. Or being enslaved by it. Also it's 916, which is the reverse angel number of 619. So sending divine blessings and love and infinite abundance again. Yep. So, that's the question. Do you desire to be enslaved by your beliefs? That's why this whole thing comes back to you are what you say you are. And I am, or you can say it from from the first person, I am who I say I am. Either way, you're right. I am confident. Awesome. You're right. I am worthy. You're damn right about that one. I am more than enough. Spot on with that. Or it could be, I'm shitty. I'm ugly. I'm stupid. I'm not smart. Okay, you're right. Why are you holding on to them though? What is the positive side effect or the positive benefit? I keep saying side effect because it is a side effect too. What is the positive benefit you are reaping from holding on to such belief? Also, it's 917, there's 1 person and there's 7 likes. And the phone battery is at 71%, so that's the opposite. So I have 1717 and 71. See? Universe. Magic. I ain't lying to you. I'm seeing it right clear as day. Now it's 918. So right now, 71% and 1 person and 7 likes. So now it's like the 72. So let's see, it'll be 70% and there'll be 0 people and 7 likes. Let's see what happens. Another percentage will go down. Yep. I got to experience that now twice. And yes, simple things like that do make a difference with numbers. Don't discredit when you see numbers. Clear as day. And 71 and 17 equal the number 8. And 8 is the number of abundance. When you add those two numbers together, it equals 8. That's right. It equals the number 8. Money. Infinity. Because infinity is nothing more than turning the 8 horizontally. The number 8. Such a powerful number. The number 8. That infinity symbol is pretty potent. I'm curious though, when my battery's at 70%, will it be at 0 people and 7 likes? Let's see if my hunch is correct. And right now, the live timer is at 117. And I just saw 117.17. Can't make this shit up. Thank you, universe, for coming in loud and clear. This is synchronicities right here, 101. This is how this works. I love numbers. It puts me in a certain feeling when I see numbers like that. When I see, oh my God, one after the other, after the other, after the other. Like when I'm driving, I see license plates like yesterday. I saw 144. Very high spiritual number. That, by the way, also equals the number 9. And you all know how I feel about the number 9. Number 9 created the universe. The number 9 shapes everything in some shape or form. The world is a globe. Some might argue it's not a globe, it's flat. Either way, it doesn't matter. It's still shaped. The number 9 is still its shape. If it's an oval or a rectangle, chances are the measurements between one part of the earth to the other is still equals 9. Yep. Okay. Since there's not a lot of souls on right now, I am gonna go do my play out. And so, this is what we're gonna go do. We're gonna go do our play out. Let's get this show on the road now, folks. So 25-minute repeat, no dumbbell. Let's see what's going on here. He's got an ad, doesn't he? Okay. I'm gonna put on my AirPods and we're gonna get this show on the road. Because I desire to get this done. It's 25 minutes. No excuse, really. I mean, 30 minutes is no excuse either. That's only 4% of your day. Did you know that? It's only 4% of your day. Yep. I feel like it's gonna be easy mode. and see which one I'm gonna do. Come on, piano music. I'm sorry, Tom, Bill, you, and everyone else. I don't have time for your stuff anymore. Really, I don't. All right. What do you think about astrology, tarot card numerology? They have their places and they're beneath your mind. Ooh. Most spiritual people haven't broken free from the conditioning of religion. Why? Their minds continue to be fixed boxes which supposedly predetermines their reality, always searching for an external system to dictate their internal. Ooh, that's a friggin' bar right there. How can you be God, but because you're a Leo, you got to be moody? Ooh, spot on. Yeah. This is why I'm like, they're useful when you don't become used by them. However, the best way to predict the future is to create it. Yeah. Thank you, Nero, for this. I'm going to screenshot this because this right here is what I've been talking about the entire friggin' time. Like yesterday when y'all were talking about like zodiacs, I'm like, yes, you are that, but you're also beyond that. Just so you know. Like, how can you be God, but because you're a Leo, you gotta be moody? Or you gotta be this? Makes no sense. Oof. Nero, this is why, brother, I appreciate your words so much. This is why so many of these like fake shits on YouTube now is just annoying as fuck. All right. Tiff X Dan full body. Okay, sure. We'll do this one. All right, y'all. We're getting ready for this. So, for those of you who are joining me, let's get stretching and prepared for this because we've got playtime to do. We got playtime. So, we're going to start with some arm circles. And remember to get some water. Now, for those of you who are without dumbbells, you can literally do, again, these playouts with push-ups and lunges and squats. These are gonna be your best friend. So when you're doing, we're gonna do some warm-ups with squats. With push-ups, when you're doing shoulders, you're doing pike push-ups. What does pike push-ups look like? I'll show you. So make note of this. If you're no dumbbells, no equipment, you can still do this play out with me. So when it comes to shoulders, this is pike push-up. So you're sort of like in a downward dog, and you're pushing up like this. You're going down, and you're pushing back up. So you're in this state. This is pike push-up. If you have a chair like this, like a sofa, or a chair that's not gonna move, like it's gonna be stationary, it's not gonna slip, you can put your leg up like this, and also do that. Pike push-up. All right. If you're doing, when we're doing back, it's regular push-up. So look at my hands. So I'll show you something. This is wide, so this works on chest. This is regular. This is narrow or tricep. So regular, wide, and narrow. Regular works on your back and your shoulder blades. Wide works on your chest, like the outside portion of your chest. There's diamond as well, which you do like a triangle with your hands, with your fingers, your index and your thumb. This works on your inner chest. And then tricep or narrow push-ups, it's working on your triceps and your biceps. And that's it. So when we're doing back, you're doing regular. When we're doing chest, you're doing wide. Or you can do diamond. When we're doing biceps and triceps, it'll be narrow, okay? Now, when it comes to legs, if you're gonna be doing anything legs, there are a couple things you can do. Number one, squats. So we'll do a couple squats to warm up as well. So you can either do half squats where you go down like this and come back up, or full squats where you go all the way down. Now, if you can't go all the way down like this, it's okay. Come up halfway and come back up. Just like this. So you're gonna go down halfway and come back out. If you can go further down, go as far as you can without hurting yourself and come back up. Go all the way down if you can and come back up. You can do some lunges. So there are multiple ways to do lunges. I'm gonna move these out of the way for a moment. So you have your frontal lunges, your side lunges, and your reverse lunges or back lunges. So this is what frontal looks like. So you bring your legs forward like this. So this is coming forward. So then what side? Side is like this. Now I'm at the limit of the chair there. So you get the idea though. So these are side. And then there's back or reverse lunges. You're bringing your legs backwards like this. So right now I'm just kind of warming up. So you can be following along if you'd like to. My left shoulder, a little impinged still. Not little, it's always impinged at the moment, but it's not like I can't do anything. One day it's just gonna pop back and it's gonna click into place. What else? We're gonna be obviously doing 10 minutes of abs afterwards, and then 55 resistant band curls and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. So if you don't have resistant band, that's okay. You have a lighter dumbbell, you can do that. If you don't have any of that, that's okay. You can do some push-ups, some more push-ups. Other than that, I'm gonna see the format. I think it's gonna be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. This ad has not even played, which is weird. It's just been spinning. This video is like, it's waiting to play an ad and it's not playing the ad. It's so weird. Come on. Come on now. What is it doing? It's like taking its sweet time. It's weird. I'm attempting to get this thing to play, and it's not playing. I mean, it's playing, but it's like the ad is like stuck. So I'm like, do I have to go on my other browser? There we go. Finally. After 10 million freaking years. Okay. I'll tell you the format of this. He has 2 different dumbbells. Okay. So we're starting with chest and tricep. We're doing lower body. Welcome back, baby. Welcome back. I'm about to start full body. Get it done. Love you, by the way, sister. Thank you for being here. Yeah, so we're going to be doing chest, tricep for round 1. There's no repeat. Lower body, which is legs. Shoulders for the next set. And back and biceps. So remember, I showed all of you what push-ups you're going to be doing and what you're going to do for your lower body, lunges or squats. There is a finisher. It's 20 seconds each, 20, 20, and 20 with no rest. So that 1 minute finisher is going to be after we do this. Now, each exercise is actually 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. So it's not 40, 20, it's 30, 15. So 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. We did this one last week. I feel called to just do it again because even if you've done something before, it still can challenge you. So the one that he did yesterday was only 25 minutes. So I'm losing 5 minutes of play out, which I would rather have that extra 5 minutes. And so that's why I rather do this one. He used the 5 minutes to warm up. In this one, there is no warm up. So this is why we're warming up now. So again, we're going to do some arm circles because we've got to warm up the shoulders because we're going to be using the shoulders. Basically, it's good to warm up the shoulders and your knees. The 2 very important joints in your bodies is your shoulders and your knees. I'm not saying no other joints are important. They are, like your elbows and your wrist and your ankles and your hip area, like here, your pelvis, like they're very important. But your knees and your shoulders, yeah, very, 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 very important. Okay, so we're gonna do some reverse circles now. Remember to get some water for this. And disclaimer, use weights that you can handle. And also, what else was I gonna say? Drink water in between if you have to. You don't have to be like me and not drink water. I only do it because I get to challenge myself. I like to challenge myself to exhaust myself a little bit by not drinking water. I can drink water throughout the playout, but then it feels like easy mode for me. So I attempt to make things a little bit more challenging for myself. So I am going to drink some water now, but that's it. Until I'm done everything, and I mean everything, you will not see me drink any water. So I'm going to take in oops, that's it. That's all I'm drinking. That's all I'm going to be drinking. So that's enough for me. Remember, have your water. Have whatever you're going to drink. Do your best not to drink energy drinks. They're not good for you. But if you're going to have like your Gatorade or your Powerade or your Red Bull, which I don't know why you would require that, because you are natural energy. You don't require those things to give you energy. those drinks are more of a cop-out than anything. Okay. Shake it out a little bit. We're gonna do some squats quickly. So we're gonna do a couple. Again, go as low as you can or go to halfway point. I'm going almost to the bottom like this. Just warming up the body. I'm gonna tap my body. Ooh. So I'm tapping my face, my head, my chest, my arms. Why? Because it gets the blood circulating. It's tapping, not slapping. So when I'm doing this, I'm tapping my face. Awesome. All right. With that being said, y'all, let's get to it. Drink some water. I'm gonna give you a minute to go get some water. I'm gonna pause the music. I'm gonna reverse this music. Make sure it's ready to play. Yeah, I knew it. Okay. All right. Give me about a minute or so you can drink that water. Get your dumbbells. For those of you who are not doing dumbbells, get your hands ready, because the first thing we're doing is chest and triceps. So when we're doing chest, you're gonna do wide. When you're doing triceps, you're gonna be doing narrow. Then lower body, you'll know. All right, and there's 4 rounds, like I said, and there's 10 exercises. So we're alternating between chest and tricep. Chest, tricep, lower body, and then there's gonna be shoulders, and then back and bicep. So that will cover the entire spectrum of your entire body. All right, with that being said, let's get straight to it. So we are starting with chest press, standard chest press. I should put the camera back. So remember, 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. And it's no repeat, so nothing's repeating. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Awesome. So I'm gonna move the camera back so y'all can see more. All right, let's go get it. So we're doing skull crushers. So you can grab that one dumbbell. So now you're switching to tricep push-ups or narrow push-ups. And for us with the dumbbell, make sure you have control over your dumbbell, because you're bringing it towards your skull, like what I'm doing. Just make sure you do not hurt yourself or drop it, because dropping a dumbbell on your head is disastrous. Luckily, when I dropped it on my head one time, it was low enough that it didn't do too much damage, but it did enough to cause me like severe headache for almost 2 days. Not fun. So we're doing twist chest press. So we're going back to chest now. So you go back and you do chest, you're doing chest push-ups, or they're called wide. So we're doing twist press. So we're bringing up the dumbbell like this and twisting. Awesome. Now you're gonna go back to tricep push-ups or neuro. So we're doing hammer press now. So we're taking the dumbbell and bringing it up vertically, not horizontally, like we were doing with chest. So the chest is like this. We're doing it like this now. Let's go get it. Nice. Ooh. Now we're going back to chest. So we're doing flyers. So back to wide push-ups. Yeah, let's go get it. Awesome. It's very short. 30 seconds is short, but you're getting a short rest too. Like 15 seconds is just to prepare you. So now we're doing diamond press. So you can actually do diamond push-ups, because diamond push-ups actually work on both your inner chest and your triceps. So that's a 2-in-1 for you. Most push-ups actually do multiple parts of your body. Most do your tricep, just so you know. So we're bringing the dumbbells together and doing diamond press. Awesome. Ooh. So we are doing push-up, dumbbell push-ups. So we're gonna bring our dumbbells wide. So we're following all of you who's doing wide push-ups, but we're doing it with the dumbbells. Awesome. All right, let's see what's next. So we're doing a dumbbell pullover. So this is for your triceps again. So what that looks like is you're gonna grab your dumbbell. So for those of you back to your narrow chest or your narrow push-ups or tricep push-ups, with the dumbbell you're bringing it up like this, and then you're bringing it as far back as you can and back like that. See, my dumbbells, unfortunately, they're hitting the ground. So I'm not getting the full benefit of this exercise. And so it was supposed to go like this, but my dumbbells are too wide. Okay, y'all, we're doing diamond push-ups. So all of us are actually doing diamond push-ups. So no dumbbells here. Awesome. Okay. What's next? So we're doing overhead extensions. We're gonna grab the dumbbell. We're gonna be on the knee and bring the dumbbell over our head. For those of you, back to tricep push-up or narrow push-up. Awesome. Let's see what's next. So now we're switching to legs. So we're doing goblet squats. You're gonna hold the dumbbell like this and go down. So for those of you, now you're just doing squats. So now we're on the lower body. So we're doing 10 exercises for lower body. So upper body gets a lot more today than lower body. Ooh. Okay. So we're doing lateral switch lunges. So for the dumbbells, you're gonna switch your hands and go like this. For those without dumbbells, you're just doing side lunges. You're gonna go like this and like that. So without dumbbells, you're doing the same thing, just with your hands. You keep your hands in prayer position. Or you can do the Naruto style like this. Awesome. So we're doing alternating rear lunges, so reverse lunges. So you're gonna put your hands on your hips for those without dumbbells, or do the Naruto style or prayer for us with the dumbbells. Go down. When your knee's going down on the ground, it's hovering. If it does tap it, it's okay. Just make sure you don't stay there too long. It's like a millisecond. Awesome. Get some water if you're feeling exhausted. So we're doing sumo deadlift. So for you, without dumbbells, just go like this. And you're pulsing. So you're pulsing. You're not going all the way up and you're not going all the way down. You're kind of pulsing like this. Remember to breathe. Your thighs should be feeling it right now. My, oh my. On the timer or on the percentage bar, it's 33%. All right, so we're doing stagger squats. So you're gonna go ahead and grab your dumbbell. For those without dumbbells, put your right leg forward, left leg back, go down and come up. So you keep your hand in like prayer position. So you're balancing on your toes on your left foot. I see, I think that's Ray or that's Faith. I think that's Faith. It's Faith. What's up, dude? All right, switching sides. Grab the dumbbell with your left. Bring your left leg forward, right leg behind, and go down. You're balancing on your toe, on your right foot. These are called stagger squats. Remember to breathe. And remember to grab water in between. Just because you don't see me drinking water. Don't be doing that either if you're not used to this stuff. I've just been moving my body for 6 years. So I get to challenge myself like that. So we're doing in and out squats. So for those of you without the dumbbell, in, out. For us with the dumbbells,
You're doing with the right leg only. We're not doing the left leg yet. Just the right leg is going in and out. In, out. In, out. Awesome. We should be doing in and out with left. Yeah. Now we're doing with the left leg. So right leg stays stationary. Let me move this one out of the way for a moment, or I'll collide with it. It's the same thing without dumbbells. Like this. Whew. Let's go get it. Whew. Let's go get it. Awesome. What's next? So we're doing suitcase squats. So for those of you, that will be air squats. So just like that. For us with the dumbbell, suitcase squat. So you're basically going down and come back up. So as if you're picking up suitcases. Tip here, when you're coming back up, keep your chest up and look up. It keeps your back straight. So we're gonna be doing goblet pulse squats. So for those of you, you're squatting like this, but you're not going all the way up or down. You're pulsing. It's like this. So with the dumbbells, you're pulsing like this. Ooh, feeling it. Awesome. Ooh. All right, so we're done legs. We're doing shoulders now. So you're gonna grab one dumbbell. So now you're doing pike push-ups. So you're gonna grab one dumbbell and press. So your knees are gonna kind of bend a bit and push. And I gotta be mindful of my left shoulder when I do this. It's okay, left shoulder, you're gonna be able to handle this, no problem. Nice. All right. Remember to get some water if you're getting exhausted. Good job. Keep it up, everyone. Nice. Okay. So we are doing frontal raises with one dumbbell. So you're actually bringing the dumbbell like this. You're not curling it like this. You're bringing it up like this. The superhero song's on. You know, he just says superhero. Awesome. Shake it out. So now we're doing Arnold press. So we're twisting the dumbbells going up. So like this. Remember to look up. Awesome. Whew. For 57%. I saw 55% just now, which is awesome. So we're doing lateral raises. So you're alternating like this. Don't underestimate. Only 30 seconds. It's a doozy because the rest is very short, so you're getting like right into the next exercise. So we're doing hammer press. So we're just bringing the dumbbell like this, just up, not turning, just straight up. Awesome. Ooh. Okay. So we're doing snatches. So you're gonna grab the dumbbell with your right hand, going down and coming back up. So you're gonna go like this. Kind of doing like a squat when you're going down. Go at your own pace. If you're struggling, change your dumbbells. If you have other dumbbells, go lighter. Go challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. Okay. We're doing the left side now. All right, let's go. Let's go get it. Awesome. I believe we're moving on to back and shoulder. Back. Oh no, we're not done yet. 45-degree press. One dumbbell. Like this. This should be the last exercise in shoulders. Most likely. Or there might be one more. Awesome. We're getting it. All right, we're doing shoulder shrugs. So we're basically gonna grab the dumbbell and we're bringing up our shoulders like this. So all of you still do without dumbbells, pike push-ups. You could actually do regular push-ups, but you're gonna be doing regular push-ups soon enough. You got this. Awesome. Now we're moving on to back and biceps. So back will be regular push-ups and biceps will be narrow push-ups. So it works on your biceps here and the triceps. So we're gonna be doing alternating twist curls. So you're gonna twist the dumbbell and bring it up like this. We're at 73% complete, by the way. I believe this one has the jumping squats with the dumbbells at the end. So we're doing dumbbell swing. So you're gonna grab your dumbbell. So you're gonna be doing regular push-ups now. For us with the dumbbell, you're swinging the dumbbell. Make sure you have control over your dumbbell. Make sure the dumbbell doesn't come back and hit your face either. So that almost happened with me. Awesome. What's next? So we're doing bent over rows, so you're still gonna be doing regular push-ups. You're gonna alternate between your bent over rows. So you can either curve your back or you can keep your back like this. It's preferred if you keep your back straight like this. You're giving your knee a slight little bend. You need to bring the dumbbells towards your midsection here, your rib cage. Almost there. Almost there. So we're doing hammer curls now. So you're not going to twist it like this. You're bringing it up like this. So it'll look like this. See, I'm not twisting the dumbbell. I'm not twisting it like this. We're not doing this. We're doing this. These are hammer curls. Awesome. So we're doing rear delts. So you're back to, you're bringing the dumbbell like this. So you're doing regular push-ups. So these are coming towards your neck or close enough to your neck. And really squeeze your shoulder blades together when you're coming up. Ooh, shake it out. Shaking it out a bit. So we're gonna grab one dumbbell and we're gonna curl it now. So you're gonna grab that one dumbbell, you're gonna curl it. So keep going, everybody who's watching the replay or even doing this live. Awesome. Okay. So we're doing good morning. So you're gonna be doing regular push-ups again. For us, we're gonna grab the dumbbell, put it behind our neck like this, and go down. You're not bending your knees here. You're literally bending your back. Awesome. Almost there, by the way. So we're doing supinated rows. So you're gonna be doing tricep push-ups or narrow push-ups. So it'll look like this. We're at 90% done, by the way. Then we have a finisher for a minute, 20 seconds each. No rest. Almost there. We're doing renegade rows, so you're gonna be doing regular push-ups again. For us, bring the dumbbell like this. Keep your legs wide like this. See how it's like wide? Making sure that you balance like a water bottle on your back. Imagining that there's a water bottle on your back. Going down, doing a push-up, coming back up, bringing your dumbbell, going back down, come back up, bringing your other arm up. Awesome. Okay, so we're doing rear delt. So we're basically grabbing a dumbbell like this. Just squeezing your shoulder blades together when you're coming up. Again. You said this is back. Well, yeah, your shoulder blades are part of your back. Yeah, exactly. Awesome. Ooh. Okay, so we're doing dumbbell push-ups. Then we're doing weighted jacks. Yep. And then we're gonna be doing weighted hop or squat hops. So we're doing push-ups for 20 seconds. This is the finisher, everybody. Give it your all. Okay, get up and then grab your dumbbell or just without dumbbells and do jumping jacks. Okay, bring your dumbbell down. You're gonna be squatting and then jump. Go up and jump. Go down, come up and jump. And you're done. Oh my goodness. Whew. Good job, good play. We did it. Go grab some water. We're gonna be stretching after I'm done everything. Wow. Catch your breath. Good job. Take this moment to breathe and celebrate yourself. Good play, everybody. Play well done. A round of applause. We're not done though. We got 10 minutes of abs if you choose to, and 55 resistance band curls. That's optional. Proud of you. Super duper proud of you. Whew. Great play. We're not done though. Not by a long shot yet. We still got 10 minutes of abs to do. And then I'm using this music as timer. So gotta get moving. So get some water right now because we're gonna get straight into it in a moment. Remember, the goal to abs is to have your back as flat as possible, keeping your hands underneath your butt for your lower back support. And let me just end this video here. Good job. All right. Hope you got some water because we're getting straight into it. It's gonna be 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. So let's get into it. We're gonna be starting with leg switches first. So get on your mat. And if you're advanced, you can keep your hands out here. If you're intermediate or mid or beginner, keep your hands underneath your butt. Goal is to keep your lower back, the mid to lower back flat. So we're switching between legs here. You're not touching the ground. You're hovering your leg, your foot over the ground, and then you're bringing it right back up and switching between your other foot and leg. So it's 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. I know you're probably like, shit, I didn't get to rest properly. It's okay, you'll get to rest after this. Only 10 minutes more. And remember, on the mat, you can breathe. So breathe in, take it in through your nose. So we're doing reverse crunch with leg opener. Put your hands underneath your butt, bring your knees towards your chest, and then extend your legs out. You kind of sit on your butt a bit. Kinda. You kinda. That's hilarious. You kinda. Remember one thing to contract your core, which means suck in your gut, pull in your navel, bring in your belly button into your spine. You know how to do that. Even if you have a layer of fat over your abs, you can do that. All right, one other thing I have to mention with abs, always disclaimer, we're doing leg lowers, by the way. So you're gonna put your hands underneath your butt again. Keep your neck up, or you can keep your head down. It'd be preferred if you keep it up. Is abs, like ab playouts, they strengthen your core. They help you to lift heavier dumbbells, like do deadlifts or over your head. Because this core stability that you're building when you're doing these ab playouts, they can pop, yes, for sure. When I say pop, like it can show more, but the thing is, it's like any muscle. In order to get it visible though, you gotta lower down your body fat percentage and get proper rest and manage your stress levels. Because stress is the number one factor why you might be collecting more energy down there. And in order to let go of that energy, you've got to stop stressing. So we're doing scissors crossover. I know that's easier said than done. So if you're brand new, you can do this up here. If you're in the middle, intermediate, in the middle. And if you're advanced, keep your legs as low as possible. Your abs might be feeling it right now. Honestly, like full body Fridays are the best because you get everything in a shorter amount of time too. We're doing abs, we did the entire upper body and lower body. So we're doing a cross crunch. You're gonna put your hand behind your head, bring your knees, your opposite knees to meet your opposite elbow. If you go beyond your knee, that's awesome. If you can touch only your knee, that's good too. That's enough. Just make sure you're contracting your core. Now, when you're doing full body Fridays, it really targets everything, and you can get all this done within an hour. An hour, just so you know, is what? 8% of your day? 1 hour, literally, is 8% of your day. That's only 8% of your day. When you break it down like that, it's nothing. An hour? It doesn't even have to be an hour, 30 minutes. Well, 40 minutes at most because you're doing abs. 40, 45 minutes. You don't even have to do a full hour. We're doing butterfly crunches. Bring your legs together. You're meeting your elbow and your knees. My point to say all this is like, if you're determined to move your body, you will move it. If you're not determined, you simply won't do it. That's just how it is, and it's based on how you feel. That's why everything you do is based on how you feel. Do you feel to go to the gym? Do you feel to move your body at home? Do you feel to, still eat, just eat less portions? Whatever it is, it's based on how you feel. And that's all based on how you're feeling inside. Are you stressed? Are you happy? Are you sad? Are you motivated? Are you inspired? Are you excited? Are you enthusiastic? Are you in fear? All these things make a difference in your life. They're all interconnected. Everything is interconnected. Whether you think so or not, they're all intertwined, interlaced, interwoven, encapsulated. Okay, so we're on your elbow. So tip here, when your head is down and your leg is back neutral, bring your head up or your neck up, and it forces your upper core muscles to get contracted. So every time your leg goes down like this, bring your head up, like reach. So as if you're looking at your foot going to extending it. Watch your foot as it extends. It really forces that extra bit of movement, because you can just do this and that's good enough. That's good. However, you can get an extra little bit of squeeze there just by moving your head. So we're doing oblique heel taps. So if you're new, keep your legs together. You're going to be tapping in between your toe and your heels. So it'll look like this, and you're contracting your core, your side core muscles, which is called your obliques, near your rib cage. If you're more advanced, you bring your legs out further and touch your heels. Yeah. So whatever you're doing in life, it's based on how you feel. Why do I do these playouts? Because I feel they keep me grounded, healthy, moving. My metabolism is high. It helps someone else to help move their body too. What else? It's just a lot of my mental health. It helps me feel like I've accomplished something challenging through the day. That allows me to go and seize the day. And it's just awesome. All right, so we're doing plank knee tucks. And as you all know, I'm gonna move this out of the way. When I do this, make sure when you're bringing your head towards your knee, don't knock yourself out, because I've done that. Not knock myself out, but hit myself so hard I almost knocked myself off. And there was no blood drawn that day, of course. Just I took myself out of it. I'm like, shit. Awesome. We got one more exercise, and it's the spider crunches. So you're gonna be on your forearms, and you're gonna bring your knees to your elbows. Final one. Let's go get it. So you're crunching your obliques basically here. Excuse me. Let's go get it. Almost there. Breathe. Got 10 seconds left. We're done. Look at that. Less than 40, was it? About 45 minutes? How much time do we have left on the timer here? 43 minutes. 43 minutes and 36 seconds. All that was done. Now I'm gonna do obviously the 55 resistance band curls. I'm just pausing the music for a moment. Actually, no, I don't have to pause it. I can just keep going. Get some water. Play well done. 43 minutes. Not even 45. Look at that. Of course, the stretching won't count in this. That's after. Wait, 43 minutes. Abs and full body. Look at that. You did a complete full body play out in 43 minutes. That's a little bit over 6% of your day. Just a little bit. 30 minutes is 4%. So 43 minutes is like 6%, give or take. Let's see, I'm gonna check something. Wow. That really? Interesting. 43 minutes is approximately 0.28% of a day. I don't know if that's accurate. Ah, 3. Yeah, they say 3. I'm going by like it's 45 is like 6. Either way, it's only like, it's not even 10% of your day, honestly. Oh man. Well, thank you for another awesome play out. For those of you who are gonna join me with this, go get your resistance band if you have them. If you have light dumbbells, like maybe 5 pounds or 10 pounds, you can go and get those. For everybody else, we're just gonna be using the resistance band, or you can do push-ups. You don't have to do 55 push-ups. You can just do like 25 or so. So I'll explain, because there's always someone new watching. These resistance bands, they're like rubber bands, right? The whole principle of elasticity, pulling, right? That's an E word, elasticity, right? How do we get that into principle for our muscles? Well, it's simple. We create resistance. That's what they call resistance bands. And as you can see, I'm standing together with my feet together, and you see I can pull, no problem, right? Now, depending on how much resistance you get, this band can be resistant for 40 pounds. So it's like holding 2 20-pound dumbbells in my hand. These are your best friend for when you're traveling. So like you can't carry dumbbells with you on an airplane. That'd make no sense, because you'd already take up all your weight. Make no sense. You may as well just go to the gym and get dumbbells. However, if you're not able to have access to a gym wherever you're going, these resistance bands will come in handy. promise you, they're your next best friend. They weigh nothing really. The handles probably weigh at most a pound. The band itself is like less than a pound. It takes up nothing, really. It takes up absolutely nothing in your luggage. Anyways, I'm gonna create some resistance. So as you can see, I'm gonna start dragging my feet, and I take a little bit more. As you can see, there's a little bit of the band. So now it becomes a little bit harder to pull. So this is how your muscles get like the playouts, by creating resistance. Because it's using the principle of elasticity for you to be able to create that resistance. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna count to 55. I'm gonna count by tens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. So I hit the 55. And this is gonna be for my biceps. And then I'm gonna be doing 55 tricep pull downs using the bed behind me as my workout equipment or play out equipment. And I'll be doing a similar thing. And yeah, I'm not drinking water until I'm done. So in 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Oh my goodness gracious. 15 more. 15 more, Orion. Come on. Come on, Orion Phoenix Ramses. Show them who you are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh my goodness gracious. Ooh. All right, we're not done. We're not done yet. We got 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. So I'm gonna be putting the resistant band, may as well grab it, it's easier to show and explain. So for those of you who are doing push-ups, switch to, well, you're gonna actually still do tricep push-ups. Or for those of you who have dumbbells, you're gonna be doing, you're gonna be either doing like this, you can bring your dumbbells up and pull it back. For those who have the resistant band, you can use a door and use a door stopper and boom, pull it down. All right. Well, hello there again, sister. You are there. So, as you can see, it's around my wrist, a little bit above my wrist. I'm gonna grab the resistant band. I'm gonna grab a fair bit of it, and I'm gonna be pulling down until my triceps are flexed. I'm gonna be doing 55 of these. And then we are done. We are finito. So yeah, I'm gonna loop this around the top bar, and I'm gonna pull down, and then I am done. And how much time do I have left? I have 10 minutes to get this done and get my protein shake. Because, you know, we're almost there. So I gotta finish this within 10 minutes, which is gonna be easy. All right, so I balance it out. Yep, that's balanced. Loop it around my wrist again. A little bit beyond the wrist. Grab a bit of it and do the same thing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my goodness gracious. Whew. I am done. I am done. Ah. You're gonna be cleaning your room tonight? I thought you said you were gonna do that last night. Play well done. Everybody, play well done. I'm gonna take off my earpods for a moment. It's gonna pause the music, and then I'll play the music. I'm gonna go get my protein, well, my milk and my protein, which means I have to go buy milk soon, again. And yeah, I'll be right back in a moment. I think Pops went to sleep, so I'll be a little bit quieter now. Just a little bit. I'm gonna just lower the music down just a smidge. Yep. All right, let me move this out of the way. The music that's gonna play should be my music next. I'm ahead of schedule. Because this music, I have to usually pause the music, which means I didn't have to pause today. And one and a little bit of extra scoop, just a little bit. Okay, and now we shake it up and we're done. All right, cheers to all of you. Your ears? Wait, was it too loud? Was the music too loud? My bad, sister. That wasn't the intention. You're silly, sister. I love you. Oh yeah, we're still ahead of the song. All right, I'm gonna cheers to all of you in a moment. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm just seeing numbers right now, seeing if there's any connection. We got 39, 45, and 3 and 8. No, not yet. I got lots of numbers, but you weren't around when the numbers were happening. I think it's done. Yes, it is. I'm waiting for the next track. It's gonna start in a moment. I'm technically ahead. Hey, it went down. It's all good. It went back up. Oh, you. All right, now the music. All right, y'all. Another play well done. How dare you do that? Another play well done. I will I'll say cheers to all of you, and until we do this tomorrow, which is going to be what? Jump rope? We get to do jump rope. It's going to be awesome. Cheers to all of you for another play. Well done. I know why you're doing that. A little payback, huh? Okay. I'll remember this. I forgive, but I never forget. That's okay. Is that so, huh? Now that I know, I got you. You have not met your match until now, because you know who I am. Do you know who I am? Yeah. I love you. That was good. That was very good. Hey, what's up, man? It's not a secret. You already have an idea what it is. What's up, Aryan? How are you doing, brother? I just finished my play out. It's not a secret. She could tell you if she chooses to. She hasn't told you though. So, it means that she desires to keep it. Whoosh. But it's gonna be very good. You'll enjoy it. In fact, it'll be one of the most happiest things you get to experience. Would you like to ruin that surprise for her? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Was it Aryan that you brought up the Forest app? I thought it was something. I thought it was someone else. Mr. Spaceman. Ah, got it. Thank you for the reminder. The song's about to finish. It finished. The song finished. Now I drag it back to the beginning. Why does it do that? Okay. Do you know what song we're playing now? You know what song we're playing now? We're playing the Alien song. Guess what? We gotta get some Alien in us right now. Here it comes. This is called microtonal for those who don't know. I'm just gonna close my eyes and listen to it for the next 3 minutes and 57 seconds. I'm returning home, away from this earth. I like going home. This is going home. I'm not just listening to it, I'm feeling the music in my body. It feels good. If you didn't think aliens existed on the planet, you're looking at one right here. A real life alien. This one's not copyright. I actually tested it. I played this like 10 times. It didn't show up in my copyright. I'm going home. They're summoning me back to home. It's true. And that's why Spaceman's here, so he understands. But my home is not there. My home's on planet Vegeta. My tail was ripped off when I was born. Did you know that? I had a tail. They ripped it off because if I had the tail, I'd turn into a giant monkey and smash the planet. Yeah. They pulled off my tail when I was younger. Look, the alien, this is me. Oh yeah. It's so odd and satisfying at the same time. That's my signal to go home right there. That boing, boing, boing sound. Yep. I can feel my third eye pulsating. And yes, one day you will see a physical third eye pop up on my forehead. I know it's happening. Alien. This sound right here. I'm going back home. This is like going into like one of those like using plant medicine things. I'm home. I'm home. That's right. I feel I know another soundtrack similar to this. Probably. You know why, sister? You is alien too with me. All of us are aliens. If you came here, you're not human, you're alien. I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but you're not a human. You are an alien. And you were just coded into a meat suit. Yes. By the way, the Runaway by Aurora is quite dreamy too. A Runaway by Aurora. I'm gonna open a tab and listen to that later on. Runaway by Aurora. Runaway. Yep. First thing that popped up. That's definitely going to get me copyrighted. But yes, I will. Hey! Someone's here. Hello. You're playing Dead by Daylight. Well, isn't that awesome? And that's awesome. I might be from the Jupiter moon Europa. Yeah, could be, dude. I wouldn't put it past. Like I said, all of you are aliens. You're not human. Yes, you're a god, but you're actually an alien that was wrapped into this meat suit that looks like human. Yes. I believe you, dude. I'm from planet Vegeta, though. They cut off my tail when I was born. I had two tails. I had one that came from my it's not easy? Yeah, I know it's not. I had one from the umbilical cord, and then one from the back, near my butt. Like right here. I had a tail right here too, and they pulled it off. I have no tail now. Yeah. Because if I ever looked at the full moon, I'd turn into a giant ape and smash the earth.
I go, yeah, and then, the primal. Yep. Oh yeah. This, what, so Eric, what's not easy about it? Is it the skill checks or what is it? You'll get it. It's muscle memory. Yes, I'm from planet Vegeta. I'm actually a Saiyan, not a human. The not getting killed. Oh yes. Yep. Oh yeah. Glad you're enjoying it though. I think what you have the 6 characters, like the ones on the top, right? Did you get any other? Was there any other character available, or were they all locked? I think those are the other characters that you're just the 4 at the top and the 2 on, like 2 of them at the bottom. Let's see, myth. Asteroid destroyed dinosaurs. Reality, Andre destroyed dinosaurs. Yeah. Ah, you're in the tutorial. Ah. Wait, have you not played yet, or you just went into the tutorial to test it out? Okay, let's see what that link is. Sister dropped a link, so let's see what that link is. I'm opening it up in another tab. What is this? Ah, Splinter Cell. Okay. Okay. Chaos Theory. Let's see. I'm going to play a little bit of it. Yeah. It's definitely got a similar, I can already feel. It's got a similar like, microtonal stuff. It's got the weird like stuff going on. Yeah. Actually, did I destroy dinosaurs though? Or was I a dinosaur? I think I was either a Brachiosaurus. Is that the one with the long neck? Or I was a T-Rex? By the way, what would you choose? Be excited every day, be neutral every day, or be depressed every day? Well, definitely not be depressed. Hell no to that one. So I would actually take out that last one. I'd choose, it's either excited or neutral. Neutral and excited have their pros and cons, of course. Faith? Well, first let me answer Aryan, and then I'll answer your stuff. Awesome. Enjoy your 1 terabyte, sister. So Aryan, I would choose to be neutral. That way, like, no matter what it is happening, I'm just like looking at it, like I'm like the outside observer, like the observer effect, just kind of like looking, like, okay, I see they're having fun, cool. I see they're being miserable, cool. Yeah, neutrality, final answer. I would choose neutrality, because like, not to say like neutrality means negative, it's not. Like, experience of happiness, however, like being neutral allows you to let go of the importance of things, which comes into your life so much faster. So neutrality, final answer for me. Because excited, here's the thing. There's something as too excited. You know what I'm saying? Like, it seems kind of fake. Like when you're neutral, this is what Huang was, our soul brother. He's very neutral. He would always like, he wasn't like happy, he wasn't sad, he was just neutral. And I'm like, that allows him to detach from a lot of things. Yeah, exactly. Being neutral for a long term, from a longer term standpoint is definitely better. Excitement for sure would be great in the short term, for sure, 100%. Long term wise, it's not sustainable because you're gonna burn out. Because that energy, it uses a lot of energy and you'll run out. Whereas neutral, it's like the whole like,
you have to run a marathon, it's the whole sprinting versus marathon. So like you're actually here to run a marathon, but you're attempting to run it like a sprint, and you're gonna burn out. So eventually you're gonna cave out, and then the person who's running it as a marathon is gonna pass you. So that's basically why I say neutrality. So neutrality, final answer. Thank you for that question. Definitely neutrality. It's true. Yeah, they do have to run fast, but they also have to have the stamina to run that. Because like if they're running it like they're attempting to run like a 100-meter dash, there's no way they're gonna be able to do like a 10K run like that. They're gonna burn out at some point. They're gonna have to like slow down the pace of it. That's where like that whole being neutral, like I'm gonna run at a steady pace now. Yeah. Now to your question about faith. Well, I'm connected with the Creator, with one, so that you can call that a faith. Very strong. But from like a religious standpoint, I love them all. I actually found my epiphany yesterday why I was able to transcend all religions. Because I've had many lifetimes and I was every religion, so I get to choose what I get to be this time. Because in every lifetime, so like for example, like we were talking about, you were there. You felt like you were Selena, sorry, Faith. Selena was probably, what, Christian? I don't know what she was. And some other lifetime, you were probably like, I don't know, Jewish. So in this lifetime, you are who you are, and you get to choose, if you choose to, what faith you desire to be a part of. I choose to be a part of all, but none at the same time. It's holding those both as dichotomy, both as true. Not limit myself, essentially. And because of yesterday, when I had that grand epiphany, like, no wonder. Now I understand why I'm so gung-ho, like I am the creator, because I'm one. Because nothing goes beyond God. Religion's below God, if you think about it. So I get to choose whatever I desire, because I've been everything. I've been a woman, I've been a man, I've been a dog, I've been a cat, I've been all kinds of insects. I've been everything. I wore a hijab as a woman. I wore a turban. I had this curly mustache like a Jewish person, like a rabbi. I had the thing on my head, whatever you call that thing on your head. I was Jamaican. I was like 6'5", muscular. I was a woman, a fair-skinned woman who got raped. I've been everything. I can feel it. And that's why in this lifetime, I get to choose whatever I desire. I think all those lifetimes were to tell me you can be whatever you desire to be. That's why it's an interesting take. But it's a perspective. It's not easy to just, snap my finger and I'm like God. Not when you've been like 20 years on the planet and you've been constantly been bombarded with things to tell you this is who you are. Let's see. Aryan said, I am from a religious country. However, I'm more of agnostic. Yeah. So you're basically like, you see everything as one. You don't really follow under like one particular thing. I like this song, but I can't play this one. This one gets me copyright. Yeah. See, like for me, everything's gonna be a label. Even calling yourself the creator is a label, theoretically. I'm just a soul that gets to choose whatever I desire to be. So like I heard tomorrow is Ramadan. If I desire to celebrate Ramadan, who's gonna stop me? Right? I get to be a part of it. There's no rules. The rules that someone will attempt to put on you, but I don't put any rules on myself, and I don't let rules define me. If I desire to celebrate Ramadan, I get to celebrate it. Yes. If I get to celebrate like Eid, or I get to celebrate Hanukkah,
Who's to stop me? I get to respect it all. I get to love it all. That's the beautiful thing. I get to love it all with no limitations. And I get to experience different things. That's what the whole point of life is about, to experience different things, right? Let's see. It's crazy though with Selena coincidence. My favorite teacher's first name was Selena. So was my best friend at school, and her name was Selena too. So Arian, Selena is the singer from back in the days, the Mexican girl, and Jennifer Lopez did a movie on her. I'm sure you've seen that movie, or at least heard of that movie. That's Selena. The singer, she died based on like someone, like her record like manager or whatever. I forgot, the assistant shot her. Yeah. So So Faith feels like he's Selena, which I don't deny, because I feel like, okay, if you feel it strongly, that's probably it. Because he was born around the time she went. And yesterday, Regina said something which was powerful. She said, our conceptualization of death might not be what you think. Maybe when you die, you are immediately going back into another body. And maybe Selena's soul, her version of her soul, which is his soul, went from one body to another body immediately. We don't know. Why do you think I have this strong feeling to Ramses? There are no accidents. Right? So like, if he feels like he's Selena, then he's reincarnated Selena. I don't deny that, because I know reincarnation is a real thing. We just don't know what happens when you die. If there's a period you have to wait, or you go straight back into another body. That much, I don't know. And nobody can really conclude that at the moment. All I know is when we die, we go, I know where we go. I have an idea because of my experience, and it matches with a lot of other people's experience. They see white light, or they're in this beautiful garden, or they're in this hall of records. There's like 500, 600 people on like YouTube that have near-death experiences. If they're all bullshitting, that's a lot of bullshitting that's happening, but that's from their experience. Random people who've died, crossed over for like maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour, to come back and say, this is what life's about. Yeah, exactly. That's gonna happen. That part's gonna happen. That's inevitable. That's why I asked the question yesterday, like, I know when I die, I'm actually gonna make a video and be like, y'all, don't be sad. Remember, I'm going home, and I'll see you when you get up there, or get wherever we're going. However, their pain for a little bit is gonna be there, but eventually they will die too, and that pain will disappear, and someone else will miss them, and it's a continuous cycle of pain until we eventually, like my cousin, he's gone. I love him. I never got to meet him. I never even got to speak to him. But I know where he's at. He's home. He's actually lucky. We're lucky too, but he's very lucky. He gets to be back in his true self. Yeah, people do move on very fast. Yeah. I mean, I'm said, Queen Elizabeth, thank you for your services. Thank you for all that you've done. Not in my life particularly, but in the world. Safe travels home. Also, my live timer, like my live stream timer, is 222 minutes, and it'll be 22 seconds in 3, 2, 1, bang. 22222. Love it. Yeah. When I die, I don't expect anybody to miss me. Personally. I came here to do something, to leave. I keep saying that. It's okay to feel sad, but just know, move on.
You know I wouldn't desire you to be sad. There's nothing to be sad about. You know that I get to be my Super Saiyan power again. After all, I did come from the planet Vegeta, and they ripped off my tail when I was born, so I get my tail back. So there's nothing to be sad about. Not with me anyways. Family won't understand that. You all will understand that. Sure, miss me for a little bit, but move on. Because I will be already back among the greats. Let's see. Buddha says when a person dies, his sense passes into space. His essence passes into space. His bodily remains mixed with the air and the earth itself, and the soul itself splits into atoms to create energy. Yeah. Energy cannot be created or destroyed. It just, when we die, our soul just, wherever it's meant to go. That's why I keep saying 7th plane, 5th plane. I keep pointing up, but it's not up, it's around us. Because this earth is actually an illusion. It actually doesn't exist. The planets don't actually exist either. They're there. We can see them with our eyes. But at the same time, they don't actually exist. This is just a hall of mirrors. That's why, like, when we were reborn again, we're probably going to go to a different planet. I don't think we're coming back to Earth the next time. Not me, anyways. I desire to never having to speak a word, and I can just speak frequency. I love to just speak frequency. And then you all just understand it through your feelings. And vice versa. I understand what you're conveying to me without even having to utter a word. For us, like I'm going to do a live stream, one live stream, just one, where I won't even say a word. I'm doing a test. You can say a challenge. I'm only going to communicate through frequency. So if you all say something in the chat, I cannot say a word. I can only just respond with frequency and see if you all will feel it. It's going to be a cool live. I don't know when I'll do that, but I'll let you all know when that happens. The live stream will say something like silence today. I'm communicating through frequency. And you all will have to feel. This allows you to all to be more present and feel what I'm attempting to convey through my feelings. I can use my eyes, but I can't text, I can't speak, I can't utter a word. The only time I can speak is if like my mom or somebody in the house requires something. Other than that, I'm gonna be like this all day. It's gonna be kind of weird, but I'll at least give you all heads up. So if some random person comes on and be like, what the hell is going on? I can use body language though. I can use body language, at least. Exactly. It'd be interesting and boring at the same time, I know. But the whole point of that day or that exercise is to see how present we really are. He's not saying a word. So now I am forced to go within and see what he's attempting to communicate to me. Am I feeling something? Because I'm going to be conveying through my eyes and through my energy. Like right now, I'll do it right now, you'll see. What do you think I just said in my mind? I said it to you directly, Arian. What do you think what do you think or what do you feel I said just now? I'll do it again. I did it again. I conveyed it. I conveyed it through this. So your heart will know and your soul will know. Your mind will probably not have a damn clue of what I just said. Let's see. Take a guess. What do you think I said? It'd be cool to see what you come up with. And come back as Kim Kardashian. Interesting person. Let's see what Arian says. I feel like a joke is gonna come up, but let's see. I'm curious. Also, it's almost 11:11 here. It's 11:10. Now it's 11:11. Sending divine blessings and love in infinite abundance. Hey, Spaceman, you are the most amazing person. Okay, it's close. I did say, hey, Spaceman. Definitely, I did say that. I said, hey, Spaceman. I didn't say the most amazing person, but I said, I love you a lot. A lot. That's what I said. But close enough. It was close. Definitely close. So like at least what you thought or what you felt was that, which is close enough. Yeah, it's close. It's close enough. Do you see what I'm saying? It's going to be an interesting experiment. It's going to be one of the, yeah, you said it, one of the most boring live streams ever, but it's also going to be one of the coolest live streams ever too. I look forward to doing that. I think Mr. Eric is still here. Mr. Eric, how's the tutorial serving you right now? Right. I can use body language, so at least that rule is not, I'm not limited to that. I can use my body. I can potentially do like this too, but I'm not gonna do too much hand stuff. It's through my body language and like the smile and the eyes. You're gonna have to pay attention to the eyes and the smile, or the facial expression. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. It's gonna take you some time. It took Mr. Jose a fair bit, but now he's become a toxic player. He's become one of those players who like taunts the killers at the end. Yeah, he does that now. The dude was not like that. Now he's pretty ballsy. Around 1,200 hours. I don't know about 1,200 hours. I picked it up within 100 hours. Actually, no, not even 100 hours. Like 50 hours. I started getting my stride. Yeah. That's actually my most played game, I just realized, next to Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter and that are my two top like games. Counter-Strike Source was my game back in the day. I only punched in 700 hours into that. Yeah. Actually, the most played game ever is Phantasy Star Online 2, but it's not on Steam. It was on a Japanese server. I played 4,000 hours. 4,000 fucking hours of that game. I spent 4,000 hours on that game. Crazy. What I could have done with 4,000 hours back in the day. Oh well. It wasn't a waste. It's just, yeah. Brian put like 3,000 hours into his character. I put 4,000 into mine. I've played the original Resident Evil 2 on PlayStation 1. I remember the terrible camera angles. Yeah, I know the new one doesn't have the camera angles. It's more modern. It's like almost like Resident Evil 4 with like Leon, kind of like that. Yeah, so Ragnarok. Oh my god, Ragnarok. Jesus. You know how many hours I put into that game too, dude? Damn. It's crazy. Totally forgot about that game. Ragnarok. Dang. Black Ops. Yeah, for me it's Counter-Strike. I was never a COD player. I was more CS player. Destiny is like more COD player. Oh yeah. Like bang. One headshot. Bang. Headshot. Let's see. Fate said, if you could come back as anyone, who would you choose? Ooh. I was more the run and gun dude. I'm the dude that runs in and blows shit up. I'm the kamikaze dude. That's what I do. I like to go in and surprise everybody by just like blowing everybody up and taking myself out with me. I'm the dude that has no plans. I just go straight in and blow shit up. Who would I come back as? I have a question. Does it have to be somebody currently alive, or can it be somebody in the history of time? That question is for you, Faith. Anyone. Ooh, that's a great question, dude. Who would I come back as? Anyone in time. Oh man. Oh, I already know. Oh, I already know this. Oof. This is an easy one. Yeah, are you ready for it? You will probably not expect this one. You will not expect this one. This one's awesome though. This person actually was reborn 3 times. You probably already know who I'm about to say. But I'll tell you. So the question was, who would you choose? Like, if you could be anyone, if you could choose to be anyone when you come back, who would you be? I already know my answer. And yeah, stay informed would be awesome. I already know the answer to mine. You ready for mine? You probably know the name. If you don't, you'll know it soon enough. I'd come back as Thoth. Yeah, so you would come back as Genghis Khan. I'd come back as Thoth. You know who Thoth is? If you don't know who Thoth is, then another name would be Hermes. I'd come back as one of them. Because Thoth and Hermes are one and the same. And Thoth and Hermes had a third identity. Yeah. Hermes is known as thrice great, or thrice born, sorry. So that means he's born 3 times. That was his 3rd incarnation. I forget his 2nd one, but his 1st one is Thoth. 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 The Egyptian god. I would come back as the Egyptian god because, you know, Pharaoh. Thoth. Final answer for me. Yes. Either it's going to be Thoth because Jesus and Buddha were having to, I'm not saying they're less than them, but Jesus and Buddha still did not know the true power that Thoth had. So Thoth is still my final answer. Yeah, I'm referring to the Pharaoh because he had all the wisdom. He knew everything. There was not a damn thing he didn't know. He knew everything. That's why I say Thoth. He was on a league of his own, literally. Ah, Swati was testing S&D. Nice. Miss IT right here. Good job. That's the reason why I would choose Thoth, because he knew everything. And nobody could deny that. No one. He had all the answers. Thank you for the question, by the way, Faith. Because yeah, if I was to reincarnate as anybody, it would be Thoth. Final answer on that one. Yes, it'd be cool to have Super Saiyan powers, but Thoth, he probably would be able to know how to turn Super Saiyan because he has that wisdom. Right, so that's why Thoth, he transcends everything because he probably knows how to turn Super Saiyan And he can break boundaries because he has all the wisdom of the universe. He has everything. He was the one that had everything. He wasn't lacking anything. He knew everything. Imagine knowing everything. It's crazy. It's interesting. He's an interesting being. And then him being reborn two more times. I don't know if anybody else on the planet is currently Thoth, but like, I don't think anybody on the planet's Thoth at the moment. I think his soul is like, yeah. Ultimately, I think what's more important for me is, is that question for me? I don't think that's for me. I think that's for Swati. But if that one's for me, I'll answer that. I wouldn't rub my beliefs on others, and I wouldn't let others rub my beliefs onto me. Okay, got it. Okay. And I love what Swati said there. She's not going to send her beliefs onto someone, and she's not going to accept others' beliefs either. When I'm sharing stuff, you're not all to take in my beliefs. I'm just here to share with you. You're God. If you don't want to be God, okay. That's it. I can't, it's just plain and simple. You're God, take it or leave it. Not God complex though, God consciousness. That's why like I don't rub my beliefs onto anyone. Like, you are where you are based on your frequency, and I accept that. Yeah. Back to Thoth though. Yeah, Thoth. He has all, and I mean all, the answers. There's not a thing he doesn't know, which is weird. You can basically say he is the oversoul. That's so bizarre. And if it takes for my country to change my religion, I wouldn't choose country as an option. I like that, sister. That feels like a heart response, not even a logical response. That feels like this coming out, responding with that. I like that. I like that a lot, in fact. That means you are truly knowing yourself, because you know thyself. I like that too. I love sister dropping the fire right now in the chat. While playing with the SSD. While playing with the SSD. Good job, sister. Proud of you. Yep. This is true. I agree with that. It should never spread hate, and it should never divide either. The goal is to bring us all back as this. Not everybody desires to be like this though. That's the well, it depends on the division, but I don't divide, because division, it makes it seem like it's me versus you. There's no me versus you. This is my perspective, of course. This is my perspective. The division feels like me versus you. Right. So like, for example, that's a decent one. Yeah, I agree with that. And some men feel comfortable separated from women. I was guilty. I was part of that. Do you think I desire to be a part with a woman? No. Are you kidding me? So yeah, I get it. Like, it's independence, sovereign. But they also have to realize that they are one with guys, and they're one with everybody. So that's the perspective that a lot of people simply are not willing to accept as truth, because they still think that they're separate. Yes, you're in a different body, but you're still one cell. I hate to break it to you, but if you hate somebody, or you're hating yourself, it's a mirror. You're literally looking in a mirror. So for me, so Swati, you said something about I'd be happy to give my life. So here's the thing, like, and of course, Faith, you know this. Goku, stopping Cell, I would do that for the planet. If there's some alien life form to come to the Earth and I was the one to stop it, to sacrifice myself to protect all of you, I would do it in an instant. I wouldn't even hesitate. I'd be like, that's why actually, believe it or not, I asked the Creator, bring something to the Earth so I can stop it, so I can be hailed as the hero once upon a time. I mean, if something does come and I'm the one that's meant to stop it, cool. I don't require to be hailed as hero. I would just give up my life. I'm like, I'm gonna stop you. Yeah, I would I'd turn into like, give me the power of Goku, Naruto, Ichigo, Item. Give me the powers of those four so I can stop what has to be stopped. Give me the sword. Give me the chakra. Give me the key. And give me the third eye. Or the summoning ability. Am I a narc? If you ask that question, that means you are not. Because narcs don't, and the thing is, I do, so that word pisses me off, just so you know. I hate that word, narcissist. I'll tell you why. Because everybody and their mother is technically a narcissist. On this planet right now, everybody's a narcissist. Because that's what the messaging's going around. Everybody's a narcissist. Actually, nobody's a narcissist, it's just they have narcissistic traits. You as a soul are not a narcissist. But when the moment he says, I am a narcissist, then that's what you are. No, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just people have they haven't butchered. They've coded that word as bad. We're doing this good, bad shit. You gotta look out for number one. That's not being a narcissist. If you don't look out for number one, you better believe that you're not gonna be number one. In your world, you'll be like number 6. That's why, like, I don't listen to all the shit on the social media about narcissists. I don't. Like, all those podcasts, I could give fuck all about what they're saying, because you know why? They don't even know that they're the creator. They're still playing a little human. That's why I stopped listening to all that stuff. It's so liberating to not have to listen to so much trash. Oh my God. Freeze yourself. Okay, as Faith said, when it comes to the country, we don't choose where we're born. Some people live in war-torn countries and suffer, yep. And some of us are more privileged. I don't feel patriotic, just grateful. I love that. Winning some form of lottery. Exactly, your life is a lottery. Every day you get to wake up is a lottery. The very fact that you you got to swim through into the egg out of 400 trillion other eggs, or, you know, sperm. Yeah, that's a lottery win there too. That's why you matter. We were born, you exist. And yeah, Swati, every country has its own advantages and disadvantages, for sure. Even people who are earning tons in the US, sister, do you think they're happy? Not all of them. They're miserable because there's all kinds of nonsense that they have to deal with. There are people who have nothing and they're the happiest person in the world. There's girls in Africa who have Coke bottles attached to their feet with tape, and they're the happiest person in the world. Why is that? Someone who has all the resources, they're miserable as shit. Why is that? It's all perspective. As Eric would say, it's all relative. Right, Eric? And Eric's gonna say, right. If he's still here. Let's see. Some countries are disadvantaged much worse than an apparent, yeah. Some of our problems are others' dreams. Yup. Like I just mentioned that. Like the girl who has like a Coke bottle, like the plastic bottles wrapped under her feet as her shoe. Yeah. Like having just a pair of shoes is a dream. Can you think about that for a moment? A pair of shoes. Something so simple here is like, oh my God, I can't believe I have a pair of shoes. I saw a video of that one time. I was like, puts a lot of perspective. That's why gratitude is such an important factor in this whole process of life. Being grateful for where you are. And I have to remind myself of that every day. I had to go through 2 near-death experiences to be taught that. To not even be taught that, to be reminded of it. I am grateful. I am grateful. Let's see. I've seen people in our villages live happily. They buy themselves beer and food in the evening with their daily wages. They don't have a fear of tomorrow. Yeah, they're living in the now, the present moment. Yeah, spot on. Because they don't know when time is up. Remember, I brought this up yesterday. You don't know when your time is up. Every one of us has an expiration date. Some of ours is longer than others. Yeah. And I brought this up earlier. I said that just because your expiration date is less than someone, does that make you less worthy? Nope. You matter just as much. That just means that you're just as important because you got to get shit done faster. Because you came here for something specific. See, the thing is like, what's the word I'm looking for? There's a word I'm looking for. Not a word. I'm looking for something that the universe is desiring me to share. Right. So countries that are like disadvantage, they're probably at the greatest advantage that we think that they're at a disadvantage, but they're at the greatest advantage. And do you know why? Because they get to focus on themselves. They get to get away from all the toxins. They get to potentially live a cleaner and healthier life. They are more in tune with themselves, and they're more happier people, and they live longer than those who are bombarded with technical advantages, of course. Pros and cons, of course. Life is definitely easier with technology. Yeah, exactly. The one thing I will never say, though, is I'll never call a country third world country. I'll never say that. That's disrespectful. I call it less developed. Only because it's not developed as much. That's all it is. I'll never call a country third world country because that's actually disrespectful. That's like putting someone above. That's a pedestal. putting someone above or below as a pedestal. I call it less developed countries. And those less developed countries, you will find the happiest people there. That little girl who has no shoes, she has a little Coke bottle attached to her feet with tape, and she's using that as shoes. She's the happiest person in the world. Why is that? She just is. She's excited for life. Everything is like, oh my God, to her. Probably. But as you know, sister, I don't give a flying F about that. War doesn't really matter. I don't call it anything. I could give fuck all about history. You already know that. I focus here on the now. Right. I don't subscribe to a lot of shit though in this world. You already know that. I think for myself. I call things differently. I think for myself. You already know that. Like words like understand. People who have a lot tend to overthink and create problems. They sure do. That's why, I actually have a lot. That's why I'm doing my best not to overthink anymore. I'm just letting it just be. When I get to San Diego, I get to San Diego. If I never get to San Diego, okay. That just means I was meant to be somewhere else. I'm not overthinking things anymore. It drains so much energy. He's deleting his messages because of privacy stuff. So I'm like, I got used to it. No problem. Yeah. That's why he's not admin either, because he's paranoid about having power or something. Yeah, it's all good. You do you, bro, at the end of the day. No problem. I come to accept that. I'm like, those messages will disappear. No, there's not much you can do because everybody else is admin. I have trust. The question is, exactly, you just said it right there. You don't trust yourself. Why is that? Let's dive in for a moment. Why don't you trust yourself, dude? Why don't you trust yourself? Well, you couldn't because she's admin. You can't hide another admin. Well, clearly you're not in alignment with our sister, which isn't good. We can't have that kind of problem on the channel. So you have to sort that out. This is the issue we had with Funnytastic and with Mamer. So this is why we have to be on alignment with each other. There is no revenge here. I'm aware of that because she was protecting me. Because I told you many times. And then, of course, your comment was not necessary while I was doing those planks. So she took it on her. That's why I said the admins, I give them full trust. You could have been admin, dude, but you chose not to. So. And look, this whole an eye for an eye thing, why is that important? Why is it and I know with me and Swati we joke around, but if you're being serious, why is it important to get revenge? Do you know that's going to cause you damage in the long run? Gas joke or not, dude, there's a time and place to tell jokes. That wasn't a time for that. I was attempting to prove a point. For me, it doesn't matter. I don't care. It doesn't really matter. If she found it offensive that you're, from her perspective, no, I'm not gonna let him talk to Andre like that. That's why I have trust with her. I didn't tell her to remove you. She used her own judgment. She used her own discernment, not judgment, discernment. Bad word, by the way, judgment. Ugh. No, no judgment, discernment. Yeah, it's all good. If I had a problem with you, do you think you'd be here? I already removed Mamer and Funny-tastic. I don't hesitate. You know why? I stopped caring. I'm gonna keep doing me. I could be the most hated man in the world. I'm gonna do me. If someone doesn't like me, they don't like me. Okay, bye, bye. Don't let the door knock you on the way out. What you see is what you get with me. I'm not gonna change based on someone else's beliefs. Just like what Swati was saying earlier. So yeah, revenge. Is it important? Is it because she made you feel something? I can get fuck all if you all did something to me. Because you know why? The universe will deal with your ass when the time comes. Plain and simple. The universe obeys my command, and the universe will deal with you. I don't have to do a damn thing. I can just sit back and just laugh my ass off while the universe deals with you, and I get to continue to be free. Yeah, so I'll name the 4 R's. Rejection, regret, revenge, resentment. These 4 R's, if these 4 R's are going to rule your life, you're fucked. Whether it's a joke or not. So rejection, revenge, resentment, I keep doing the rejection, revenge, resentment, regret. These 4 R's. Do your best to forgive. Forgiveness is your antidote. And gratitude. Here's the thing, dude. The reason why I respect and love you very, very much, it's not because you came back and apologized last night. I don't care about your apology. But the very fact that you took it on your own onus and your responsibility. So like, hey, Andre, I heard what happened with Swati. Like that Swati and Jay went through some shit and I don't desire to be like that. Cool, we're good. That means you choose to do better. Others, they don't have, logically, they're not wired. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Everybody has that ability to use common sense. But are they using it? No. So that's why Funny-tastic, bang, bye, shot him out. For me, I will never hate anybody. I can't. Not anymore. I just can't hate people anymore. No matter who they are or what they're doing. I just can't do it because I know that their mind is playing nonsense in their head. Because I was in that state too. I just can't hate people. I used to. I just can't. It's foreign now. Even if you're Donald J. Trump, I can't hate the dude. He's doing what he feels called to do. Maybe I don't agree with his shit in his head, but I can't hate the dude. So hate begets more hate. What was the magic's purpose? What do you mean by that? Explain. I'm missing context. Provide me some context. What do you mean by that question? I've become really good at asking questions. I'm proud of myself for this. I never used to ask questions. I'm glad it didn't consume you any further, sister. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of all of you, by the way, for doing that. It's not the easy road, but it's the most satisfying road that you can walk. I'm just gonna bring my phone over because, you know, it's going to die soon. Actually, let's use this cable. I'll bring this closer. This shouldn't tug. Oops. This should not tug. Do not tug, please. Do not tug. Do not tug. Yes. Yes. It's because this cable's heavy, so it pulls down the thing, and then the gimbal's like freaking out. You're right. I don't have any idea. But guess what, sister? You have no idea the darkness that I was either. You think you were the darkness? You don't even know what darkness is. I wore that as a badge of honor. You could never out-hate me. Could you imagine I crushed you before you even were alive? All of you would have been dead. If I went on with my plan, you wouldn't even be here. None of you. I wore that as a badge of honor, by the way. I don't care about that now. I used to, like, you think you can out-hate me? I'll show you. I'm glad that you're not under that anymore. You went through your shit, sister. I acknowledge your pain. All of your pains. It's valid. It's real. That's why you have the ability. That's what you're doing. You're shifting internally. You're rising above it. You're not being a victim anymore. You choose to do better, right? Like that person that was going to attack you in the car. I'm sure right now, your current version of you have forgiveness for him. Maybe. I don't know. But if you're holding on to any resentment or revenge, it will eat you alive. That's all energy that's stuck in your body that has to be released. And the only way to heal that or let go of that is to forgive that person, forgive yourself for it, and move on. Exactly. Even though we play a little game. I see you. Good. And on my watch, you won't be going back that way anyways. I don't permit it. And if you do, I will come after you. And I will find you. And I will drag you back to the light. I love you and I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. honestly, because like you could continue to walk down that path. Truly, you could continue for another 5, 6, 7, 8 years, maybe 10 years, still walking down that path. So I'm proud of you for letting go of all that. It's not, I know it's not easy, but you freed yourself. You feel, don't you feel better? I'm sure you feel a lot better. Good stuff. Good stuff. So, then I have a question for you. And I already know the answer. Are you ready for this question? Are you ready to let go of it all? Or are you still afraid? Everything that's still lingering in the past. The shit that still has to be dealt with. Those vines and those things that are binding you stuck. There's still a few, I can see it in you. There's not a lot left because you let go of a lot. Are you ready to let go of it all? See, that right there is a limiting belief because I would call bullshit on that. That's bullshit. Don't bullshit with me. You cannot out bullshit a bullshitter. Don't bullshit with me, sister. Now I'm gonna get serious with you. I remember asking you that question a while ago and you said you were afraid to go within. Do you still feel the same? To go within and deal with your shadows? And purge yourself? I would just be white paper. Cool. So if I catch you using limiting beliefs, you better believe I'm going to call your ass out on it. Right. So here's the thing. Thinking about it makes you relive it. But if you truly have let go, it shouldn't cause you pain and suffering. And the fact that you just said that means that you're still suffering inside. Because the thing is, I can go back to all of my past now and relive it and I'll feel at peace. Why is that? Because I dealt with it. There's a couple things I'm still dealing with. I'm really sitting with it. I'm like, "Ugh." It's like really like pulling it out. It's like a stubborn root that's just like annoying, but I have to pull it out. You should be able to go back into any of your past, sit in that moment and feel at peace. And if you're not at peace and you're getting stirred up, you haven't let go of anything. In fact, you're just blocking it. That's why I asked you that question. I love you very, very much, and this is why I refuse for you to be sucked back down into nonsense. Are you really free in yourself, or are you still enslaved by things? I desire to see you free, happy, the happiest you can be, living your truest, happiest, deepest, most fullest, most richest, most divine life ever. Only you know when the time will come to like truly like release yourself. It cannot be forced. You will know when the time comes. And I'm going to read what you just said. Yes, I still feel pain if I trigger those memories. However, I've discovered a valuable lesson on how to deal with the situation way better than before. Good. Perfect. As long as you found the valuable lessons, perfect. But again, those memories should not trigger anything. Like all those times I got rejected, all those times I got beat up, all the times I got beatings from my mom, they don't trigger anymore. I don't talk to my mom because her energy and my energy don't mix. I love her. I have nothing to say. Share. I'm curious. What did you hear today? While you're sharing, I'm thinking about what am I still holding on to? What bullshit am I holding on to still? That doesn't make sense. What am I holding on to? Is it that I will never be successful? No, I'm already successful. Is it about being wealthy? A little bit. Holding on to that one a little bit. I gotta figure out why. Why am I still holding on to that bullshit? I know the real answer to this. But why do I feel not wealthy? So this is my introspection, to go pull out all that shit. And I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to pull out everything I can and rid myself of this nonsense once and for all. Gimbal, what the fuck? Stay put. Oh my god, gimbal. I gotta turn off the gimbal, turn it back on, all because this cable is so dang heavy, it's dragging this thing down. Silly. Stay put, please. I'm not even touching you. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna have to move you all. This cable drives me nuts. Okay. Why it's doing that now, I don't know. Okay, that's better. Pain that is embedded, E word by the way, within us is not something by chance. It is designed by nature. I'm going to read that in. I'm going to take that in again. Pain is not embedded within us. Sorry, it's not. My bad. Pain is embedded within us is not something by chance. It's designed by nature. Pain that is embedded within us is not something by chance. It is designed by design of nature. I'm deciphering the words right now. That's what I'm doing. I'm taking those words in for a moment. It's a string of words with its own unique energy. Right. That's a good way of saying it. That's why those experiences, so this is where I'm going to add to it. This is why those experiences, to know your surroundings better, is for you to ultimately let go of those things so that you already know better. So you're not having to rely on something inside that's lingering. It's to be the great mirror for you to ultimately let go of it. Basically, nature is your mirror until you don't require the mirror any longer. I like that. Use what works. If it's got to be a thinking algorithm, awesome. If you're some cyborg, awesome. Use that until you freed yourself completely. It's not going to be a one and done thing. It'll be a lifelong thing. But get rid of the bulk that's in pain. I can name one thing that's still holding you back, and you already know it. That's your big one that you got to let go of fully. For me, that was Ari and Zoe. Just thinking of their names stirred up shit inside of me. I don't think you require to explicitly put effort on forgetting something. You're not forgetting anything. You're simply dealing with it so that it doesn't trigger you. So if you think of a person who triggers you, they shouldn't trigger you. You should be like, hey, good to see you again. As if nothing, you're not forgetting what happened. You're not triggered by it anymore. The moment like Zoe and Ari, when they were in my mind, it was triggering shit inside of me. It's like, fuck, these hot women just rejected me, and it's like causing all kinds of chaos. That's not true. I can disprove that right now. Do you think for a moment that I've forgotten about Zoe and Ari and the things they said to me and the darkness that it threw me in? What do you think? Do you think I forgot? No. In fact, I remember it clear as day. However, I choose to have the experience and still keep it. This is what I mean by holding two dichotomies. They did what they did. I don't forget. I don't forget what anybody's done to me. I've forgiven them, but I haven't forgotten what they've done and what it has done to me. And not to me, for me. Different perspective. Because they did something for me. In fact, they powered me up even more to know I will never be treated like that again. So I haven't forgotten. However, if I see Ari and Zoe on the street, what's up? It's good to see you again. You still remember. You keep the experience. I thought of it in first person and third person. Holding dichotomies. Both. I don't just think one way, I think multiple ways. The character, the player, and the creator. The overseer of this game. The overseer of the game makes things so much easier, by the way. But of course, the nervous system is telling a different story. So if I think of Ari and Zoe right now, how do I feel? Yeah, I'm a little pissed off that they said what they said. But have I forgotten, or have I forgiven them? Yes. Why? Because I'm going to free myself of all, because they don't give a fuck about me. Why am I holding on to something that they don't even give a fuck about me? I'm just enslaving myself with nonsense. Why would I do that to myself? And so, I freed myself. I remember the experience, and I freed myself. And I still keep the same experiences. How do I do it? Mystery. I just do it. That's the $1 million thing I can't explain back to somebody yet. How do I do it? I just do it. And it's not even just them. There are other people like Julia, the feminist, or the extremist who ruined Disney movies for me. You have no idea how much I hated that person. With so much power, I wanted to punch her in her face and smash her out of this existence. You had no idea. This fist was ready to just, like that. That's how much anger I had. But now, I see her as, she's me. She knows what she knows. Does she know better? So I had to like free myself of that. My current self doesn't relate to it because I choose not to entertain that. Because I know who I am. It's knowing thyself. I'm free. As free as I can be. But I don't, that's the thing, I don't feel pain anymore. But I do experience the, okay, let me explain this. Yes, I know what that pain feels like still. But am I still feeling the pain? Am I still in pain? No, there's a difference. No, 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 no. If I see Ari, do you think I'm in pain? No. Do I remember the painful experience? Yes, absolutely. If I see her and I'm in pain, then I haven't dealt with my shit. I've seen Zoe once on the street. I let it go. I'm like, okay, there's Zoe. Hello. I walked right by her. I just hello and I walked right by her. I texted her. Hello, Zoe. It's good to see you. We should catch up. She blocked me. Okay. Maybe you can call me cold-hearted. Maybe I'm not a real human. Maybe I don't have feelings. Maybe I'm ice cold. I remember all of that stuff. I remember the pain. I just don't allow it to still linger. I'm aware, but I had to give it to you from my perspective so that you understand where I'm coming from. What I said, does it make sense? Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Whatever you got to deal with, it's the same thing. To like what you just said there. You see the fire, you won't get burned until you put your hand in there and for it to stay there long enough for it to get burned. That's what I'm saying. As long as the thing that's still inside lingering, it's not doing that to you, it's not burning your arm, you're good, you're free. Thank you for that analogy, by the way. That helps. You see the fire, your skin's not getting burnt. You put your hand in, for a long enough period of time, it's gonna get burned. Then you're gonna feel pain. Same thing with any of your experiences. As long as you are not getting stirred up and it's causing you chaos, you freed yourself, sister. That's when you know you freed yourself. But the moment something stirs you up inside, it's not forgetting. You're not forgetting anything. It's fueling you not to, how do I say this? It's fueling you to rise above it. You felt the pain. Cool. You got the lessons. Cool. Now, this, whatever it is, has no power over me. I'm in control. You literally free yourself instantly. Yeah, you're right. You're still near the fire. Yeah, so like for example, like you're running away from the fire, but the fire's chasing you essentially in a way. So like it's not getting, well, it's not chasing you, but it's like as if when you're running, it's like as if you didn't run. It's like it's still the same distance. So right there is where we got to figure out why is the fire not further back? That's what I mean. What's stopping you from dealing with that fire? It's the memories. It's the pain. Right. And it's okay. You're on your journey. This is why if you choose to, I'm offering to help you if you choose to. If not, I'll leave you be. But I know you can handle this. You know why? You found me. And if you found me, you ain't some mesial little human. You're a god. Well, goddess. So that means you have the power. And it's up to you to use that power. None of you came here as slaves. Not in my watch. You're not slaves. You're not humans. Stop thinking like a human. Start acting like a god. That's a bar. Make note of that. When you're on my time, when you're on with me, you ain't no human. You're a god. Remember that. Do I make myself clear, sister? There's no but. It's either yes or no. That goes for everyone. When you're on this time with me, you ain't a human, you're a god. Gods don't deal with bullshit. Exactly. Only you will know the time. Just make sure it's not 50 years. I don't plan to be here in 50 years. That's cool, but you do realize even if you send me a message, I won't read it because I don't have time to go on WhatsApp. You can message me if you choose to. I'll respond. I just won't. You barely see me message on the Discord. Doing these live streams have really helped me. It takes away my time from having to message. So like if someone's like, I messaged you, yeah, well I'm live streaming, and live streaming is more important than seeing your message. Yeah, I mean it's that profile picture is what I was supposed to put for this YouTube photo, this YouTube picture. Yeah, that right there. Discord is one thing. I don't see it as a group thing. I see it as a family thing. But WhatsApp messages, that I don't like. I remove myself immediately. Anyone that adds me into a WhatsApp group, I remove myself immediately. I hate WhatsApp. Let me rephrase that. I don't like WhatsApp groups. I don't. Yeah, that's the, okay, that's the Instagram one. Yeah, it's the Instagram profile picture. I showed it to you yesterday. Where I'm flexing the muscle and have the little, like, yeah. I have the mask on. Yeah. It's funny, the mask is there, but it's pink. The only reason why I made that one red is because my shirt is red. And I'm not a Photoshop dude, so I didn't know how to turn that to become pink. So I was like, fuck it. Red cape, red mask, red shirt. Let's go. That's a very masculine thing, that's why. Yeah, you can, sister, you can message me on WhatsApp whenever you choose to. You know where I'll be. I'll be on the live stream. Gotcha. Which is okay. The only, besides my aunt, which wasn't messaging me ever, why would I think of that? That's your perception. Now that you put that out there, just message me if you choose to. Sister, I'm going to give you heads up. I don't think about anything. I don't care about anything. I really don't. I'm just living my life in the present. I don't think about, oh, this is weird or whatever. It'll only be weird if you make it weird. Perspective. You're good. Message me. In fact, I invite you to message me on WhatsApp. Please. So I can respond to it. It's not weird. I purposely gave my number. I knew what I was doing. I wasn't not being aware. I knew what I was doing when I was giving out my number. 647-990-7619. I'm doing it right now. Why? Go ahead and message me. Just know I may not message you back right away because I'm live streaming. Priority. And I don't get notifications. Do you know that my phone has 0 notifications? Yeah, I live that life. My phone is on Do Not Disturb always. Even hearing that tablet drives me nuts once in a while. When I hear it drives me nuts. I don't like notifications. I don't like seeing things. I don't like hearing things. I don't even have those badges on iPhone, or like on Android you have those little badges that says you have like 5 messages to reread. That's off. I live that life. And I will continue to live that life. So then somebody's asked me, but I called you. Would you not answer? No. You have to let me know well in advance in some shape or form for me to know that you're calling. I tell this to one of our sisters. I'm like, sister, my phone's on Do Not Disturb. You keep calling. You think I'm going to answer? No, because the phone doesn't ring. So how do you check? I go in once a day and see, did somebody call me? Chances are nobody's calling me. Nobody calls me. So like you can call it the expectation. Does anybody text me? Not really. I see WhatsApp. I see Facebook. Not Facebook. I see Discord. That's the most amount of text I've seen in a while. Other than that, nobody texts me. Sure. Oop. Sure. I'll check it out now because I'm sure you texted me something. See? It's at least on my tablet. I see you. You have a lot of 6s in your phone number, sister, and a lot of 8s. Did you know that? Did you know your number is very magical? You have a lot of 6s and 8s. Yeah. Cool. But you notice, I didn't get a notification. I had to open up WhatsApp. That's a very interesting profile picture you have. I don't know what to say about it. It looks very like you're stuck in the Matrix kind of thing. Yeah. It's interesting. I'm looking at it. I'm staring at it. It's from the Echo game. Gotcha. Just so you know, it's a real. Just so you know, this is really me. I message back, so you know, and you can, so you know that I'm real. I'm real. I'm not AI. Because you know, there's sometimes I still feel like some people think I'm AI. Mr. Sandu, welcome, bro. Welcome, dude. I'm gonna go get something to eat in a moment. I trust you're doing good, Mr. Sandu. We're just hanging out right now. Any wishes for me? No. I'll tell you why. Why no wishes? You know why? Because you will just do great. You know why? Because you are great. You know why? Because you were born great. Do you know why? Because the universe said that you are great. So there is no wishes. Because you will just do it. And you will do just well. Amazingly well. Those are your wishes. Take that in. I don't wish anybody good luck. You know why? Luck is for those who aren't the creator. You're a creator. You don't need luck because you are luck. You are magical. And you will do just amazing on your exam. If you choose to. So if you say I'm going to do great tomorrow, then damn it, you're going to do great. That's my wishes for you. I'm not your standard human. That sounds like an insult. It's not though. You got this, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. You've got this. You found me, you got this. Right. And guess what, Mr. Sandu? I shared this with you before. I know it's not quite settled in yet, but you are the creator as well. Well, there you go, Swati. You can, sister, you can message me there. It's just I won't be using. I'm just saying, if you leave something important there, don't leave it there. Because I will not look at it right away. It'll be like maybe 2 days, 3 days that I look at WhatsApp. That's like my least used like place. I go in like once every like week just to check WhatsApp. I have so much discipline that I don't look at like texting messages anymore. Even Discord is weird, but like you all are using it, so which is great. I'm proud that you all are actually, you know, posting stuff. It's not a dead place, you know what I'm saying? You all are keeping it active. It's really not for me, it's for all of you. So yeah, Mr. Sandu, if you desire an actual wish, I'll give you a wish. You're gonna go and crush that exam. You're gonna smash it. You're gonna drop kick it out of the universe, and you will win, and you will do great. That's the wishes. Well, number one, I won't disappear. That's not happening. Unless I choose to, and I will tell, like, hey, y'all, I'm gonna be off live stream. And why do you have to use Discord to, WhatsApp to call? You can call me on Discord. Did you not know you can call me on Discord? It's the same thing. And Discord has better audio. WhatsApp sucks. When it comes to calling, WhatsApp is terrible. Discord is so much better. Discord life. Call me on Discord. WhatsApp is like emergency. I'll give you the number, but I won't answer. So I'm letting you know. I won't be texting back. So you'd be wasting your time texting me. Just so you know. I'll message maybe once every like 3 months. I'll give it to you right now. Take it down. This is your one chance. 647-990-7619. There you go. Don't expect I'm going to answer though. And if you all send me weird links, I will delete it immediately. I know better. Write the paper with all your might. Yes, weird links. You know, sometimes someone's like account got hacked and then they send weird links. I know better not to click on those links. It's not you purposely sending links. It's probably like a bot on your account that's sending links. That has happened, you know. Pizza. Hey. Not all guys do that, you know. Girls do that too. It's not a guy thing, it's a human thing. Don't be putting that on guys only. Girls do that stuff too. May I remind you? Scam? Woman? That's what she did? Was a woman. Yeah, pizza. How do you know I'm a good guy, Sandu? For all you know, I could be the worst human on the planet. I could be the most evilest person on the planet, waiting for all your demises. Oh, yes, okay, gotcha. I know what you're talking about. I know when you do the little quote stuff, I know what you're talking about. Why would sister, I wouldn't even think of that. What are you thinking? What? I'm not even thinking that. What? Jeez, sister. I love you, sister. Weird links mean like scam links. I was not thinking that. What were you thinking, girl? That's what weird links to me are. What are you thinking? Do you see? Perception is everything. I don't know. I don't know, sister. I don't know about that. Questionable. It's questionable. And you said my aura, you know, I can just change my aura right now. And I can go evil. No, I'm kidding. It's just, you'll know if I'm a good guy or not. I don't require anybody to tell me I'm a good guy. I already know who I am. I appreciate it. Anonymous is not a bro, it's a sister. Just so you know, Mr. Sandu. If you didn't know that, her name is Swati. I'm sure you knew that though. It's not the first time you've met. He's gonna be like, what the fuck is center stand? He's gonna have to question that word. Ah, he actually didn't question that word. He knew what that meant. Look at that. Do you see? Swati, you're already making an impact in the world with that word, center stand. Good job. He probably read that as understand. He probably saw him like, oh, it says stand in it. So she's probably meaning understand. Yep. I love you all. I like to have fun. I like to mess around at times. Yeah. I call that the Mr. Jose face. That's the SpongeBob face. That's green instead of yellow. That's the Jose face. That's the Mr. Jose face. What about your diet? What about my diet? I was sharing this with Swati yesterday. I'm gonna eat pizza, right? I just did a play out. I had my protein shake. In fact, I'm gonna drink some water. Is the pizza gonna kill me? No. You know why? Because I'm moving my body every day. That's why. Do I eat like super clean? As best as I can, yes. Do I eat a lot? No, not really. You don't see me eating like 10 times a day. Like plates of food. That's ridiculous. For me. I eat little portions, but yeah, if I'm eating, I'll eat a big portion, but I won't eat a lot. Like I won't eat like more than like 2 or 3 times a day. Yeah. Of course I am. It's up. See, here's the thing, sister. If you leave me, that's your choice. I ain't going anywhere. The only time that will happen is if you betray me. Because I've been betrayed many times in the past, and I don't have time for that. I'll pull out my Sephiroth sword and energetically slice you into half. And then I'll put the sword back, snap my finger, and you're gone. Just like that. I eradicated E-word. Eradicated you out of my existence, E-word. Well, exactly. Those who are conscious don't do that. But those who are foolish does nonsense like that. So I don't have any. So the answer is, duh. Obviously, you're going to be with me. Unless you choose to just disappear. But I will find you. I told you. You may think I'm a good guy. I love you too. And I love, L-U-F-F is also love, by the way. I love you too. Wait a minute. Where the hell's the pink heart? You put all the colors except for pink? Where's the pink heart? Come on now. If you really love me, you put a pink heart. None of this red, purple, orange nonsense. Come on now. I desire a pink heart. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. If you're gonna send a heart, you may as well send a pink one. I don't fancy the other colors. I mean, I love them. I don't fancy the colors. There we go. Thank you, Jay. Jay's here. I am picky, yes. If I'm gonna have a heart sent to me, it must be pink. Why is it red? Do I look like I like red? I mean, yes, I have red. Hi, sister. Good to see you. Yes, you're stuck with me, kiddo. Unless any of you betray me, which that doesn't seem like it's gonna happen because you're all conscious. That's not happening. Unless you stop resonating with what I'm saying. But I'm not changing what I'm saying. You're God. So if you resonate with that, we're good. If you don't resonate with that, I can't help you.
Bye. Hi, sister. Love you. And Mr. Sandu, thank you for all the pink hearts, double hearts. I fully receive, by the way. Wish this dang cable wasn't tugging on my thing. It wouldn't be like, we wouldn't be having this problem. Can you not tug, please? Like, come on. Nope, tugging. I gotta like hold the cable up. I'm holding the cable up for now. Yeah. We were, what were we talking about? Just all kinds of random stuff. I like that. How are both my cuties doing today? I like that. I know that's not for me, but I like that. I like seeing that word. Cuties. For the love of my sanity, Cable, would you please stop doing what you're doing? There we go. I know. I'm aware of that. That's why I'm glad I got to see it. Let's blast you with some energy. There you go, sister. You got some energy. There is snow outside. It's supposed to have a snowstorm again today. I'll show you, but I just put the cable down. Damn it. I'll show it to you in a bit. Just giving my phone a little bit of a charge before I go upstairs. I'll show you what the snow is. It's actually starting to melt a lot. We can start to see the legendary bucket again. I can see a little tip of the legendary bucket. Lots of love, lots of energy, lots of positive intentions in that space with you and Isaac. Gotta take that stuff up. Gotta wash that cup. Gonna get that pizza. And yep, having that pizza. Maybe something else. Do. Ah, well now, see? I see one of my other sisters, our other sister, her name is Agape. She just messaged me. I didn't know. See, because I don't check messages. What kind of pizza did you have, sir? I'm gonna have pepperoni and onion and cheese pizza. One slice. No, Facebook Messenger. I don't know why we all can't just use one damn like messaging thing. It's so fucking annoying. That's why I don't like texting, because like one person uses this, one person uses that, one person uses this, and it's like, can we just use one thing, please? Diane used to do this a lot to me. She'd be like, message me on WhatsApp, message me on Facebook, and messaging me on regular message. Why can't you just message me one place? Drives me nuts.
Let's see. Just clean up while waiting for surgery. You can keep up the status quo, sister. I know in you. Notice I didn't say I believe in you. I said I know in you. You can call me, but I'm not going to answer. Because I'll be live streaming. Like I said, you have my number. You can call me. I just won't answer. Because I'll be here. Unless I have specific business with you and I have to call you on like offline, you will never hear me calling you guys. Unless it's specifically for something important. My life is so free that I'm not bombarded with text. That's the beautiful part. There's no bings, no dings, no bops, no booms, no nothing, no notifications, nothing. Everything is just off. Off. It's just off. It's a great life when you don't have to see things. This is why I don't like the idea of having to work a job and have a work phone. Always having that work phone. Ah, shit. Got to deal with that. Yeah. No, I'm good. Well, that's good. At least March 12th is very soon. That's good. Only just love. Yeah. All right, Mr. Sandu, love you. Thank you for being here. And remember, you're going to go smash those exams tomorrow. Go get it. You got this. Go and destroy those exams. Love you, bro. I'll see you. Wata. Good night, bro. May your heart be your guiding key. Sleep well. Get some rest. He's got this. He's got this. Please, by all means, share it. I would love to see it. I know you'll do great. Thank you, bro. Phone battery at 26%. That should be well enough for taking upstairs. 27%, which equals 9. Wait, you can't send yours? Is it because, well, you're not in school anymore, right? All single digits. Hey, sister, it's okay. It can't be as bad as mine. Can't be as bad as mine. Now can it? My final year of school, like in high school, I got 50s and I basically I passed all just by minimum. 50s, like there's like 50 is the pass. 50 is the pass, and I got 50, I got like 52 on one. So I got science was 50, math was like 50, English was English 50. I was doing basically the bare, school did not interest me. It was just boring. I hated school. School taught me nothing. I failed some exams, but I mean, like, I'm talking about the final grade to like get out of school, 50. And of course, after that, mom's like, are you going to college or university? I was pressured to do that. And of course, I was the greatest bullshitter of all time. I'm like, yes, I went to this prestigious University of Toronto, where Tam is. I lied that I went to his school, just so you know. I went to the University of Toronto, and guess what? I got hired to amazing jobs because of that. So stupid, so fucking stupid, but it worked. That's why if I'm not doing that. If I had to, I'd be like, nope, I didn't go to school because school is full of shit. I'd be in the interview telling them straight up, I ain't gonna bullshit. Everything was kind of self-taught. Yep. ROTE, like rot, like rotten learning. Is that what you mean? I think that's what you mean. Unless it's another word. I think that's what you mean. Yeah. The entrapment camps. That's what school is. I see all those pure innocent bubbas being programmed. It drives me nuts. Rot means to mug up instead of understanding. Yeah. I'm glad now I get to say I didn't go to university, and I'm so proud that I didn't go to university but I went to a community college and it was a waste of time, and I don't want to say resources because it wasn't waste. It was simple deposit to the universe for whatever reason. Center standing, basically memorization. Yeah, so-called super student, nothing could be used in real life. Yeah, that's the thing. Nothing in school is going to teach you anything about real life. All it's doing is programming you for bullshit. Man, well, there's no regret. I was going to say, why couldn't all this now happen when I was a kid? Of course, I chose this path to come down in 1985. Not 2010, and be able to just be an entrepreneur right off the bat and have conscious parents. I chose this path. Yeah. Cadet training to escape from classes. I straight up just skipped classes because I was like, school sucks. School's a waste of time. That's why, like, when I see my sister, I'm like, oh gosh, she's on her journey. She will figure it out eventually. But right now, if she didn't go to school, mom would be on her case. Why aren't you going to school? Why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that? She has 3 exams right now. She has one today, one tomorrow, and one on Sunday. Why? What does an exam actually prove? That you know something? What is it going to do when you're out in the real world? It has no merit. It has no inherent value. If you all knew the frustration I have for school, yep. Easy, Gimbal. Relax, Gimbal, relax. Calm yourself. I don't know why. I'm not even tugging on the damn thing and it just starts doing it. It's so weird. Yep, the real learning is definitely after. All right, we're going upstairs now. The real learning is after. And the real, I will not even say learning, the real remembering is after. The real remembering is after. Ooh, my legs. Dishes, dishes, dishes. Always dishes. No problem. No problem. No problem at all. Yeah, the real learning, remembering, is way after. Yeah. Thing is, like, school for me, it's like I never belonged, basically. It was like a complete and utter waste of time. Clementine. Ramses OP. So you're saying my first name is Ramses and then I'm OP? Possibly. We go first name, last name here, generally. I know in other parts of the world it's last name, first name. Why can't we all just agree to one thing? Why does it have to be so complicated? It's always something, isn't it? I like my clementines. What's up with this sponge? Yeah. Yes, we have last name, first name order. Yeah, if I had it my way, this entire world would be first name, last name, day, month, year. Even though I understand the logic between month, day, or day, month, year, because day is the smaller, month is the technically larger, and then year. And time. We should all just be using military time. I don't know who came up with the AM, PM nonsense. Then we get to see 13, 13, 14, 14, 15, 15, 16. We don't see 14, 14 here. We don't see 23, 23 here, or 22, 22. I just know that 10, 22 is 22, 22. So whenever I see 10, 22, 22, 22, nice. It's so much easier. So stupid. And then of course, driving on the other side of the world. Like, come on. Can we all just drive on one side of the... Can we just make it uniform? Do I have a middle name? I do. Did I not tell you? It scarred me and I was embarrassed and humiliated in front of class because of my initials. My initials spell ass, like the butt. And the middle name is Steven, and I don't like that name. I loathe it with a passion. Do I look like a Steven to you? No, I'm an Orion Phoenix Ramses. That's who I look like. I'm a pharaoh. Steven, of all the names. All the names. A name can either create heaven within you, or it can be like your worst name ever. Yeah, I was wondering what ST means. Because I was thinking ST means saint. Saint Swati. Wait, your middle name is having 5 letters of one of your favorite guys. Wait, what do you mean by that? My middle name is having 5 letters of one of your favorite guys. Steven doesn't have 5 letters though, it has 6. If you're referring to that. In fact, all of my names have 6, so I have 6. I'm basically the devil. 666. Oh, that doesn't count. Steve and Steven are 2 different names, sister. Yes, he does have. Yes, you're spot on. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Okay, now I got what you're referring to. And yes, it's a superset. Explain a superset quickly, so that I'm aware of what you're referring to. Excuse me. As I hit the mic when I did that. This sounds like a math term. Superset. Steve is a subset of Steven. Okay, yeah. Right. That's true. I don't think I'm gonna ask Steve the next time I see him. Bro, is your name actually Steve or is it Steven? Ah, shit. I just call him bro. In the Venn diagram. I don't remember what Venn diagram is, but thank you for sharing, because now at least I'm aware of something called Venn diagram. Remember, this is a dude who has the wisdom of the universe, and all the other stuff is not the wisdom of the universe. No, I'm kidding. Everything's the wisdom of the universe. I love it. Venn diagrams. Venn diagrams. What is Venn diagrams? Well, that means I have to go Google that. I mean, I don't have to. I choose to. Come on, words, man. Words. What are you saying? You don't have to do anything. You choose to. Stop it. See? Still, even with my words. Still always having to shift my words. Well, at least there's one pepperoni slice and one onion slice. That's the onion one. That's the pepperoni one. Toaster oven's already here waiting for me. Let me see what you said. Yes, it's a term used in, or sorry, you've read. I have read the Ikigai book. Unless that's what you're referring to, the diagram. The Ikigai. Did I not post that book in the chat? No, I probably didn't. Ooh, blueberries. I get to have some blueberries. Yeah, I read through the book once. Let's see. Let's see if these are the good ones. Yes, these are the good ones. You're probably wondering, what the heck do you mean by the good ones? Well, there are blueberries in the fridge right now that taste like grapes. And they're not grapes. They just taste like grapes, which is weird. They're like soft and mushy. I don't like mushy ones. I like the more crunchy ones. Okay. If you're referring to the circles, and that's a Venn diagram, then yes.
I then know what you're talking about. Because Jim Quick uses it too. If that circle thing, yeah, then Jim Quick uses it too. The motivation, mindset, and methodology, and then it's integrity, intention, and I forget the other I. It's the limit. He calls it the limitless circle. It's nothing more than the same things with different words. Okay, now I know what to call those diagrams. I don't know what they were called, to be honest. Now I know. Ooh, strawberries. I get to have strawberries now. I love my fruits, as you can tell. Let's see if this one's sour, though. I feel myself shifting. When you say shifting, shifting like what? Good? Not so good? This one's sour. You never know with strawberries, to be honest, what you're gonna get. Sometimes they're sweet, sometimes they're sour. Like I don't know what to expect with strawberries. It's like a guessing game. The dad is sleeping, so I'm talking a little bit quieter now. Strawberries are not supposed to be crunchy to that degree. Yeah, so then this is, as you can tell, this ain't real. Do you see what we get subjected to here? Such nonsense. Okay. This one was mushier than those first two. So this one's sweeter. So weird. It's a lot about the exact sort. The name of the berry. Some of them look like they look like they really are artificial. Like this one looks very artificial. I'm gonna have one more. Let's see if this one is, I feel like this one's one of the crunchy ones. Yep, it's the crunchy one. Come on. Like even if they're in the fridge, they're not that crunchy. Oh well. I agree. They are normally smaller and darker in color. Yep. I've eaten bigger ones and those are definitely not, they're not natural. I mean, tell that to my mom. I've told her stuff like that. You cannot tell my mom anything. She's going by what she knows, so I'm like, okay. Strawberries and blueberries are in the fridge. They're not. Yep. Then I know. I just consumed a bunch of stuff, and guess what? My body is going to do its thing. It's going to do this. It's going to just purge it. Then go ahead, body. Go ahead and purge. Now. Purge it. Purgatory. Yep. They definitely have been in there more than 24. They've definitely been there more than 24 hours. Excuse me. Oh. Yeah, you pick yourself. So we do have that as well here too. And those, whenever I remember when I used to go picking, they were much sweeter and they're darker. So that's why I'm like, how do you know what you're putting in your body? How do you know? Like, for example, like these apples. Or apple, because, you know, kid, look at this. Does this look real or does this look fake? Probably doesn't look real. I'll eat it, but I'm just saying, like, you don't know. That's why I would just prefer, that's why I just prefer to eat air. Because I don't know. So I can just be purged. Purgatory. When you say fortunate, yes, it's perspective for sure. Yeah, see, sister, here's the thing. With us, they'll have a little sticker sometimes, but they don't tell you where they're coming from. They will not tell you where these are coming from, which farm or whatever. It'll just say, it'll either say like product of Ontario, which is the province, or product of like California or something. But they don't tell you where. Not over here anyways. That's why we as North Americans, we're fucked. It's so difficult to know what you're getting unless you're going to yourself. You're either growing it yourself or you actually go to the farm or whatever to get what you're like fruits wise. Same with the pizza that I'm about to eat. Same with anything I eat. That's why, like, the universe just give me the nutrients so I don't ever have to eat again. Just enter, it's because it's all energy. Just provide me the nutrients that I don't ever have to eat again, and I will never eat again. I'll just drink water. Yeah. And that's why over there, you all have it a lot natural. It's more natural. For us, we look at that and like, what the hell is that? Because that's the real stuff. we have the fake stuff. That's why North Americans are pretty much fucked. Unless you grow your own stuff. And you know you're growing your own stuff and you're putting in the proper like soil and feeding it the proper type of like nutrients and not giving it crappy water. I'm asking for trouble. Chili flakes. I already know that my spice tolerance is terrible. But yet I still do it. Why? Because it gives a little bit of a kick. I'll put this on the table. Go get me my water. Actually, I'll take this down. What the fuck? What the hell is that?
I just have a little bit of water in my cup or my bottle. Let me see what you just shared there. That's why when I see organic, I don't know if that's even truly organic here. Could just be lies. They can say it's organic, but how do you really know if it's organic here? The government is controlling the quality and origins of all food, which is great. Wish our government did that, but our government doesn't give a fuck. Literally, what you put in your body will control your life. That's why they say they control you through your foods, unless you know where it's coming from. Some say noodles we get here are mixed with crushed bone powders of dead animals to get the crunch and flavor, it seems. And oils some restaurant uses, just the oil extract from the dead animals after boiling them. Jeez. The foods that we eat truly do, that we consume, it truly does control how we feel. That's pretty nuts, by the way. And that's good that they at least do that. That way you all aren't being controlled by your foods. You know where it's coming from, how it's sourced, the nutritional benefits of it. Man, North America's really fucked, isn't it? When you put it into perspective, all that trash that we put in ourselves, it's crazy. Makes you wonder, like, how is things made and why is it made that way, and just all the problems. Because all the problems that are happening in anyone's inner world is the food that they're eating and the things that they're drinking. That's clogging their arteries, their mind. Your mind has to do all this extra processing. It frustrates them, and then all hell breaks loose. That's why food is very important, what you're eating. It can hinder you or it could help you. That's why at least I do my best to move my body every day to sort of mitigate all that. I could talk for at least my country that all women till 90 didn't have the condition and other health complication. That's crazy. That's a similar thing. Like here, I don't know about you all over there, but here when you're watching TV, I don't watch TV anymore. They program all these pills. So like every like 2 or 3 commercials, there's an advertisement for, oh, if you have Alzheimer's, you must take this pill, or if you are facing chronic blah blah blah, you gotta take this pill. That's how they're getting you, because they know the food that you're eating is poisonous, so it's gonna cause calamity inside of you, and then thus, it's a vicious cycle here. I'm aware of it, so I do my best to mitigate it as best as I possibly can. That's how it is over here. That's why most people don't call it healthcare, they call it sick care. Ah. Yep. Exactly. What you just said there's why spot on. How would they grow? They would be out of control. That is all tied to all kinds of bullshit. That's how they get you. It's a cycle. It's all linked. You eat the crappy food, you get sick, you go to the hospital, or you go and get pills. That's money. It's all basically consumerism to control you. Yep. Like I'm very conscious what I'm eating. I know my body purges things quick. Purgatory within an hour or so. Not that we're getting graphic, but things just go kaput. So I'm grateful for my body for doing that, not holding on to it for long. Right. I'm just reading what you just said there. Not there are limits on both. You can't use artificial colors in the EU, outside of EU. There are less sugar in sodas. Yeah. I'm grateful. At least, I mean, is this any better than going to a spring? Well, it's better than drinking Coke or Pepsi or all those other sugary juices like apple juice and orange juice. That's, you know what sugar is in that stuff? It's crazy. It's better just to squeeze an orange and drink that than to drink orange juice. It's nuts. All the sugar they add into that stuff. I'm glad that at least my body uses water to purge. Yeah, we can't drink water from the tap. I'll tell you why. Because I left water in a bottle one day and there's this brown stuff like circulating underneath it. What? That's why I use like a little filter thing, but we don't have the top. This house has to just be destroyed and be rebuilt. That's my mission. One of the things is going to destroy this house and rebuild it.
in the future, because this shit is just awful. Sweet and cold. Let's see. Swati said, we're all about the attractive colors and tastes. Yes, we are. I'm guilty of that. It's the programming of North America. Mainly, because I've only been here. So like if I see something that's like, what the hell is that? That looks so not real. In fact, that's actually more real than what we've had, because our stuff has just been very Instagram-like, like filters on our food. It's like Instagram filters on our food here. It's not the real stuff. It's awful. Perspective. Me or Swati? Most likely that must have been, that question's for Swati. And definitely not me. I think this would be the first I'd hear of that. Stomach, are you satisfied? It's not satisfied yet. It's not satisfied yet. So I'm gonna go see what else is in the fridge quickly. What is this? Nope to that. There is none. There's soup. I don't really feel like eating soup, though. Yeah, I'll just make a peanut butter sandwich. Thank you. By the way, thank you for sending that when you do. So I'll have that and an apple and I'm done. I'm having this and an apple and I'm done. I'm done until dinner time. I'm done. Or until second meal. None of this stuff was in my face. I would never have it, ever. Yep. Okay. All right, this has to wash because this is just... Son of a bitch. Come on. That's why when I saw Eric's honey for a moment, okay, I'll look at it when I get a moment, since I can't live stream and look at it on the phone. iPhone sucks for that reason. Can't multitask on an iPhone. It's so stupid. And yet everybody pays for Apple. Why? Why did I get into the Apple ecosystem? Because it just works? Nah. The convenience? I don't know. Yeah. All the control, everything here. It's not even just here. I mean, it's everywhere around the world, but it's really, really, like, a lot of North Americans don't think about things like this. It's because they've been just unconsciously just living and accepting things as it. I always hear this thing. Every time someone from here goes to Europe or goes somewhere else in the world that isn't North America, I hear the exact same things. Oh my God, the food is so fresh there. Every time someone goes anywhere outside of North America, that's what I hear. Oh my God, the foods are so fresh there. That's the first thing I hear anybody say. The foods are so fresh there. Like, I had a couple colleagues who, believe it or not, they came from, one lives in Italy, because I know you talked about Italy, Jay. She's like, oh my God, I went to Italy, my hometown, and the foods are so good. I totally forgot she hadn't been there in like 10 years. She's like, the foods are so fresh and it's so this. I'm like, what are we doing here? Why can't we have fresh food here? We have abundance of land here and the ability to make it just the same over there. Why can't we have it here? One answer: control. That's what it comes down to, is control. And yes, Swati, iPhone can't multitask as good as an Android. You already know that. Sounds good, sister. Look at it. I'll have an apple and peanut butter sandwich. And we are running out of peanut butter. So that means I'll go buy, when I go buy my milk. Since I'm the one that's using it, so I will buy it. Let's see what you said. In the beginning, when I came to Copenhagen, I was unable to eat the food. It tasted old and salty. I got so skinny my boss said it was a problem and I was close to losing my job. Okay, whoa. I attempted to cook everything from scratch for Isaac still. When he was little, I would even make pasta by hand. Wow. Huh. Interesting. That's why, like, for me, when I head over to Europe, I'm kind of fucked, to be honest, because my body currently is not going to agree with a lot of stuff until it becomes normalized to eat like the actual natural food over there. Or drink like things. I'm literally fucked. That's why I'm like, ugh. If I grew up somewhere else in the world, then this stuff would be, ugh, gross. I gotta retrain this body somehow to accept new kind of food, real food. That or just don't eat. That's my two choices: starve or do your best to eat. Damn, I ran out of water. Fuck. I have to go downstairs and get water. Sorry. I don't like to crush that in with you guys on the mic. It's loud as shit. It's not intentional. Let's see. With a unlimited vegetarian buffet, it always blows American. Cool. There's no if, by the way, so you know, it's a when. Yeah, that's why I'm a little apprehensive to leave outside of North America because I don't know what the hell to expect when it comes to food. Like, I've heard things like, that's why Japan right now for me, as much as I would love to go to Japan, I am fucked right now. Because a lot of stuff there, I don't agree with. I like the food wise, I have to find something that looks more Americanized. I don't like sushi. I don't like sushi. And I know that's a Japanese thing. I don't like sushi. Come fight me on that one. For anyone in the chat is like, you don't like sushi? Yeah, I don't like sushi. Have you had it? I sure did. I sure did one time. And it was one of the grossest things I've ever had. But I don't drink alcohol. I never touched alcohol in my life, so I won't drink sake. Knowing that I know that it has alcohol in it, I won't drink it. I'm very picky. I would like my body to feel good. Never drank alcohol ever in my life. I've ate alcohol. What I mean by that is like, I had a piece of rum cake, but that doesn't count because that's eating, and it's probably burnt off. It just gives you the flavor. Nope. Never smoked, never drank, never did any kind of thing like that. I'm grateful for at least my soul for not doing that shit. There's no judgment for everyone does it. I just never done it. Never felt the appeal. I'm so happy my soul chose not to do that. That's why when people do plant medicine, like I don't have this ooh, I gotta see what plant medicine is gonna do, and I'm already at the creative perspective. So like, I asked one of my soul brothers, if you know you're God or you know you're the creator, why do you have to go do plant medicine? I asked him that. He couldn't answer me. If you know that there's nothing beyond God, why are you doing plant medicine? What's the purpose? I've never drank, never smoked, will never touch that shit. Because you know why? Because I know exactly what's going to do to my body. And I see it. I see it. I've seen my brother. He's 13 years younger than me. He looks almost as old as I do. Or I should say I look as young as he does. Take that in. Yeah, see? I know what that smells like, and it smells awful like the beer. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I can't take the smell of beer. Oof. That's why, like anything like weed, like oh my God, like just stay away from me, please. Go over there and smoke. Just leave. Just don't be in my face with it, please. There's no judgment. You do you. Just stay away from me, please. The smell is horrendous. It's like poison to me, basically. Yeah, nothing's wrong with that. Nothing's wrong with smoking. It's just, I'll just stand over there. That's all. Especially back in the days when my coworkers would go outside and smoke, I'd be outside with them, just hanging. I'd be standing, like they're here, and I'm like over there. I'm like, they're blowing, right? And I'm like, I don't want that in my face. So, I just don't entertain. I'll talk to you from a little bit of a further distance. Most people respected that. Like I said, no judgment, just I remember when I got peer pressure to drink, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. At least my soul was so damn strong to say, get the fuck out of here with that shit. I will not be coerced by bullshit. That's the reason why I was the odd one out at school. I didn't fall for bullshit. So like when there was like people like at restaurants and they're drinking like we went to Korean barbecue and they were drinking something like alcoholic. I'm like, I'll just drink water. They all looked at me weird, like, what? Have you never drank water before? I grew up, let's see, I'm gonna read everything. I grew up with older family members smoking cigars. It makes sense. It was normal then. I am the granny in here. You're not a granny though. You're young AF. Age is but a number. I played cricket with my office teammates today. I don't understand that sport. There's a lot of people that play it here. I'm like, okay. I've attempted to understand. Doesn't resonate with me. So you'll never see me playing cricket, ever, or even talking about it. It's a sport, cool. It's just like golf. I will never play golf. Golf? For... Yeah. In the 70s, nobody knew it was bad, neither did I. Ah, poor Bubba. She hurt her toes. Poor Bubba. How did you hurt your toes? Did you not have shoes on? Or is that ball so, like, does it really, like, ugh? Isn't that ball like super hard? I have extra kids who have kids now. I have their photos on my wall, and I feel like I have a few extra kids here under 5 too. Perspective, of course. But I don't see you as a granny, personally. You know what I see you as, sister? A kiddo to me. You were just a kid, just like me, just like everyone else. Let's see. Even if you have white hair, it doesn't matter, you're still a kiddo. Let's see. So Audie said, the ball is hard and I'm a doofus. You're not a doofus. You just underestimated the ball. Don't be saying stuff like that, even if it's a joke, because that's not you. Your DNA, your cells are taking in all that information. Remember that. Let's see, I colored it the same. I colored it same color as it used to be. That's okay. You're gonna see me. Probably gonna have to start coloring my stuff soon. Maybe I'll color my hair pink and my beard pink. Let's see how that's gonna go. Could you imagine a pink hair? Pretty wild. That'd be pretty wild. Yeah, we have tons of people when there's nobody playing baseball, they're playing cricket. And they're having fun. I've watched the game a couple of times. I just didn't understand it. So I know it's in your blood. It ain't in my blood though. That's why it doesn't resonate with me. It's in my dad's blood though. It goes to show you, I'm alien. Dad watches it all the time. Even Christopher probably watches it too. I'm the odd one. I'm more basketball and tennis. It used to be hockey too. I can't even watch hockey anymore. It's so foreign to me. Of course, sister. Of course they would be smiling. I used to love hockey. It was my life at one point. I eat, sleep, breathe hockey. Well, that changed. Basketball and tennis are the only two things I can actually stand watching now. A couple of reasons. Well, I could have been Wayne Gretzky, first of all, just so you know. I was that good. Parents couldn't keep up with it, though. What else? The Maple Leafs always lost. And they always broke my heart. And I'm like, fuck this. I'm done watching the Leafs. They never win. They always screw up. Every time they have a lead, they always fuck it up. Why is that? That team ruined hockey for me. Literally. Growing up loving the Maple Leafs, there's only one Maple Leaf team that could have won the Stanley Cup. They didn't win because of bullshit, and that was the 1993 Maple Leafs. They had it. All because Wayne Gretzky fucked up and caused a lot of bullshit, and it is what it is. And ever since then, they could never, ever pull it through, ever. So every time they're in the playoffs, I don't care. Even if they win the Stanley Cup, I don't care anymore. They ruined a lot of my childhood. All that emotional trauma. That's why I don't watch sports. I don't get emotional about sports anymore. I don't, because it's the whole me versus you shit. I don't care about that. That's why I don't like watching any sports, because it's me versus. Someone has to lose, so someone must win. That's my perspective. So that's why I don't watch hockey anymore. I don't like it. I don't like playing it anymore either. It's boring. Tennis, I like tennis because it's just playing and, volleying. If people see it as like, playing it with a friend. Yeah. Basketball, because I get to it's cool to throw a ball into a net from like a far distance. That's cool. It's like trick shots, basically. I like anything trick shot related. I know Europeans and soccer is their jam, or aka it's known as football over there. Don't know why we just don't call it football here. It's so stupid. This is why I'm saying, why do we not just agree on the same thing? Such nonsense, honestly. It's literally should be called football because you use your foot. What the hell is soccer? Why do we call it soccer here? It's just the dumbest thing. And we call football and we throw it our hands. We barely kick that ball. We throw it. And how is that football? So stupid. Yeah. Just whatever. I don't know. Tennis and basketball are the only things I watch. Even I can't watch baseball anymore. It's boring. Throwing a pitch, strike. It's not that I take it too serious. It's just stupid. Just call it one thing and call it done. I broke my ring finger while playing throw ball. And it still has that bend. When you say throw ball, you mean like that where you're hitting somebody with the ball?
Is that what throw ball is? Ah, okay, similar to volleyball. It's not broken right now, right? It's okay? You just said it has a little bend. Instead of punching the ball, you catch it and throw it. Ah, got it. It isn't broken right now, just to make sure. If it is, let's send some healing to heal. Of course, it's still not broken. Okay. Just making sure, because you said it still has a bend, so I'm like, I don't know. "12 years ago." Throw ball. Yeah. Some can say I'm very serious about life. I'm actually not really serious, but there are things that I don't subscribe to anymore. Sports is one of those things I don't subscribe to anymore. I really don't. That's why I'm alien to this world. I don't follow a lot of things that a lot of humans do anymore. That's kind of why I'm like, why am I on this planet? Why can't I be somewhere else? Why am I here? What is the purpose of this? Why am I subjected to this nonsense? Why do I have to live this human life? It's so weird. I'd like to have your healing though. I can give you that, no problem. Ask and it's given. Yep. My brother is showering right now, so that means I cannot shower at the moment because then the water won't be flowing properly. Yep. Many people in my lifetime have said, "Andre, you're too serious." Yeah, I know. I'm serious about things that are just irrelevant to me. Loosen up. I have loosened up. May I remind you who you're dealing with right now? I'm the 9-year-old kid who likes to have fun. Yeah. Life was never meant to be serious. I made it very serious. Now I don't care. I stopped caring about things. So that means I'm not serious about it. Ooh. I have become more serious and reserved over time. I was like that one time, sister. And then now it's like I went back reverse. I'm reversing it now. So I was not serious as a kid, happy, go lucky, then became serious. Everything has to be so serious. And then I'm like, fuck it. I'm going back to, I don't like this feeling. So I'm going back to the old way of how I used to be. I'm still setting this tripod down to a point where it's boop, boo, boo. Yeah. I think this is good. Yeah. This is good. In exchange of throwing rage fits. It's true. There came a point in this journey for me where I was like, okay, why am I so serious? Like, What am I attempting to, why, what is being serious gonna do for you? It just uses up so much extra energy for no reason, for me. Yeah, exactly. Now I feel why interact with guys and get myself into trouble. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I do a lot of, here's the thing, when it comes to interacting with people, why bother for me? Like, why even bother with wasting my time? This is why, for me specifically, I don't care. I don't care. Literally. Like, I stopped giving a flying F. I only have social media to post, but like, because I'm only doing YouTube now, I don't really use Facebook and Instagram anymore. See, that's the extent I wouldn't be really typing anything on my computer now. Because Jay sent us this beautiful, awesome thing. It's pretty cool. Quaint. Let me see what you said there. Just taking in this video. See how peaceful it is there? It's like not much. It doesn't feel chaotic. Kids are just being kids. They're drinking water, as what Jay said from there. It's fresh water. Can't do that here. Can't do that here. You can't do that here. Drink the water, you're fucked. Straight up, you're fucked. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna read everything he said. Whoever asks me for my Insta ID or my number, I say them directly. I'm not gonna give my number to strangers, and I don't have social media. I do not have fake Instagram account under a guy's name. Why do you bring that up? I question that because, like, what is the purpose of you saying that? Because there's no purpose of, you had no reason to say fake, like, you know, like fake Instagram account under a guy's name. You didn't even have to say that. I wouldn't even have thought that. Now, because you said that, I'm like, does she have a fake Instagram account with the guy's name? You don't have to mention that. I don't think of that.
Or I choose to anyways. Close, close. I was gonna say, so what's your, no, I'm kidding. Honestly, I don't follow anybody on Instagram as much anymore. I'm doing my best to actually weed out everybody, just so that I can have like a 0 follower on Instagram. But that's not possible because there's a fair amount of people that I do love and care about, and you can go over there. And in fact, I'm gonna turn off the screen. Yep. Can't wait to be back outside fully. The only thing I have to be concerned about is the battery life of this phone, because if I spend hours outside, the battery is not gonna last because this thing is being charged right now. So the phone can last at least 5 hours outside on a full charge. Now, if it's hot outside, the phone's gonna overheat. So, because I plan to be live streaming a lot outside. I don't plan to be indoors as much. So I'm just figuring out ways to. I have a battery. I have a battery to plug you all in. It's just, is it ideal? No, not really. So I'm either having to look for a new battery that's even bigger. In fact, I'll quickly check for a bigger battery bank that's decent, or a power bank. That isn't heavy as heck. I'll be having to take my backpack outside though. Really interesting. That was $96. Okay. That doesn't look like $96 to me. It's probably one of them fake markup prices. Yeah, I'll be outside a lot more. Be walking the trail a lot. I'll take you all on a bike ride. A lot of bike rides. Since I did one during Facebook Live in October, I was like, I should take everybody on a bike ride. It was very warm. It was a very hot summer day, even though we already had entered spring. And the phone, I was surprisingly able to. There were some bumps, of course, because when I'm riding the bike, there's little bumps on the sidewalk. So I'm trusting that YouTube, when it feels the shaking and the jitters, that it doesn't that doesn't happen. Otherwise, I'm getting a GoPro and I have to live stream with a GoPro. Strap it to my head or something. What was I gonna say? Yeah, the outside, there is no distractions. I'm literally just, look, y'all, I see a Bubba, or I see something that's like awesome. I'll be out in the grass a lot. Yeah. This is why this is not normal for me to be inside as much as you see me. My natural tendency now is to be outdoors all the time. I was always a homebody, or I told myself I was a homebody when I was younger. I always liked to stay indoors. I would never go outside. Now, I freaking love being outside. I don't like being around tech. It feels like work. Like I'm ugh. Like the live stream, the phone doesn't feel like I'm hi, Meow Sister. I was like, where is Meow Sister? You were not here yesterday at all. I did not see you once. Where is Meow Sister? Give me a big hug, Meow Sister. I missed you, Meow Sister. I trust you're having a good day, Meow Sister. You were? I didn't see you. Or I must have saw you and it was very quick and you disappeared. Ah, okay. Gotcha. I must have been showering then. That's the only time I was theoretically away from the phone. I'm glad I get to see you, Meow Sister. I was waiting to go take a shower, actually. So it would have been interesting you came on and you would have missed me again. No, I was just sharing with everybody that finding ways to have you all plugged in and charged up when I'm outside, so that the battery lasts as long as it can when it's indoors. Because I don't plan to just be outside for an hour. I plan to be out for at least 3-4 hours a day. Get the playouts done a little bit earlier, shower, get outside, take that walk or a bike ride for a couple hours. Internet will cut in and out in certain places. I remember that when I was in the trail, majority of the time the internet was working. I'm excited. That's so weird. I was checking to see how much it costs to go and take a flight to San Diego for 1 week. Feel the itch to go back, especially for the big 4-0. Why would I spend it here? There's no reason to spend it here. You better believe though, when I'm there, I'm gonna take you all on an adventure. The only issue is that keeping the dang phone charged. This is what I have to make sure I figure out. Plugging you all in and making sure it's all charged and ready to rock and roll. I think I can get away with my my backpack this time. I don't even have to take a suitcase. Done with cleaning? That means it's time for you to go to sleeps. It's time for you to go to sleeps then. If you're feeling tired, don't feel obligated to be here. Go get some rest, sister. Rest is very important. You already know that. I don't tell you. I'd be sleeping. See ya, sister. Love you, baby. Baby. Over here it's sunny with snow, and that's really rare. So my class spent the whole day sweating. Wow. What's the temperature in Nova? I'm gonna check. Nova Scotia. Scotia temperature or weather. Yeah, 6 degrees. 6 degrees. Yeah, you are definitely warmer than us here right now. It's sunny. It's warm. Cool. So I'm Bebe, Jay is JJ, and Cat Meow is Meow Meow. So what is you? What is your version then? Say? No. Don't know. I gotta figure out a name for you. Well, I'm glad you got to spend some time with the sun today. Cause like, you know, better to be better to have a new. Yeah. I was thinking her name though, like her actually like Swati. Like what do you say? Swaswa? Sway? Swaswa? I don't know. I'll figure something out. What's our weather? I don't even know. Let's see what Toronto weather is. Yep, you are definitely warmer. 100%. We're -1 and it's cloudy and it's snowing. And tomorrow, -5 and then Sunday's -8. But guess what? On Wednesday, we have the same weather as you currently. Minus the sun. We have snow and rain. It's gonna be 6 degrees, and then Thursday's gonna be cold again, and Friday's gonna be cold. Guess what? Next week. Take a guess what happens next week. We enter day 100 of live streaming. We're already at 100. We're gonna be at soon. Yeah, it's snow and rain yesterday. We had dry weather yesterday. It's snowing now. It's not heavy. It's the little sprinkles, those sprinkle flurries. That's what's happening today, right now. I think next. Hold on. Let's see.
26th is 91, 27, 92, 28, 93, 24th, 90, wait, 26th, 91, 27th, 92, 28th, 93. Today's the 93rd day. 194, 295, 396, 497, 598, 699. March 7th is 100 days. March 7th, and so next week what? Next week, Friday, so a week from today, will be the 100th day that we've been live streaming. Can you believe that? 100 days? It's crazy. 100 days straight of live streaming. I have not missed a day. I don't count the Instagram and Facebook ones. 100 days. It's pretty nuts. Wow. Go us. 100 days of live streaming. I get to write that in I get to say that. I'm like I've done I did at least 100 days of live streaming. Wow, 100 days. March 7th. And then March 8th is Women's Day. Hooray. Yeah, March 8th is Women's Day. So I get to say Happy Women's Day to all of you amazing, awesome women, sisters of mine, of ours. Technically, every day is Women's Day. Technically, every day is Man's Day. Technically, it's a human day. Yep. This is cool. 100 days. Wow, first 100 days. I'm gonna recap next Friday. All the highs and some of the not so highs, and yeah, it's gonna be fun. 100 days. Wow. We're on day 93 right now. Which, by the way, 1993 is my favorite year of all time. There has not been a year that has been able to surpass 1993 yet. Since I've been alive physically in this world, 1993 is definitely my favorite year. I went on 50 or 60 field trips, didn't have to pay a dime back then. We went everywhere in Toronto. Our teacher, her name was Miss Davies. I trust Miss Davies, you're alive somewhere. I trust I'll see you at one day. She was just the best teacher, best grade 3 teacher ever. And grade 3 was my favorite grade. And I was 9 years old. My favorite age number, 9. 9. Just before the big 1-0. I like being single digit age. That's why I choose 9. What else? The Toronto Maple Leafs almost won the Stanley Cup. They didn't though. But they had the best hockey team in all history, in my opinion. The Toronto Blue Jays won the World Series. 1993 was a great year. Sounds good, sister. Thank you for sharing the video, by the way. Appreciate it. I was like, is this Earth? Because that definitely, I mean, it is Earth. Just goes to show you how different in different parts of the world. So I appreciate you sharing that perspective, that video. Those kids are lucky they get to drink out of the pond. Can't do that here. And it's 222. So sending divine blessings and love and infinite abundance. I love you, Jay. Thank you for being on. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. I'll be power in a moment myself. Yeah. Ah, okay. At first, I was like, are those dogs or are those sheeps? I looked at them, I'm like, okay, they're sheeps. They're not dogs. They look, they look like different kind of dogs, but they're sheeps. Cool. See? Wouldn't know. Wouldn't know. See, there are places around the world that's completely out of my awareness that I've never seen in my life. Don't know if it exists until somebody like yourself who just showed that video makes it that it does exist. That's why, like, you know, for the time that I'm in Toronto, you all will get to see like some nature stuff for sure. And if I feel called, I may take you all downtown and live stream downtown. Get out of my little comfort zone with Toronto people, Toronto gods and goddesses. Even though they'll be their little robot self and like, who's this guy? What is he doing? The house in the nature school where they teach everything related to it. Gotcha. Cool. Again, thank you for sharing that. It's all perspective. It truly is. In general, there's a lot of forest daycare here where kids are out in the wild all day. That's awesome. Not the same for here though. Not the same for here. In fact, probably quite the opposite here. A lot of daycares here. Yeah, I don't think like the kids here would be, let's just say like they wouldn't know what to do with the knives. They would not so good things with the knives. Yeah, exactly. The blood inside of all of it, inside is probably much hotter than the ones that in here over here. Well, I mean, I knew I didn't freeze when I was a kid. I just required better thermal stuff to keep me nice and warm. I'm sure if I had proper like everything and I was wearing snow pants, I'd be good. I'd be outside all the time. Minus my nose running, of course, because that's, I don't know why that happens all the time now. It's all good. It's all good. Little Vikings. Yep. If you move enough, you don't freeze for long. It's true. I'm gonna summon like some fire in my blood. Keep my blood nice and hot, which keeps my skin and my body nice and hot. Yeah, you're a beast in itself. I think for me, like the coldest I've done something outside, I don't know, maybe like 0 degrees. Like San Diego in the morning. They're not known for cold, but like in the morning it's a little nippy. What's up, dude? What's up, bro? Was gonna go shower and Jay was jumping off shortly. We're just talking about like the cold and she's sharing, as you see, she does a workout without thermal at -4. She's a beast. That's why I gotta summon that hot blood inside of me. I put on rain pants if I do walking lunges in snow. Wow. The beasts. The beasts. The powerful beasts inside of all of you. Eric, how's Dead by Daylight? I don't know if you were playing any more than that. Doing great, bro. Just I was about to go take a shower. I don't know if anybody else is taking a shower. Sounds like someone is. I might have to wait a bit. Again. Because when 2 showers are running, the water is less, and yeah, I would rather have as much water as I can. Sounds good, sister. Love you. Thank you for being on. Hugs. Love you, kiddo. That's right, I called you kiddo. Love you, kiddo. I'll see you when I see you. And may your heart be your guiding key. And of course, lots of love to Isaac as well. I'm just blasting you all with energy. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye for now. And Eric, you said frustrating. Did you actually play a game, or did you just do the tutorial? Because you said you played, so that means that you were playing, at least you had to have played a game or two or more. Today's my only, well, no, that's not true. Today and tomorrow are my only 2 days that I'm not gaming for now, because like, just give myself a little bit of a break. Today, I will just spend time after this stream, be chilling. Tomorrow, tutorial, huh? Tomorrow is WWE Elimination Chamber, which is technically in Toronto. I just didn't get tickets in time to go to the event, and if I did, I could have technically live streamed. However, well, what was it? I think that video would have been extremely copyright. So I don't think that would have been possible. I mean, I could have live streamed just before the event happened, and yeah, would have been interesting. Well, let's see. I felt that I had to get to know the game first. Of course, the tutorial is a great space to. It's gonna be the skill checks is going to be the one that getting the timing down for that. And of course, like one thing when you're evading like the tutorial is not gonna teach you about evading killers and all that. It's about using like playing a head game and kind of like, you know, like it's like laser tag, right? Or not laser tag. It's like those tagging like things, like in, you know, those world championship tagging like competitions. Wait, in the tutorial? The tutorial is, I mean, if you were playing a game, then it would, I mean, yeah, it would make sense. Yeah, you'll get it. Remember, Jose and Ramon, oh, you played against the bots. Okay, yeah, okay, gotcha. You played that. Ah, yes, you're playing the tutorial with that's right. That's right, they added that. Dude, when I first played it, that wasn't even the thing. They only did the tutorial. So they added a game with the bots. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so you're good at killing, so you now at least know how the killer sees. That's the thing, bro. Use the killer's perspective to your advantage, because that's what the killer sees, is what, when you're facing them, that's what they see. So like use what they see as to your advantage. That's why sometimes I jump in as a killer. I'm like, this is what the killer can actually see. So if I can like evade, like if they can't see this, then I know I can do this. If that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely will help, because what they see is what you're gonna have to, you can use their vision to your advantage, because they can't see, what is it? They can't move freely like we can. They can only see up, down, left, right. They can't see diagonal. So they only are locked to up, down, left, right. And because of that, like there's a lot of things that they can't see. It's not like your standard first-person shooter game where you can actually like freely, like, you know, a shooter game, you can actually like, you know, you can actually move in all kinds of directions. You can look in all kinds of directions. Killers can't, they're locked to like XY axis. And slower, yeah. And they're slower, yes. But the thing is, killers are actually technically faster. Even though if they're not running, they walk faster than the survivors can run. Because like, if you were to put a killer and a survivor to start at the same spot, you will get to that spot faster than the survivor would, hands down. So, killers, they don't run, but they walk faster than survivors. That's not true though, because there's some killers that can actually like, they have faster speed. So some killers are actually faster. So like, there's a killer known as the Wraith. He's one that goes invisible. He's actually one of the fastest killers in the game. And then there's the Pig, who crouches and like sneaks. They run, because when you see it from the survivor's perspective, they're running. Then there's that other the Blight. He looks like an ogre kind of thing, and he has a little cane and he runs. But when he runs, he bashes into walls, so there's no control. Oh yeah, you'll get it. Dude. Jose and Ramon. Jose took a bit to kind of get his bearings, but now he's like, I call him toxic player. Toxic player. He like last night I see him like doing his little flashlight thing and like taunting, waiting for the killer to come. I'm like, I see. He's been watching a lot of things. I don't do that much. I don't really taunt much at the end if I'm at the door. Yeah. Ramon's picking it up very quickly, and Riley, his son, is helping him with everything that you're gonna have to learn is when you're running as a survivor is to look back while you're running forward. And that's by using if you're using a keyboard and mouse, I'm not sure how you do that because I haven't played it with keyboard and mouse in a very long time. If you're playing with controller, using your other joystick to like, while you're running, kind of like moving your right joystick to look back while your character is doing a shoulder look, but you're still running forward. So like you're moving forward with your left stick if you're on controller, and you're looking with your right. Right, you do that intuitively, right? So like, Ramon and Jose, they're still on the verge of like picking that up, because like when they're running, when the killer's behind them, they're not looking behind as much. So like you only see like the red light behind the killer, but you don't see like the killer's about to like do that. That's why when I'm playing, I'm like looking behind a lot. They still hit me, but at least know, okay, I can like do my best to like dodge or something. Yeah. The survivors are easier to control than the killers. The killers are, for me, I have a hard time because I'm locked in that XY axis. I don't have that free. If I had free flow, I mean, I think if killers had free flow, then it would be not fair. The killers would just steamroll over everybody. Ah, I see. Yeah. Good old running from cops. Yeah. That's hilarious. Running from cops. Man. Oops, I wasn't supposed to close that. I was supposed to keep that tab open. Shit. Let me reopen it. I'm supposed to listen to a track that somebody sent me. Yeah. You'll get it. It's fun. I'm glad you jumped on. 2v8's gonna end in like, what, March 4th? What is March 4th? But while I'm streaming, also in RDR2. Gotcha. Yeah, also while I'm streaming, I mean, Jose plays sometimes while I'm streaming, so you can get a game, and even Tiny Prom plays sometimes I'm streaming, so y'all can play while I'm streaming. Yeah, look behind you while riding horses, and yeah, that's basically it. So that's what I'm like sharing with them when I'm playing. Like, y'all do your best to start looking behind, like intuitively start looking behind, like, because that's what's gonna happen. Like, because like when the killer's chasing, they are focusing only on looking ahead of them. So yeah, it takes a little bit of like, you know, like, ah, shit. And yeah, do you play with the controller or do you play with the keyboard mouse with this game? Most people play with keyboard mouse on PC. I play with controller. It's just easier for me. Only because of that laptop, it's not, and I'm on a chair, it doesn't, a little bit challenging to do keyboard mouse on the sofa. If I had like a little sitting desk thing, which I do, it's just too much hassle. So I just have the controller. Keyboard mouse, okay. Yeah. Game's actually easier with keyboard mouse. It is. I've played it one time, and I'm like, oh, okay, I can see why people like keyboard mouse for this game. It just feels nicer with controller though. I just like it with the controller. Cause I played it on PS4 first, and I played it with the controller first. Yeah. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna go shower in a moment. Make sure you had your tea. If you didn't have your tea, no coffee. I'm sure you had your tea already. Some games are really console games. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. You can definitely feel the difference. Like Final Fantasy, like the newer ones. Those are still console games. Those are not. You can play it with keyboard mouse. It's not the same. Cool. Good job. Good job. Yeah, today is no gaming day, chilling, and after this live stream, I will just chill out and enjoy some time. Tomorrow, the only reason why I'm not gaming this for a second night in a row is only because of WWE. Because last time I was attempting to watch Royal Rumble, it got copyright. It got copyright, not strike, but it says video blocked. Like with big red letters. I'm like, shit. Is this what's gonna cause the death of me? Yeah. Let me see. GTA is really not a PC game too. It doesn't flow. Yeah, exactly. GTA is a console game. You can play it on PC. No, it's there. It's not meant to be a game. Just like Counter-Strike is not meant to be a console game. It's a PC game. Like that game you don't play on console. Like there is a console version, but you don't play that with controller. Like you can, but you don't play that game with controller. It just is awkward. Like most people, you'll see them keyboard mouse. Just like Diablo, like Diablo 2, Diablo 3, Diablo 4. Like, yes, you can play it on PlayStation 5 and all that. Like Diablo 5, or sorry, Diablo 4. But that is not a console game. That's a PC game where you got to click on a map and move your character using a joystick for that kind of game. Well, I can't really say that's entirely true because there's a game called Hades that's like that, and Hades is different. Hades, you move your character around like a map that's similar to, but controller surprisingly works very well in that game. I really got to get Hades too. Yep. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go shower. I don't know if you're gonna head off to bed. I don't know if I'll see you in a bit because I'll be back in like 15 minutes or so. But for those of you who are here, I'll be back. I think Mr. Jose is hiding in the back. Mr. Jose's, can you please summon? I summon you. Are you here? Yeah. Anytime you see this on, you know I haven't showered. It's the clue. Hey, he hasn't showered yet for the day. Yeah. Anytime you see this stuff on, I haven't showered. I will, brother, and I'll be back in like 15 minutes or so, give or take. But whoever is here, I'll be back. I'll be back. There's like 5 people here. So like, I don't know who's here, but whoever is here, I'll be back. I'm gonna go shower. We get the sun bubba, and we get the little whale. And yep. We'll play a game of Dead by Daylight. Keep practicing. You'll enjoy it. I promise you, you'll be like, I love this game. I love this game so much. Would love to get like maybe Sunday we can play early, like in the afternoon. Let's do that. If you're free on Sunday, I'll finish the play out early. I don't have to drop my sister to work, and we can all just jump on early. Since I'm taking today and tomorrow off, we can play early on Sunday. That way you're in it with us in the action. Let's do that. Sunday. Hey, it's 4:44 on the live stream timer, and I'm gonna wait for it to say 44 seconds, and then I'm gonna jump. Then I'm gonna go and take that shower. And there's 4 people on the live stream too. That's dope. We're at 20 seconds. We're at 20 seconds. 25. Come on. I get to see 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Like 6 4s. Come on. 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. And there's 4 people there. Awesome. I got to see 444 minutes and 44 seconds with 4 people here. Thank you, universe. I appreciate that very, very much. And my phone battery is at 47%, and it's 247. That's also divine. Let's friggin' go. Let's go. All right, I'll be back. I am back. There's like 7 of you and I'm back. I left and there's like 4 of you. Now there's 7 of you. Welcome, all of you. Just finishing up my shower. Welcome, welcome. Who is here? Who is here? Show yourselves. I'm just brushing my beard and my face. And my face. I'm brushing my beard and my hair. Well, not really brushing my hair. It's more like spiking my hair. What up with my hair? Doing my best not to wet it too much and keep it nice and like dry. But I do have hair product, which I should put some in and see. It's been a while since I put this stuff in my hair. Mr. Lee's hair cream. Hold, medium, and shine. Damn, yeah, there is 7 of you. Shit. It's very like, I haven't put any of stuff in my hair in like forever. Except for when Steve put stuff in my hair. So let's see the shine. Let's see how it holds. Looks good. All right, let's see. I don't really put stuff in my hair. But intuition's like, put stuff in your hair. Okay. I'm gonna put on my Victoria sister socks. Because Victoria bought it for me. Do I comb my hair or do I not comb my hair now? That's right. Here we go. Nice, nice, nice. Very nice. Can't believe there's 7 of you. That's crazy. There's 7 of you still. What? All right. I'm a stand. Cause like, I'm a stand. Cause like, when I sit, I feel lethargic. I feel more tired for some dumb reason. I'm not even tired. Sitting like puts me into like a drowsy state. And I'm not even tired. However, this phone, for some reason, like the thing, it just keeps wobbling the gimbal. So here we are. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Shall I get the ball? Yes. I'm gonna play with the ball. So today's live says, you are. And we were talking earlier about the words that you say after I am or you are. Or somebody tells you, you know, you are so-and-so. Do you entertain that as your truth? Do you entertain it as your truth? For example, you're blah, 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 blah. Will you listen to that? I know when I was younger, I took that in as truth because I thought people knew. I thought people knew more than me. I thought people were better than me, so that I had to listen to them. Because I didn't know, I didn't think I knew shit. Guess what though? Over that time, it came to become a lie. What's up, dude? it came to become a lie. Everything that they told me was a lie. I'm not good enough. No, that's not true at all. And I believed it. So my point to say all this is, what are the things that somebody has told you in the past that you still hold on to this day? And the question is, if you're holding on to it, what is the positive benefit you're reaping from holding on to such nonsense? Would you say it's best to jump when it's scary? Yes. That's where the growth happens. The fear only comes from the unknown, but the unknown is where all the magic happens. Because if you don't take that jump or that leap of knowingness, you basically get stuck and you'll never know. Like, when I had you just go, I'm not going to bring up your stuff, but you know what I'm talking about. And you did. And now you know. You could have waited 4 or 5 years to summon up that courage, even if you were afraid, and you would have wasted 4 to 5 years of your time, right? Uno momento, mom's home. I'll be right back. Come on. Yeah. Let me see. What did you say? It's all the opportunities we missed due to fear. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I missed a lot of opportunities because of fear. There was a lot of good things that could have happened, but I was afraid because I was like, I don't know. And it's that fear of unknown that keeps us stuck. Man, look at this. This is a great example. Imagine I didn't bust through this YouTube fear of like live streaming every day. Look at all the amazing people I would have missed out on connecting, like yourself and like Eric and Swati. All because I had a little bit of courage to just push through the unknown. Yes, I was live streaming on Facebook and Instagram, but that's playing it safe. Why do I say that's playing it safe? Yes, I'm still live streaming in front of like strangers, but these are controlled strangers, if you know what I mean. Do you know what I mean by that? I mean, it's just connections that I have. Do I know them personally? Not all of them, no. But it's controlled because Facebook doesn't take me out to like the wild, wild west. Same with Instagram. Not yet anyways, like the algorithms. YouTube, on the other hand, that's a different story. YouTube, unless there's subscribers, which I had 250 at the time, YouTube is the wild, wild west. So YouTube started showing this channel to some of you. Not some of you, all of you who have been subscribed. And now you're here. So I had to like bust through that fear. And because I bust through the fear, look at all this amazing things. Even though we've had some not so amazing things, it's still an experience, and I got to experience it, which is a lot of growing for myself as a soul. And yeah, on the other side of that unknown is what you're looking for. And the thing is, it's already within you. However, it will take a little bit of courage to face it and to take action. But it's also based on the frequency that you're on, because like you can take the action, but if it doesn't feel in alignment, it won't feel good. So it also has to be part of like your joy. Everything had to happen exactly the way it was supposed to happen for me. No accidents. So that's why, like, even as I look back in hindsight, everything happened the way it was meant to happen. I love that you brought this up though. What else? What else? What else? Yeah. If I did not take the plunge and do this whole YouTube thing, because look, there's a couple things that I was afraid of. Number one, showing myself raw, real, and vulnerable like this. What you see is what you get with me. Like, what I'm doing right now is exactly the things I would be doing if I wasn't streaming. The only difference between streaming, what I would be doing differently is I'd be watching a lot of YouTube content, which would be a waste of my time. And the thing is, like, yeah, it's great to hear videos and take in perspectives and all these things, but guess what? I am content now. Why am I gonna go listen to someone else when I have all the information myself? So I have to bust through all this stuff. I do desire to move this back a bit. Gimbal, don't be silly now. Don't be silly now. Yeah. Oops. Let's see. Just a little bit of, actually, where's Jessa's thing? Where's that principle she talks about fear? Where are you, fear? Ah, yes. Right here. It is principle number 14 on this bookmark. Principle number 14. I know it's a little hard to see. It is uncertainty and fear of the unknown, and not the fear of failure or success, that keeps you stuck and inhibits greater success. Oops. That right there. So it's principle number 14. It is the uncertainty and fear of the unknown, not the fear of failure or success, that keeps you stuck and inhibits greater success. And then it actually says, fear does not come from the known. Fear comes from the unknown. And the unknown is where all the magic happens. I'll give you a case in point. Once upon a time, I was afraid to leave Canada. But I had a little bit of courage to leave for a little bit. Just a little. I had a taste of it. I was going to leave for good. Things didn't work out the way I desired it to be. Things worked out the way it was supposed to, though. I was supposed to stay with Jessa in New York City indefinitely. However, figuring out a way to get my visa, it wasn't happening because she hadn't built her stuff yet either. She wasn't making income yet either. She was still figuring shit out for herself. She invested over 6 figures into herself. Think about that. And she still hadn't figured it out. She knew what she was here to do. She hadn't figured a way to make income because it wasn't reaching more people. She would do these events, 3-day events. They're called 3-day intensives. And she'd spend from like 11 a.m. to like 6 p.m. for 3 days. And I was her DJ. Sorry, not her DJ, her MC. Which was an awesome skill to have. And this wasn't in New York. This is just when I came back after New York. Right? When I was there in New York, you know, I only stayed 77 days. I thought I was going to be there longer. Anyways, I was kind of going all over the place for a moment. She didn't make any income. She was going to hire me as a business consultant. And then that would have granted me like a work visa. Plans didn't fall through. So I came back. I was like, fuck, why am I back here? Why am I back here? Why am I back here?
And then I came to find out that I'm heading to San Diego. And I took another bit of courage and I took a trip to San Diego. Now here's the thing. Had I stayed with Jessa indefinitely, I would have not taken it because my visa would have ran out, because Canadians can only stay in America for up to 6 months at a time, 180 days out of a calendar year. You can't be there longer. Otherwise, if they find out that you're beyond 180 days, you could potentially be barred from the United States for 10 years, which would suck for me. So I'm like, can't risk it. And so I came back. I took a trip to San Diego, California in May of that year and changed my life. Because I was like, this is home. Like, I felt home for the first time. I got to stay at an awesome Airbnb for the first time ever. Got to build a great connection there. I got to meet, Victoria and Matt and a few other soul family while I was there. It was pretty awesome. I came back from June to what? October? When I came back, I had a lot of epiphanies, like, oh my God, things based on sound and vibration. Like, I was in San Diego when that happened. I had gotten the answer from Brian before I left for San Diego in April, in my birthday month. After that, came back, had those epiphanies, did my thing, interconnected life to life. And for another 7 months? Let's see. June, July, August, September, October, November, December. 7 months. I didn't go back to San Diego. And I went back for Christmas to feel what it feels like to experience Christmas. And I was there from December 18th to January 18th. And I got to experience both Christmas and New Year's there. And funny enough, when I was there on New Year's, I said, I'm going to be here again next year. And I called it, and I called my shot, and I was there. I was there this past New Year's. And so I came back, and then everything had to happen. Like, I finished my theta stuff during the summer of 2023. I finished becoming a Reiki practitioner, a crystal healer, a crystal practitioner. I don't like to use the word healer. Crystal practitioner, chakra practitioner, Reiki practitioner. I'm not certified in EFT, but I know everything about EFT that there is. EFT, somatic breath work. What else? Sound healing. Ooh, sound healing with crystal bowls and tuning forks. So I'm certified in that. And I did NLP. So I spent just before my birthday last in you can call it the grind, mastering these things. It was literally around this time last year I became certified in a lot of those modalities. I took on a lot of things at once. I handled it with lots of love and ease. I still hadn't step into that whole I don't learn, I remember everything I've forgotten perspective. After that, I had my birthday and I was like, fuck. Then we'll have to go through this dark night of soul shit for 6 months. Having this whole, like, I hate humans again and all kinds of other bullshit that I was, like saying and doing and all this shit. And then, what else? I went to San Diego again. I went back to San Diego for the 3rd time to have a different experience. This time it wasn't to stay in a hotel or Airbnb. I was living in a car.
to see what it feels like to have that perspective, to get a little resourceful, a little bit of challenge. Got a little sick as well during Christmas. First time ever being sick during Christmas time. Handle it with lots of love and care. Got to drive my dream car, got to do a lot of cool things, got to live stream all this. Got to really do all this. My point to say all this, everything had to happen the way it was supposed to, and I had to take a little bit of courage each time. Stretch myself a little bit to go do what I was here to do. And now I came back because I was asking the question, why, when I was there the day before I was supposed to leave, why am I here? Why am I leaving? What is the purpose of me leaving here? I had no idea why I was leaving San Diego. I was like, what? We're the master creator. Even if the physical money isn't or here, who's to stop us? What? This is all an illusion anyways. So may as well go and have the best time of your life. Be sensible, of course. But have the best time of your life. Travel. And sure enough, like, the universe is like, you have to go, you're going back. I had no idea why I was going back. And sure enough, it came back, and then we had this meteoric rise on YouTube. And it was pretty awesome. Every day, there's like 30 people, 40 people jumping on first thing in the morning, hearing what I had to share. And then, what else? It would be awesome to play this track right now. Yeah. Interstellar's playing right now. I love this Interstellar song. No accidents, that's playing right now. Yeah, so I came back and met a lot of you. Tons of you. If I was in San Diego still, I probably wouldn't have met you. And you all came to me exactly when you were supposed to. I might be going back for my birthday for a week. If I'm doing that now. I have to book it. I have 1 month. And prepare for that next trip. And that next trip, I'll be taking you all on an adventure again. I've never been there for my physical birthday. I desire to know what that feels like to be there for my birthday. How long is this track? 15 minutes. I trust that it doesn't get copyright, but whatever. Yeah. Excuse me. So I'm glad Faith asked that question. I think about what is to come. I don't know what's to come. All I know is I must keep going. The universe keeps saying, keep going. Just as a little tag thing there says, keep going. When I was watching a YouTube video, a tarot reading from Gem Goddess, I picked a pile as a general reading. So she doesn't know who I am. I picked pile number 3, and I listened to pile number 3, and it says, you're going to be a social media figure who is here to share information. You're going to run into a lot of challenges, though. However, Spirit says to keep going. So here we are. So everything had to happen exactly the way it was supposed to. Everything's unfolding the way it's supposed to, and this is why I'm recording every day so you all can see the magic unfold right before your eyes. See what the intuition does and what it picks up, and you know, yeah. It's is it frightening? Is it scary? A little. I'm not gonna deny that. But damn, is it worth it? Because like I get to say at the end of my life, I took a little bit of courage to keep going, and here we are. But yeah, everything outside of your comfort zone is where you're gonna grow. And that takes a little bit of courage, just a little bit of courage for you to reach to the side of your dreams, your desires. It won't fall into your lap. It can. If you made that rule, it can, technically. I'm just trusting my heart that everything's happening the way it's supposed to. Like, there's no accidents is why I went to San Diego last time, because I was like on the fence. I was like, shit. Like, I don't have any plan. All I know is I'm gonna rent a car and I gotta sleep in it. And you know, the first hurdle when I got there was, shit. I gotta deal with this whole like, you know, I've like, what is it? I booked the car on the website and it says supplier's choice, and that was like a no-no to do. The supplier's choice car was a pickup truck. And I was like, I don't desire to drive a pickup truck unless I had one of those like hood things, right? Those things that covers like that hood area of the truck. Not the hood. It covers that truck where the storage area, and it's like a hood. But I required a car to sleep in. So that was the first hurdle. So I was already having to pay more, like $500 more. I'm like, I'm abundant. I have this resources. I can do it. Everything had to happen exactly the way it was supposed to happen in San Diego, California. Meeting Sergio, the Supra, taking action with his Supra, driving it, feeling what it feels like to drive his car. Technically my car in San Diego. In my hometown, right by my penthouse. Yeah. There's no accidents why the interstellar music is playing. I just had to bust out of fear. And that's what I'm still doing. This is why I get to record all this so you all can see before your very eyes how I am going to pull all this off. You're all seeing the beginning stages. You can call this like the trenches. You're all getting to see me in the trenches, essentially. How do I do this? I'm actually much further than I was. There's again, what Jessa said, what is it? Where is it? There's the thing that she says that you are much further than you think you are. Yeah, the principle number 19. It says you are always you are where you are right now, or where you are now is closer than you ever have been. Keep going. You are always one connection away from changing your life. That's true. When I made that choice in 2021 to sign up with Angel, I didn't know what I was getting myself into. I had just got scammed for basically $1 million. It was a devastating blow. I'm still alive, I'm still standing. One could say I haven't fully financially recovered since then, but yet I'm still thriving somehow. How is that possible? Yes, I'm lucky. I get to stay with the parents, because this could be 10 times, if not 100 times more difficult. Is it ideal? No, but I am grateful, because this is to mirror back to me information on what I do desire. But if I didn't make that choice in November of 2021, then none of this would have happened. Something else would have happened. Trust me. Everything had to happen exactly the way it was supposed to happen. Me going to New York, for sister to take me to Florida to see mountains for the first time ever, to take a road trip, to mirror back to me some information about situational awareness, to make me aware of things, paying $10,000 for me, which for her $10,000 is chump change. It's like nothing, because it's just a dollar amount. She was teaching me about, it's just a number. Pouring into me for 77 days as much as she could. All this had to happen exactly the way it was supposed to happen, though. Truly. I'm gonna move this back a little bit more. There's 3 of you, but I don't know who's actually here. Who is here? You can say, I'm here. I don't know who's actually here, though. No. Damn it. What underneath the chair? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, busting through all these challenges. If I didn't take that action in 2021, who would have thought? Who knows where I would have been? There's a lot of things that one action that I did rippled out. The girl of my dreams at the time, Ari, even though our age difference was massive, I didn't see the age difference. She was to come into my life for one particular reason. 2, technically. To show me what I don't desire in a woman, and to show me that San Diego is home. And how did that happen? Well, it's actually even before Angel. This is me taking an opportunity to sit in Lewis Howes's challenge that he had. He had a 3-day challenge on Zoom, and I paid $100. I was still working IT, so I was still making. It's just that I had lost $1 million. And I lost, when I say lost, I mean deposit to the universe, $1 million. And if I didn't, what's funny about that? For some reason, even before that, I never had used Instagram up until that point. I had an account, I just never used it. And for some reason, I was drawn to go to Instagram to see his ad. This is why my journey is very magical. Because everything happened exactly as it was supposed to. And it will continue to do that. Yeah. I love this. I love this track. That's why I love Interstellar so much. This movie, such a masterpiece. Really, it is. Yeah. That my story is unfolding like a magical story. It just seems like all of our stories are unfolding magically, if you didn't know. If I choose to allow the magic in, it will be magical. If I don't allow the magic to be in, then it won't be magical. That's why this whole title says you are magical. Did you know that? If you allow it to be magical. Because the choice is yours in the end of the day. Ooh, what's the next track playing? I really like the Interstellar track for some reason. Yeah. I don't know who's here, who's listening, because there's 3 of you. 2 accounts are mine, so there's someone here listening. So I'm not sure who is listening. Whoever you are, thank you for taking the time to listen to all this. I trust that there's value that I have to share that will resonate with you. That moment when I was on Instagram back in 2021, when I had never used Instagram, I saw Lewis Howes' challenge pop up. I wasn't following Lewis Howes on Instagram back then. I wasn't following anybody really on Instagram. This is just after the scam. This is just before the whole, this was September 2021 when everything changed. That year, that moment in time changed my life. Some tears want to come out, actually. Not because I lost that resource or deposited it to the universe. I remember when I felt like giving up. I never did. I kept moving forward. Because I moved forward, all this stuff has happened. Through me and with me and as me and by me. Because one action led to another action, that led to another action, that led to another action. You can say the cause and effects, they were happening. I'm grateful I took those actions. The Interstellar song always helps me bust out some tears for some reason. I don't know why. It's not sad. It helps me to go deeper in my with my words and my emotions. It's okay if this gets copyrighted. It's someone else playing it. It's not even the original song. That one action led to Ari, because I met Ari and Craig, our other soul brother, who's an influencer, who is doing really big things in the world. I met him and Ari during that event, and Ari brought Angel to me, and Angel brought soul family, like Victoria and Yubi, and Matt, and Margaret, and Diane, and Huang, all kinds of amazing people into my life. And up until that moment in life, I had nobody, except for those that I physically knew, but I had nobody. So that one action brought so many soul family. I didn't know really the concept of soul family at that moment yet. And then Craig, when I met with him for the first time, because I felt called to reach out to him for some reason. I was like a magnet. Not knowing what was to come for that was to meet a few soul family like Jessa, like Carrie, like Alexandra. And then of course I went on my own way, thanking Angel and Craig for everything they've done. And if I haven't already, thank you Craig and Angel for all that they have done. And of course I bridged two families together in the process. I bridged Angel's Step Up Squad with Craig's CLS, and there's been a few of the family members who've interconnected, funny enough, interconnected between the two families. It was awesome to see that happen. And of course, now I have my own path. And now we're interconnecting each other with each other. All because I took action and not be afraid. This is why I wished that I had recorded everything. This is why I'm recording everything now. I have no regret for the past. I get to explain what has happened in the past, but I get to live it now. So that the next 5 years, however long I'm meant to live stream, you see it for yourself. Whoever's still here, or whoever comes, or whoever desires to keep growing alongside me. That's why everything is happening the way it's supposed to happen. It's like ultimate surrender, straight up. All had to happen the way it was supposed to happen. And it's going to continue to unfold the way it's supposed to happen. I know that I'm here to do extraordinary things. I really am.
I do have to be mindful of some words that I say, because not everybody's ready to hear what I have to say. But I'm not here for them. I'm here for those who are ready. I'm not focusing on that anymore. For the 4 of you who are here, well, it's technically 2 of you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you very, very much. I don't know what's to come. I gotta keep going, right? And that's why I'm doing what I'm doing every day. I'm doing what I'm doing every day. Ooh, I'm like losing like the ball. That's why I desire right now to actually say thank you to Ari, Angel, Craig, Lewis Howes. Because I said to Lewis Howes, I texted him, I'm like, you know, Lewis, I know you don't know me, but I will be on your show one day to shake your hand and say thank you. Well, or a fist bump to say thank you for everything you've done for me. I'm not going to be like his other guests. I'd be like, I watched you 5 years ago. I joined an event. You had us take action for 30 days. I went and did 100 quote photos for the first time ever in my life, getting out of my comfort zone. And in the process, I met an amazing woman and an amazing man named Ari and Craig. And those 2 were able to help me get to the next level. And that's why I knew that this journey of mine was magical. That's why Angel said one time, dude, you're on a magical carpet ride. Do you know that? You're the luckiest dude I've ever met. And I didn't understand what the hell she was talking about. Now I do. And man, has it been quite the ride. So many people have come, a few have left, some came back, some I've met some incredible people along the way. In fact, in my if it wasn't for them, Ari and I'm gonna turn the album around for a moment. If I didn't meet them, then I wouldn't have met all these incredible people. Like, there's Margaret, it's hard to see. There's Craig. There's my brother Michael. There's Agape. There's the fam. Like, there's a whole bunch of us. There's Matt, Victoria. There's Angel herself. There's Yubi. There's Diane. There's my speaking coach, which Jessa took me to Vegas for that, to meet him. Carrie and Jessica, Victoria. There's Jessa. There's Gabby. There's Hannah. There's Matt, them, and then there's Carrie, and there's Alexandra, and there's Huang. I called something. I said that I was going to meet all the soul family I possibly can. And I did it. I called my shot. I made it happen.
And in the process, I was able to meet all of you. I don't know what's next. I don't know who's going to come. Who's on this magical journey with me. But I promise you, I will not stop. I didn't come this far to only come this far, you know. Even through all the difficulty that I had to face, I'm still here. And that energy that's summoning inside of me is going to plow through and help all of you along the way. You know, once upon a time I used to be afraid to speak like this, but there's so much power to it. A couple people have said that my voice is very healing to them. I never liked my voice very, very much. There was a lot of things I never enjoyed about myself. This kind of goes full circle to the whole thing about you are. I told myself I'm not good enough. I had other people stick their finger in my face telling me that you are a piece of shit. How much crap have I bought into? There's a lot of shit that I bought into when I was younger. I was just checking the song, by the way. People stuck their fingers in my face and they pointed at me. You will never amount to anything. You are a failure. You are a loser. And I bought into it. We all had a very difficult upbringing. Those who find me are pretty much on the same path. I'm glad I dealt with my shit. Hey Marcia, I'm doing great. I'm just explaining. I trust you're doing great. It's good to see you. I was just explaining how my journey has unfolded since 2021, how every action I taken has led me here, and there is no accidents. Like there was a question that was left earlier in the chat. I was like, it was from our brother Faith. He asked, when would you say it's best to jump? Or would you say it's best to jump when it's scary? And I say yes, because that's where the growth is going to happen. On the other side of the unknown is where your dreams lie. On the other side of all that, that's where all of your magic is happening. And you have to go through this process of trusting that life is happening through you and with you and as you and by you. Not even for you. And that's what I've been doing all along. And then now that I get to record every day, I get to allow everyone to see this journey unfold. And not just my journey, all of your journeys are also unfolding alongside mine. Together. We're not doing this alone anymore. I was walking this journey alone for a very long time. And I'm really glad I don't have to do this anymore alone. That's what I was talking about. I'm really grateful to those couple souls who I connected with. One was the woman of my dreams at the time. I no longer have that feelings for her. She was meant to be put into my life for one particular reason, to remind me that San Diego is home, planting that seed. Another was to bring a specific person into my life for me to do what I had to do. Sure enough, here we are. The universe works in very mysterious ways. Now, does it? That's the reason why I was put into all of your lives, to do the same thing in some interesting way. Now, whether you choose to take it in or not, that's your choice. I came here to activate souls and leave. I didn't really come down here for the same human experience like most experience. Grow up, find a man or a woman to love, have kids, maybe a dog or a cat, have a home together, get married, work your job, and then retire at 65, wither away and die. And I didn't come here for that. I came here for something even greater than that. I came here to serve. It is built within my DNA that I'm meant to serve. And so I'm serving. That's why I'm here. That's the reason why I came to Earth. To serve. It's going to be an interesting next part of this journey, though. After this 1 year of YouTube live streaming, who knows what's next? I do know that, imagine on November 26th this year, I stopped live streaming. How will you all feel? How will I feel? I think I'm supposed to live stream for the rest of my time. Maybe not do like 12 hours a day. But I'm enjoying this. It keeps me thinking. Keeps me on my toes. Keeps my brain engaged. Prevents me from having to get into doom scrolling. Prevents me from having to watch other people's content. Except for Nero, because Nero's awesome. And Nero has words that I enjoy listening to. Everyone else now, not so much. Can I pick up something from someone else? Of course I can, no matter who they are. I'm very open-minded to that. However, most are still operating on the human level. I'm not here to operate on the human level. I'm here to operate on the God level. And that's not God complex. That's God consciousness. I just realized I can throw the ball up this direction.
I was throwing it on the wall. I can just throw it here. Interesting. That's Interstellar song stopped. I just gotta refresh it. I'm sure it's gonna be copyrighted, but whatever. It doesn't even matter. Yeah. You know, there's a lot of times I'm always really by myself. I spend time just like this, just looking outside. If I'm not outside, that is. If I'm indoors, I'm just kind of taking in what I feel, what's going on in my inner world, seeing what the outside world looks like if I'm indoors. It's very peaceful. Sometimes I'm sitting like this. What an interesting journey this has been. Imagine I was still asleep. That's the scary part. Imagine I was still asleep. Look at all these amazing people I would have missed out on connecting with. Look at all the amazing experiences I would have missed out on. I'd still be working at JOB and overweight, probably have diabetes, probably like super stressed, probably depressed. Who knows? I'm grateful, actually. This actually gives me a moment to really reflect. To slow down and like really acknowledge what has happened. Lots of ups and lots of downs. If somebody asked me if you had to relive your life from the beginning, would you change it? This one was a tough pill to swallow for a while. At first I was saying no, I never desired to live. Ooh. Ooh, see, that's why I'm saying sitting down for some reason makes me tired. It's weird. I'm not tired though. I have a lot of energy. Just sitting just makes me yuck inside. Would I I said that no, why would I relive this life? Now a different story. I had to go through what I had to, I had to grow through what I had to grow through in order to become the person and realize the person that I am now. I could have turned out a lot more intricate, different. I could have turned out very, very different. Could have been better. Could be a lot worse, but I'm exactly where I'm meant to be. That's why in the bookmark here that Jessica created,
You are closer than you ever have been. You are closer than you ever have been. You are closer than you have ever been. Keep going. Just allowing the third eye and the eyes to just relax for a moment. I feel like the Matrix is downloading into me right now. It's interesting. Like I can feel the Matrix downloading into me again. Similar to when I was up there in the bed and I was just like in child's pose. I was like, what the hell is going on? I can see like the Matrix. The zeros and the ones and the green like letters. It was like going into my eyes. Pretty nuts. No. Yeah. Just giving my mind a little bit of a, just relaxing it for a bit. Just smiling. Just slowing down. Getting to be present. Listening to that Interstellar music. Like I said, by the way, Interstellar, one of my favorite movies of all time. Even if it's not real. When I say real, I mean even if it doesn't depict what space really is like. I mean, it's close enough. I wish they made Interstellar 2 though. Been waiting for what, 10 years? No. Every time. Yeah. I'm gonna be on a be right back. I'm on a be right back. I felt called for another ice cream bar, ice cream sandwich. And this one is a little bit smaller, feels a little bit smaller. It's okay. Didn't desire a big one. What the hell? These
going on here? Let's see what we got here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a tiny one. Supposed to be cookies and cream, I think. Yep, cookies and cream. A little treat a la mode. Treat a la mode. This right here is life. I get to wash it down. Just taking a moment to enjoy my ice cream sandwich and be present and feel. What's up, bro? I was just talking about my journey, how it's a magical journey, how everything unfolded the way it is. How are you, brother? How's your heart, your mind, and your soul doing and feeling right now? And I asked that question not to say how are you. I asking that question to check in. How is your heart feeling? How is your mind feeling? And how is your soul feeling? So if you just say I'm good, I'm going to ask you for a better response. So I challenge you to give me a better response. Because I really care how your heart's doing, how your mind's doing, how your soul's doing. So check in. How are you doing and feeling in your heart, your mind, and your soul? That goes for all of you. Who's there? So I'll share with you how my heart's feeling right now. My heart's feeling at peace. My mind has a lot to say, but it's at peace. It's very calm right now. And my soul, well, my soul is just awesome. It really is. I get to listen to Interstellar. Excuse me. Interstellar's main theme. That's why I don't eat ice cream much. Well, not ice cream bars. I love Interstellar so much. Also, by the way, Mr. Adam, I'm not only a genius, man, so are you. Every one of us is. Because everything that I have, you have too. That's within my inner world, you have it as well too. I fully receive. But I make sure that you also know that you also have the same thing too. I'm no different from you, any of you. That's an interesting thing you just said there. Why do you think that? Or why do you feel that? I'm curious to see why you said that, because your soul just said that for your mind just said that for a reason. Why do you think our soul can't find peace? I can tell you it is at peace. It's our mind that isn't at peace. Our soul has all the answers already. So it's at peace. You may say that your soul isn't, but I'm going to share with you that your soul does have all the answers. Thank you. I fully receive that. But guess what? So are you. Anything that you share to me is just a mere reflection to you, bro. That goes for all of you. If you say I'm a kind guy, it just means that you're a kind person as well too. The title says say you are, which could be I am. So I'll answer your question about why you think your soul can't seem to find peace. Your soul is, like I said, your soul is already at peace. It's your mind that isn't at peace. When your mind's at peace, everything's good. When your mind's not at peace, well, all hell breaks loose. And thing is, a lot of people, like including my former self, have 10,000 voices screaming in their head. You probably have 10,000 voices in your head. Maybe you have 100. Maybe you only have 1,000. But I do know that there's a lot of voices in a lot of people's heads. It's not just one, it's many. And it's not going to be easy to silence them. After years and years and years of programming, it's not going to be easy to just quiet the mind. But I promise you, when you quiet the mind, everything's at peace. For me, I found that peace. When I do finally hear that voice again, I'm like, what are you doing? Because I can hear it clear as day now. Like, why are we saying that? And I calm it down. I'm like, go play, relax. Let me see what you shared there, bro. There is different obstacles, of course. That's what I'm saying. It's the mind that's causing it's not, remember, so this is what I'm saying. Your soul is at peace. It really is. It's this that's not at peace. Because your soul is your entire thing. Your mind is the great gatekeeper to your soul. Because like I said, your soul has all the answers. It actually knows everything. That's why I say that you don't go and learn anything. You actually are remembering what you forgot. Even if it's been brand new onto this existence, it already existed in another lifetime. It already existed in a parallel reality. It knows everything. When you're up in heaven or whatever you want to call it, everything that's being created right now has already been created up there. It's done. And so you come to Earth and something may seem new to the world, like, I don't know what, like AI. AI was already created before we came to the Earth. It's just that someone had to bring it into the Earth. But what I'm saying is your soul has all the answers. And it's at peace because it knows all the answers. Because it knows all the answers, it's at peace. But the mind was given to us so that we could forget everything, to come to Earth
to simply remember things that we're meant to remember and live this life. And in that process of remembering is causing us chaos. So the answer is your mind is the one that's not at peace. It is your soul that's at peace, your mind is not. The obstacles are in the way. Yes. The obstacles are in the way because the mind has created it as an obstacle. But guess what? I have something for you, bro. It's funny you said obstacles because one of our soul sisters, her name is Jessa, she has a book. And she created Peaceful Millionaire Principles. And I have one for you. This one specifically for you. Ah, yes. I'm going to actually turn the camera around for a moment. Let's see. Where's the obstacle ones? Oh, right there. Principle number 10. Look at what it says. Obstacles equal opportunity. The greater the obstacle, the greater the opportunity. The greater the opportunity, the greater the reward. So because you said obstacles, that one was for you. And so, those obstacles are nothing more than the mind. The soul has all the answers. It really does. I came to find that out myself. During this great time of chaos, this great time of destruction within myself, I came to find the answers that are really, I am the answer, and the answers reside within me, and the answers is me. And so, if the answers is me, why am I seeking stuff outside of me? And that brought a lot of peace to my mind. To know it's okay. You know, we all desire our own things in life. We have dreams and goals, and we're attempting to figure out how do we fulfill our dreams and goals because we're afraid that if we don't fulfill it, we're gonna die and we're gonna have regret. That's where that whole mind is not at peace. What we're really here to do is one thing. Master being present. Being present is what we're here to do and be. That's it. And in that process of mastering being present, all the stuff that you desire will fulfill itself. Like right now, I'm being present. And being present, it allows me to be on live stream, to focus on service, not on like, what am I gonna have in the next like 30 minutes to eat? I'm not focusing on that. I'm focusing on the present moment right now. This is why I love live stream, because it allows me to stay focused. It's actually training a muscle for me to stay on topic, or it allows me to stay focused on who is here and who I can be of service to. That's why I continue to live stream. It has added so much benefits to my life. The goal here is to master being present. How do you be present? That's the $1 million question, right? How do you be present? Well, there's a lot of ways of being present, like grounding yourself in the eternal now with your breath, gratitude, not perpetuating the past into your present, into your future. Because here's the thing. Every time you think about the past, let's say the past hasn't been so positive. Let's say it's negative. Because most people, when they think about the past, they're thinking about the negative. They're not thinking about the positive. Or they're thinking about the positive and they're feeling negative because it's not happening right now. And they perpetuate that negative energy. So let's say we're going to use two examples. Let's say, you were rejected by a girl or rejected by a guy. Someone you really loved and adored and they just rejected you. And you ruminate on the past. And anytime you see a guy or girl that you really like, you're afraid because you feel that rejection. And because of that rejection, you won't even take action. And then you perpetuate that thought in the present moment from the past into your present and rob yourself of the future. And because of that, every present moment gets basically siphoned away from either your past thinking or your future worrying. The same thing if you're thinking something positive of the past, but you're feeling not happy in the present. Like, for example, I'll use my thing as an example, San Diego, California. I'm not physically there right now. I was just there a month and 2 weeks ago, give or take. 6 weeks ago, I was there in San Diego. I can remember it clear as day. But I'm not ruminating on the past. But let's say I was sad that I'm not there now. Then I'm bringing the sadness of not being there in the present moment, pushing it away further and further in the future, and not being here in the now. If you have happy thoughts in the past, you can bring it in the present and know that it's still happening here and now. Even if your eyes don't see it, or your fingers can't touch it, or you can't smell it with your nose, or you can't feel it with your body, or sorry, you can't hear it with your ears, your body can still feel it. It remembers things. And so because of that, right, we're perpetuating a lot of past thinking into the present and robbing our future, because every present moment is used to create your future. So whatever you're thinking in the present, whether you are in the present, you're making your future. So if you keep bringing your past up, of past thinking that's not serving you, or it's keeping you bounded, then essentially you're robbing yourself of the future. That's how this works. So the goal to staying present is letting go of a lot of stuff that's not serving you anymore. That's a lot of deep introspection. That's a lot of going within, and that's a lot of courage. And eventually, when you finally start letting go of a lot of things within yourself, you free yourself. You don't even think about anything. You're just you're here in the now, and you're living as if every moment can be your last. Because really, any moment can be your last. I can literally croak right now. I could go. And you're just living in a state of joy as much as you can, or a neutral state. You're living here, like you're not worried about the past, like it's happened. You're not disregarding it. You acknowledge that the past has happened, but you don't keep bringing it up over and over and over and ruminate. And when you don't ruminate, you continue and you don't worry about the future, because worrying is praying for something that you do not desire. Never worry, because you're putting out that energy. That's a paradox to life. When you worry about, I won't have enough, I might be alone, I might be this, I might be that. Well, guess what? That's going to happen, because worrying is praying for something that you're not. And the thing is, praying is technically declaring within yourself, I don't want this. And a lot of people focus on what they don't want and not focus on what they do desire. Notice what I just said there. Focusing on what they don't want. Want comes from a place of lack. They don't focus on what they do desire, which isn't lack. Desire is basically having what you already have. And that's by feeling that feeling right here, right now, and not worrying about the past and not worrying about the future, having it now. Like for me, San Diego, California is the now. Driving the Supra is the now. Serving billions of people is the now. Like I know there's 5 people on the live stream. I see a billion. I see a billion of you. I'm talking to you, all 1 billion of you right now. I'm talking not at you. Sorry, not to you. I'm talking with you, in fact. Change my words. I'm talking with all 1 billion of you. Here in the now. I'm not worried about the past, and I'm not focusing on the future. Here, in the now. And every time I stay in this present moment, it's building my future. And that's why the mind is not at peace, because the mind keeps jumping back and forth, back and forth. When the mind can stay here in the now, you literally let go of everything, straight up. So whoever was here to listen to that, appreciate you taking the time to listen to that, because it's golden. Took me a while to figure that shit out. And one thing I'm here to remind you of too is that nothing matters. Everything's really insignificant in the grand scheme of things. Enjoy your life. Like, it's a passing moment, it's a fleeting moment. Time is relative. Some of us have a longer expiration date than others, but guess what? Time is an illusion. And you didn't come down here to suffer. You didn't come down here to struggle. You didn't come down here for scarcity. And you sure as hell didn't come down here to survive. You came down here to thrive. You came down here to be at peace. You came down here to be at joy. You didn't come here to work hard. You can wear that badge of honor all you desire. But guess what? At the end of your life, when someone said, oh, he was a hardworking man, what does that mean? He didn't really get to live his life. He was just working hard all the time, or she was working hard all the time. Wear that badge of honor if you choose to. Means absolutely nothing. Why don't you have fun? When someone gets to say, that person lived their life to the fullest. They played full out. They got to enjoy life. Because they stayed in the now. You talking and the same time answering and explaining, just amazing. You're welcome. Yeah. It's staying in the now. Honestly, it's truly just staying in the now. This is what I figured out. I figured it out. I figured it out that it's the present moment is the answer to everything. If I desire to be successful, it's here and now. And it's not, I have to become anything. It's realizing that you already are it now. Four, 4, 4. Sending divine blessings and positive love and infinite abundance. Yeah, you're welcome, sister. That's why my journey unfolded exactly the way it was supposed to. For those who didn't hear that, all that little bit, my journey unfolded back in 2021. It started. Well, the journey started in 2019, but the main start of the journey started in September 2021. The hurdle. When I had to take action from a place of taking a little bit of courage, the you can say the leap of faith, or I like to call it now the leap of knowingness. You know, one action led to 2 results, 2 results led to 4 things. It rippled out, it became a ripple effect. Like, for example, I'll share. I wasn't on Instagram in 2021, and then for some reason the universe just said, go download Instagram on your iPhone, not this one, an older iPhone. And I had never used Instagram in my life. I was like, Instagram is for people who post stupid photos. Like, why would I do that? It's dumb. Just download it. Sure enough, download it. I had this magnetic draw that I saw Lewis Howes. He had a challenge. And because he had this is after I just deposited that $1 million to the universe after the scam. So I clicked the link and I signed up and I paid $100 to be in a Zoom room with Lewis Howes and to ask him questions. I didn't ask any questions. Everybody else asked the questions I was going to ask. A little bit of fear because I wasn't worthy to be in Lewis Howes' like rooms or be around the people. One thing led to the next. I met Ari in that Zoom space because out of all the people who read my comment, I typed something like, I'm the superhero of love. She was the only person that acknowledged me. And because of that, she reached out to me. She's like, I could help you. Now, of course, she was to become the one that I really, really loved the most in this world, but that didn't happen. Then there's another soul. His name is Craig Siegel. And guess what? He He looked like an influencer. I'm like, he has like a podcast mic and all kinds of stuff. Something about him magnetized me to him. Those two. If I didn't take that action on Instagram, I would have never met Ari and Craig. And guess what? Ari brought Angel. Angel brought Huang and Victoria and all those other people. Ripple. Craig, he brought Jessa. May I remind you what Jessa has done for me? Right? So because of these ripples, one thing led to the next, and my journey unfolded exactly the way it was supposed to. Hurdles here and there, but it unfolded exactly the way it was supposed to. Even just taking this last San Diego trip unfolded exactly the way it was supposed to, because I was meant to meet Sergio, drive a Supra, meant to meet Daniel, the amazing Airbnb I got to stay in, to see how I could run an Airbnb, getting like piecing out like things. Just a lot of stuff. And that is because I started becoming extremely present within myself and trusting and knowing that the universe has my back, and that letting go of the thinking and allowing the inner knowingness to take over by being present. And being present is what we're here to do. We're not here to really fulfill 10 million things. We're here to just be present. And all those things will just come to you. Yes, you still have to take action. You just can't sit and do namaste and love and light and just la 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 and things are going to come to you. It doesn't work like that. You still have to, you're going to feel an intuitive hit to like, let me book a call with that person, or let me sign up for a course, or let me take that trip to San Diego or something. Whatever it is, you still have to take it, but that's by listening in the now. But a lot of us, me specifically, I had 10,000 voices in my head. Do you have those 10,000 voices in your head? That's a question only you can answer. And then, are you extremely present? Are you going within yourself? Are you seeing what you're feeling? Or when you get those little subtle, like Destiny yesterday had the subtle nudge to like, let me go back and pick up that coin. That was the universe speaking to her. That was that little nudge. It's that moment right there, that feeling, going in and getting that nudge. The mind was given to you as the great gatekeeper, as I say, to your soul. Your soul has all answers. And in fact, I shared this earlier. AI, it's the current newest thing that's being built right now. ChatGPT, let's use ChatGPT because it's the most popular AI out there. Did you know that was already created before we came to Earth? Everything was already created. Everything's already created. That's why the soul already knows about it. The mind just doesn't know because it's new. But the soul knows. The soul has all the answers. Truly. And the Interstellar song just stopped. Why? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Just play. The soul knows all the answers. It knows everything. Anything that's being built right now that's considered new, like crypto and AI, before we came to Earth, that was already created. That was done. That's why I kept saying everything's already programmed in. You're playing the video game, the player already played the game, and now it's just watching the game unfold. Like, your player had you already pressed that button for you to go yesterday to go pick up that coin before you even knew that you were going to go do it. That was already predestined. But there's free will interwoven into that. It will still allow you to go think you're doing something it is free will. You have multiple paths to walk. It'll allow you to walk whichever path, but it's still it'll give you maybe like 10 paths to walk, and you pick one of those 10 paths. And within those 10 paths, you will have a specific experience to still get you to where you're meant to go within those 10 paths. Those 10 paths will lead you to exactly where you're supposed to go. It's whichever path, and that's free will. You get to choose, and it's already programmed that in. You just get to choose which way you go. That's why free will still exists. But it's destined as well at the same time. I'm going to read what you shared in a moment. And so, the mind simply doesn't know. And that's why anything you see new, it's not new. It's just not, it just has been now rediscovered to our minds for the first time. But our soul already knows this answer. Yeah, exactly. There's a reason why you keep looking at it. It's there for a reason. You were meant to have that coin. That coin chose you, by the way, because you already programmed it before you came down, before you came from wherever, and you were programmed it to like look at it, and it chose you. Everything that you have right now, it chose you before you even chose it. Like this shirt chose me before I chose it. That sun that I bought, or I purchased, or that's an investment. It chose me. I didn't choose it. It chose me. Everything chose me. And that right there helps you free up a lot of like heavy energy. It's actually quite light. So to Adam, like, your soul is actually at peace. Truly it is. It's your mind that's not at peace. Because your mind is the one that's like causing all the chaos. Your soul, like I said, it has all the answers. It knows everything. It literally is infinite. Your mind is finite though. Even though they say your mind is limitless, it can be if you choose to accept that. But does it know everything? No. Your soul knows everything. Your mind does not. Your mind can know everything, but it never will know everything. That's the difference. That's why the mind is the great gatekeeper to your soul. And that's why everything you use, it starts with your mind first. If you let go of the mind and the soul takes over, you already know the answers to everything. But that's not easy because the mind is in your way. Because you're given it to come to earth for a different experience. Because if you came to earth already remembering everything, unless you chose a specific path, you'd be like, what the hell is the point of this? Exactly. Spot on. You can say everything started and ended. Exactly. That's a great way of saying it. Yeah, everything started and ended. We already know our ending. Like our soul already knows our ending. Our mind doesn't know when our ending's happening. But guess what? There are some people, some souls, who programmed when they are going to die and to remember that they're going to die. Like they remember, I have this feeling I'm going to die on like October, I'm going to use my spiritual birthday, October 6, 2035. Really hope that's not when I'm like going, but if I'm going in 2035 in 10 years, then sure enough, whatever. Why I said that? I programmed that in as an example. If that actually happens, well, I'll be gone in 10 years. My point to say all this is, like, everything was already, it's created, it's done, but you get to pick, there's like 10 paths to pick. That's where the free will piece comes in. It's not even 10, I'm just using the number 10. It could be 1,000. You have 1,000 different paths to walk, but each path is already laid out for you. And once you take that path, you can say the free will is like, all right, I'm gonna go that way. I'm gonna go to path number 96 out of 1,000. So you're gonna go walk to path 96 and you're gonna go through all kinds of challenges and hurdles and obstacles, but eventually path 96 still takes you back to the path to the end goal, whatever the end goal is for you. But the end goal really is to be present. Master being present. What will that do for your life? How will that support you? Well, the thing is, everything's an illusion. So if you know that you're money, you know that you're the infinite, you know that you're God, you just know that you're going to be supported no matter what. No matter what you do, you will be supported. You just got to know that and not even believe, not even have faith, but know it with inner conviction and declare it. And this is what I desire. Know it
Not even believe it, not even have faith, just know it. That is done. Walk the path and be present. And by being present allows you to hear the universe through either hearing, seeing with your eyes, or feeling with your body, or some other way. These are called a clairvoyance or clairaudience or clairsentience or claircognizant. All the clairs, basically. You'll have the option to get one of the clairs. Every one of us has all the clairs, just one of them is more stronger than the others. For me, it's clairsentient, so I get to feel the universe, and then the feeling gets converted into words so I can tangibly speak it out. That's why what's coming through me right now is not me. This is the universe speaking. This logic is gone right now. This is literally the universe speaking through my vessel, and I'm literally converting words as it's summoning these feelings inside to pull it out. This is not left side brain thinking. Um, yeah. Let me see if there's anything else that the universe desires us to share. Let me see what you all shared. Yeah. Okay, so it's the same stuff I just read. Honestly, like when I'm by myself and I'm just not live streaming, I don't have 10,000 voices in my head. It's very quiet now in my head. It's very peaceful. It's one of the greatest pieces I have. And that's not to say that it never shows up. It comes out. When I'm in the kitchen with my mom, it comes out. I'm aware of it. I'm like, you don't have to say that. Like, remember, she's a God wearing mask too. She doesn't know what she doesn't know. In fact, there's one of the principles that Jessa left on here. This talks about you don't know what you don't know. Let me see. Okay, well, number 7 is calling out to me to read to you. It says, there are only 2 ways to live your life. One as though nothing is a miracle, and the other is as though everything is a miracle. And that's from Albert Einstein. That's not what I was looking for. Number 11 seems like it's calling me out to say, you don't have to be great to start. However, you do have to start to be great. And to succeed, you must keep going. That's not the one I'm looking for. Where is it? Nope, it's not that one. Your mind holds the key to your heart. Your soul holds your infinite intelligence. That's not the one. I can't find it at the moment. Basically, it says, there's somewhere on there that says, honor what you don't know what you don't know. Because you don't know what you don't know. There's a lot of people who don't know what they don't know because it's currently invisible to them. There's a lot of things that I don't know, that I'm not aware of. That doesn't mean I don't. When I say don't know, I'm going to rephrase it like this. The mind doesn't know, the soul knows. So when I say I don't know, I'm really referring to my mind doesn't know, but my soul has the answer. And someone else is going to make it aware to me and make it visible that's currently invisible. Like today, the Venn diagram. Swati, she's talking about the Venn diagram. I was like, what's a Venn diagram? So the mind didn't know. The soul already knows the answer. So hear this out. She's like, you ever read Ikigai? I'm like, I have. That chart. Oh, you mean the circles? Yes, the circles. That's a Venn diagram. Ah, thank you for reminding me and making me aware what a Venn diagram is now. So now my brain now knows, my soul already knows. And that's not a process of learning anymore. That's a process of remembering. Learning is like not thinking you have it
remembering or realizing is already, you already have it, you just forgot about it. That's the difference. So you, dude, like I said, what I am is you are too. I am not any further than you. It's just maybe some things are a little bit more aware to me, but I'm making it aware to you. You have this information too. All the difference is it's just currently invisible to you. It's currently visible to me, and I'm making it visible to you. Do you see how easy it is? You really let go of a lot of stuff. Like you really like let go of like, I don't have to learn because you're evolving faster. I'm gonna change the microphone because the microphone is about to die. I love these microphones so much. I love the fact that it switches so quick. Can connect almost immediately. When this company built this microphone, they did a damn good job. Straight up. They did a really good job. I can plug this bad boy in. This one's already connected. See? Seamless switching. Yeah. Yeah. So like, again, your mind is the one that's not at peace. Until you deal with the voices in your head, your mind will not be at peace. Because you'll be like, it's crazy. Like so much stuff is going on. Like it's like gonna make you go nuts. Like now, like when I hear like that voice, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, stop. I'm like, I sometimes will do this with my head. I'm like, stop, it's okay. Let it go, it's okay. Like you see me talk a lot to myself. Like I checked in with my stomach earlier, like, why are you growling? You're not hungry. Like I'm not beating myself. I'm like, why are you growling? You don't usually growl in the morning. Why are you growling? And then I took it some time to process it. All it required was some water. I had drank some water, but it required a little bit more water. So I drank water, it was perfectly fine. It didn't growl. Because I've taken the time to go within myself to figure out, okay, this is what you're feeling right now. So right now, I'm going to just close my eyes for a moment. Because I had that ice cream sandwich. How do I feel? Well, I feel a little bloated. However, like, I feel great because I get to feel this feeling of peace. Like, there's nothing in my head. It's like I'm, it's not mindless. I'm like, my mind is not full. It's just mindfulness. Meaning it's basically empty. Which is quite the state to be in, because like when you're having to be in a job or some kind of like thing, I freed myself. So like I now know what peace feels like, and I wouldn't trade it for the world. So like, for example, somebody asked me, you know, wouldn't you like to be in a relationship with someone? I'm like, well, yeah, of course I would. But they would have to have done the deep inner play and not stir, not be causing nonsense. Because that's the thing. Some are just here to just waste each other's time and cause nonsense and just joke about stupid shit that makes absolutely no sense. Like, why are you doing that? Let's just grow together. I'm not saying not to have fun, but like, know your place. So like that causes like chaos. Working a job, not loving what you do, that causes chaos within yourself. That's why I can see it clear as day what I desire. I'm just like, universe, I already know it exists. Everything already exists. Why hasn't it arrived yet? That's the only question I'm asking. Why hasn't it arrived yet? Is it because I'm lacking something still? Because if I'm asking why hasn't it arrived yet still in the physical, then that might mean that I'm still living in a paradox where I don't have it yet, even though I keep saying you have what you have. And when you have something that you already have, you don't want it anymore. Because when you have something, you simply don't want it because you already have it. Like, for example, that microphone that I have, the one by the computer. When I didn't have it, I would look up YouTube videos and all kinds of stuff on that microphone. Eventually, I felt that I had it, and now I have it. Now that I have it, it's not that I don't want it, it means I don't seek it because I already have it. It's there, physically. That MacBook Pro, same thing. I desired a new MacBook Pro at the time, and sure enough, I was like, one night I was like laying on the bed, and I was like, universe, I desire to get a MacBook Pro. Like I really desire this new MacBook Pro. It's not that I want it, I just desire it so that I can do like my work. Even though back then I used to say the word want. Want comes from a place of lack. Don't ever use want. Attempt not to use want as best as possible. Do your best not to use the word want. It's going to be a habit. It's a habit you have to break. Want comes from a place of lack. Need comes from a place of lack. Choosing to have or have is your ideal words, and desire. Desire replaces want, and require replaces need. So I desire a new MacBook Pro, and sure enough, I felt something. I saw someone on Facebook, because it was a magnet. The universe had me reach out to this dude, and he was about to sell it to someone else. But sure enough, I was like, I can be there in like 15 minutes. I can pay for it right now. And yes, I know he had moral obligations to the other guy, but the other guy was kind of not determined. I was like, I'm determined to get this MacBook Pro, and I'm going to do whatever it takes. So that was taking action. I drove 15 minutes, met with the dude. This was a really good deal for what I got. Like this MacBook Pro is technically, at the time, was $6,300 in the store before taxes. This model right here, the one I have, top line MacBook Pro with the most amount of RAM at the time and 2 terabytes of storage instead of 8 terabytes. This MacBook would cost $6,300 before taxes. Guess how much I spent on this? Yes, he used it, but in very good condition, minus the keyboard. Like it had his oil, fingery oil on it. No big deal. I have a keyboard cover. Guess how much I paid for this? $4,100. Still a lot for a computer, but it does everything I do. And I don't really require a new like working laptop, like a productivity laptop for many, many years, because this thing does its job. Yes, I require a gaming laptop. That laptop could technically play games. It's not quite able to do everything I desire to it yet, but it can. It's capable of doing everything I desire it to. That's why if it can, I won't ever have to buy a gaming laptop, because that will do its job. However, right now, what this thing does, it's literally it was my video editing machine. It's my recreation machine. I just don't video edit anymore. So now it's just chilling, playing the music. It has really good surround sound, has really good speakers. My point to say is, now that I have the MacBook, I don't desire a MacBook, because this MacBook is going to last me for many, 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 many years. The next MacBook I tend to get will be probably the M10. Just to reference all that, right now they're on the M4. So M5 will come out next year, maybe even this year. M10, maybe M12. I don't know, we'll see. Point is, this MacBook can handle it. It's very powerful. I don't desire a MacBook. I don't even desire a current new iPhone, because this iPhone has a brand new battery and it does the live streaming perfectly fine. Yes, it only lasts for 5 hours at a time to live stream fully. However, it does the job. And so, I don't desire a new iPhone because it handles everything I desire to do with it. It's not slow. I don't do much on it now. I install a lot of apps. I don't even require a lot of the apps. I can uninstall a lot of the apps. So that's what I'm saying. When you have something, you don't desire it anymore. You don't want it because you already have it. So like now that I've driven the Supra, now I'm gonna have it. It's already here and now. Like I already like I already have that car, but I don't want it because I already have it. I already have the feeling of driving that car in my hometown of San Diego, California. See what I'm saying? And that's by being in the present moment, not worrying about the past, not worrying about the future, but locking into the present moment, here in the now. When you're here in the now, you do not ruminate on the past. Attempt not to ruminate on the past and not focus on the future. Don't even worry about anything. Focus on now, because worrying is praying for something you do not desire. Worrying, that word worrying, I worry about someone. Guess what? When you're worrying, you're putting out you're putting out negative energy out to the universe when you worry for someone else. For example, when Jessa had one of her ex, he would always worry about her. And one night she had to drive in a icy thing, and she doesn't put that energy out there that she's gonna get in an accident, but he did. He's like, Jessa, be careful, be careful, be careful. Sure enough, she got into a little bit of an accident on the ice, black ice. So now she's like, anytime I'm dating someone, I make sure to let them know, don't ever worry about me because you're putting out negative energy towards me. I appreciate your concern, but you don't have to do that. It's true. She's been in much worse storms with her car, and she's never been in an accident since. Explain that. Just saying. So that's why you also have to be careful with who you share your information with, your dreams with, because not everybody has the best intentions for you. I shared my dreams with all of you because I feel like you all have my best intentions. If some of you don't, I mean, I'll do my best to like protect myself. I'm gonna cast a ninjutsu and block all of you. I focus here on the now because I already have it. Even if someone's doing evil eye on me, okay, let them do evil eye. It's not gonna affect me because I'm gonna keep going. Because I know what I already desire and it's done. I have conviction inside of me. See right now, the intuitions, I pick up the tablet and read Nero's thing from Instagram. Oops. That's not Nero, that's Pete. Or, that's Jay. Alright. Let's see what he said. Okay. Consciousness is contagious. Since the beginning of time, the most deadly disease has been negative thoughts. See, we were just talking about that. Unfortunately and fortunately, because we are all one on a spiritual level, our minds are connected. Also true. Quantum physics will tell you that when particles are quantum entangled, no matter how far apart they are forever connected. That's facts. This is you with everyone you've exchanged emotions with, energy and motion. That's my theory of how we become quantum entangled. Treat your mind like a temple of God, not a McDonald's drive-thru. Ooh, that's a bar. Did you all hear that one? Treat your mind like a temple of God, not a McDonald's drive-thru. Ooh. That's a bar. All my life I want money and power. Okay, let's see what... This is some other story here. I'm writing a book. Just desire to let you know. Always let me get back to writing. Just thought I'd let you know. I'm stuck between how to outsmart the game of reality or how to outsmart the old version of you. What do you think? I won't miss a single thing in this book. It will be a complete guide to creating reality that will be timeless. Yes. When it releases, feel free to pirate it. Game is game. Ah, shit, that's awesome, Nero. I remember when I first started studying, I couldn't afford anything. It was straight PDFs and EPUB downloads. So, yeah, so I know how it is. Oh, yeah. Game of reality. Yep. Yes, sir. I love that.
All my life I want money and power.
I love Nero. So yeah, my point to say all this is like, and what Nero just said was facts. We're all in quantumly entangled. So like when Jessa said to that ex of hers, hey, do not worry about me. Do not worry about me. I will be fine while I'm driving. Sure enough, every time he worried, she got into some sort of accident. Like really not bad accident, but accident enough to like, you know, ooh, this shit really does work. So when she's now dating someone else, she's like, do not worry about me. Because worrying is praying for something you do not want, or I like to say, do not desire. Because when you keep worrying about something that you do not desire, guess what? It comes to pass. Like, ah, shit, this is gonna happen. Like, you know, say you parked your car, and like, I'm gonna get a ticket. So one time, I was like worried I was gonna get a ticket. Like, cause I was parked, I brought the car downtown, and I was like, I had to go help someone. And I was like, I gotta get going. And they kept me for like an extra like 10 minutes. And guess what? I got downstairs, I worried about it, and sure enough, a parking police officer just came by and just put a fine of like, was it $30? I'm like, I mean, $30 is nothing, but like, I'm just saying, no, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. So like, because I was worrying about something I did not desire. Okay, Google, turn on light. So my point to say all this is, like, everything is connected. What Nero was just saying, spot on. There's a reason why my intuition, this, had me go pick up the tablet to just check something, because it goes hand in hand. See, no accidents. You all see these things are happening in real time. This is what these live streams are here to show you, to see the real magic happening. And it's not, I'm no different from you. This can happen to you too if you stay in the present moment, or if you allow yourself to let the magic happen. Again, there's another thing that Jessa said, and I'm picking this up. It says, where is it? How rich can you be? The answer, this is a question. How rich can you be? The answer, as rich as you choose to be. So that's another question. How magical can this life be? As magical as you let it be. That's a bar. And the other one that goes with this is, the only limitations are the ones you place upon yourself. Let it be easy, let it be fun. And I'm going to add to that, let it be magical. Let life be magical. Why not let the magic in? It can be something so small. And it's these small little things that I feel every day with, like, oh shit, I get to see 777 on like the timer or whatever. Or I get to see like, you know, some random thing. Or I get to see two people connecting and they're like, oh shit, they're talking about the same thing and they understand each other. That's magic. It doesn't have to be some grandiose thing. Let that magic happen and you will see life will unfold before your very eyes, magical, if you allow it to happen. Whew. Ooh, so good. So good. That's why this journey had to unfold the way it is. It really had to unfold the way it's happening right now, truly. Like, it didn't go, you know, we think we have plans, but the universe has a better plan all the time. Like when I went to New York City, when Jessa said, come to stay with me in New York, I thought I was gonna stay there forever. I thought I was gonna live there with her forever. We were gonna get another place together and hang and just be there together. No. Sis, you know, she had to go away, and the intuition was like, you're gonna head back. I'm like, why am I heading back? She even questioned, is like, brother, why are you heading back to Toronto? It's about being resourceful. Because I had a little fear of like, oh, I'm running out of resources. Like, what do I do? I don't want to ask her for like anything else. She already gave me enough. But the thing is, because she was going to leave for a month, I was going to have to watch the dogs, which is not a big issue. But I'm just sitting around. What am I doing? I feel like I'm just wasting time. And so the intuition is like, you're going to head back to Toronto, but you're going to go to San Diego again. You're going to go to, sorry, not go to San Diego again. You're going to go to San Diego for the first time in May of 2023, which changed my life. I fell in love with that place. And Ari was the one who had to come into my life to plant that seed. Because she always kept talking about San Diego, San Diego, San Diego. What the fuck is San Diego? Back then, I was, what the hell is San Diego? And sure enough, you know, there was a angel had me back in the days do manifesting things like techniques, and you know, she gave me like homework or home play to do. And one of the things was to find a mansion in San Diego. Now, I didn't find the biggest one. I found a decent one. It was on Lemon Glazed Crescent. And guess what? You all saw it on the live stream. I was there. I've been there 3 times. That may not be my space, to be quite frank. It's a gated community, but it may not be my home, potentially. The penthouse feels like my home more. The healing resort, wherever that's supposed to be, it's supposed to be a separate house away from other houses. On its own like property, like literally, it's its own space. It's not clustered between other houses. And it's one of a kind. It looks different. It doesn't look like a box, like you know, like a cookie cutter house. What do I mean by cookie cutter? They look the same. I really love the Interstellar like track. We'll see if it gets copyright. I'm sure it probably will. It's okay. My point to say all this is like, you know, it's the universe always has a better plan in store. Because I thought I was gonna be staying with Jessa in New York. Nope, the universe is like, you're going to San Diego. You're gonna see home for the first time. You're gonna get out of your comfort zone. You're gonna travel around. And you're gonna have this experience, one that you've never had before. And here we are. I've already been there 3 times now. 3 times. That means I've been there 3 months. 3 full months I've been there. And I know that place more than I do of my own city in Toronto. How sad is that? Truly. How sad is that? This place that I live, I don't really know much. But a place that feels like home, I know everything. I know everything about San Diego as much as I can. I know the spots. I know where there's great food, great beaches. Yeah. It's not even just San Diego, it's California. Like Irvine Spectrum Center, that beautiful mall. Spots in LA, like Beverly Hills and Rodeo Drive. Laguna Beach, which is arguably, if San Diego didn't exist, Laguna Beach would be home, hands down. San Diego, like I said, if San Diego did not exist, hands down, it's Laguna Beach, 100%. The reason why I like Laguna Beach is Laguna Niguel. And Niguel, if you remember in the book, means the stars, if I'm not mistaken, or the masters. I forget what Niguel means. I have to go back to a couple pages of what does Niguel mean. Niguel. What did, yeah, over the millennials, the Nugals were forced, hold on. The Nugals were, together came the masters, Nugals, the masters. So the Laguna master, basically. So Nugals mean master. And guess what? Laguna, every time I think of Laguna, is a representation of the Final Fantasy VIII character, Laguna Noir, who was pretty badass, not gonna lie. He's a silly dude, but his name is Laguna Noir. It's funny, his name is Laguna Noir, and San Diego's, or California's Laguna Niguel. Coincidence? I don't know. They both start with LN. Don't know if Laguna is named after Laguna Beach. Who knows? But anytime I think of Laguna Legal or Laguna Noir, I think of Laguna Beach. Or sorry, whenever I'm in Laguna Beach, I think of the Final Fantasy VIII character. Pretty cool, huh? My point to say all this is like, I know more about California, Southern California, than I do of Toronto. And I've lived here all my life. How sad is that? Like I know some stuff here, but I never resonated with here. Because this isn't my home. But I don't focus on this isn't my home. I focus on home, Toronto, San Diego. Every time this thing stops spinning, it's like, why does it do that? The interstellar track. Just like a 5-second delay in the stream. I'm watching the stream. Who's still here? Is it you, Destiny? Or is it Adam? Gotcha, okay. I knew you were here. I just, you know, the number keeps flipping, you know? And so I was like, okay. But my point to say like all this is like, the now. That's all we're here to do. I heard Pete say it today in a video. He's like, all we're here to do is master the now. Once you know that, everything else becomes brain dead easy. And arguably that's the thing that we as adults have forgotten to be in, the now. Because we've been so programmed to like back forward. But everything, every answer from every book always keeps referring to one thing, the now. Like Destiny, I don't know if you've listened to Outwitting the Devil fully yet. They don't say it exactly, but they're essentially, I said but, however, they are essentially saying the present moment. They don't say they don't indirectly say that being the present moment is the answer. It's indirectly implied. I really am going to listen to that book again. There's so much gold in that book. I probably might listen to it tonight. I might just take 3 hours and just sit and listen to it. Instead of the gaming thing, I'm gonna be chatting with someone because I have to handle some business first. I don't expect the call to be like long, but we'll see. I'll probably just sit and listen to that book
Here comes the interview with the devil. And I asked the devil, "Da-da-da-da-da-da. Why, Mr. Earthbound?" I like how he said, "Why, Mr. Earthbound, you shall address me as your majesty." And what? And then he says, like, "In what honor do I, and what reason do I have to call you that? I occupy 98 of the, I occupy 50% of the blah, blah, blah." Yeah, it's a really good book when you listen to it fully. It's so good. I'm gonna be right back. Gotta use the bathroom. Gonna go see if food is done. I think it's done. You can hang out and listen to the Interstellar soundtrack that's playing. Or this is my favorite track, by the way. It's so cool. I'll be back. food isn't done yet. So, just waiting a few more minutes. My microphone? Oh, there we go. So much better. Yeah. This track, by the way, Interstellar, it always gets me super like inside. Like it sometimes it makes me teary. Sometimes it keeps me like this in this very interesting state. What I'm about to do is probably not going to be smart. Yep, see, I knew it. I was gonna jump rope for a little, but like it's gonna hit the bed because the camera's too close. Because the phone is charging right now. I'm bouncing right now. So one way to like get a lot of energy when you're kind of feeling a little tired is kind of bouncing like this. Kind of like loosening up your joints. Yes. I didn't actually look, to be honest. I don't know yet. I'm not sure. I'll see when I get back up there. Oh, the ball's out. Kobe. Curry. Jordan. I love playing I love having this basketball. This basketball was intuitively gifted to me. What I mean to say is like I bought it, but it was a really good deal. It was only $20. It was off $30. It was like 60% off. And the guy's like, hey, if you buy this basketball, like I asked him, hey, I'm here to buy a basketball. He's like, are you gonna play indoor or outdoor? I'm like, maybe both. I didn't know there was differences between basketballs, to be honest. So then he was explaining things. He's like, I was looking for a Wilson basketball because Wilson is known for the NBA basketball. He's like, I have a better basketball for you. This one. And he pumped it up so good. Like it feels so good. Like it really has so much like when somebody plays with this, it's like, oh shit, this has so much bounce to it. Like when you really like bounce it, well, I can't bounce it because noise. But when you bounce it, it like really has this, it can bounce like, if you bounce it like this, up into the sky, it will go really high. He may have over pumped it, but hey, like it feels solid. That's why I can't wait to be back outside with the ball. And like I'm gonna take the gimbal outside and the tripod and just like drain them threes like Steph Curry. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Oh yeah. Nike Elite All Court. Indoor, outdoor, yeah. So yeah, tonight, tomorrow, for me, no gaming. That doesn't mean that you all can't play. You and Mr. Jose's play if he's on. I haven't seen him at all today. I trust everything's okay with him. Your son wants s'mores. I haven't had s'mores in a while, to be honest. I don't know when I last had one of those. Like an actual s'mores, like legit s'mores. I haven't had one in forever.
I almost forgot what it tastes like, to be honest. But you know what's fascinating? I'll tell you. You can actually create all that feeling in your mouth. That's why I say you can create all the feeling. So like imagine imagine right now you had your favorite pizza or something. I can already feel the pizza that I usually like, the Domino's pizza with all the pepperoni and the sausage and the bacon and the chicken and the steak and see, water. My mouth is watering. See, I created a feeling inside. Same thing with like your favorite like ice cream or your favorite thing. That's why like everything starts with feeling. Because you can create those, you can create the feeling without even having that experience. Cool. Do you have the graham cracker or do you have regular cracker? I don't think it matters. I wonder why they call it graham cracker. Maybe because somebody named Graham made the cracker? I don't know. Oh, what I was saying about the games, by the way. Eric was playing Dead by Daylight today. He was practicing in the tutorial. So like, he's playing against the bots. So he was a killer and he was okay with the killer. But as a survivor, he kept dying. So like, I said to him on Sunday what we can do, because I don't think I have to go drop my sister anywhere. We can play early, since I'm taking 2 days off. So we can play early, so I can get up early, well, my normal time, do my playouts, and then take a shower, and chill for the day and play earlier. I don't know if you saw that message, but I'll remind him tomorrow. Tomorrow is WWE Elimination Chamber in Toronto. And John Cena is there, and Alexa Bliss is there. Oops.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Damn it. And yeah. Yeah, it would be awesome, because like, then there would be 6 of us, technically, if all 6 of us is playing. Me, well, if Brian's around, me, you, Brian, Jose, Ramon, and Eric. If we had Michael, come on, Michael. If you just got it for Nintendo Switch, then we would have the entire like collection of systems. I mean, your brother could technically play. Your brothers, plural, but you know, they're busy doing their thing, so yeah. So we'll see. I'm gonna message him again. Well, I'm gonna reach out to him, or I can just say in the gaming section, hey, we're gonna be playing Dead by Daylight on Sunday. Get your game on, people. Drain them threes. Ooh. Good catch. Yeah, tonight, I mean, there is wrestling tonight. It's actually in Toronto as well. It's SmackDown. But depending on the call, I'll either watch that or don't. It's not, you know, it's not important, but tomorrow's event's important. I can't believe I got Netflix for WWE. Can't believe that. But hey, at least all the pay-per-views or the PLEs are on Netflix. So you can say I don't have to go looking for streams now. So I'm paying for the streams. Because, you know, back then, those streams used to cost like $49.99 just to download a pay-per-view. My God, $49.99. Netflix is what? I have the $5.99 or $6.99 plan, the one with the ads. I don't even watch Netflix. So when I'm watching WWE, they have ads, but like I'm used to ads. I'm used to commercials. So like that doesn't faze me whatsoever. That's the beautiful thing. I have so much patience I can run through, and their ad on Netflix is not even an ad. That's why like when I watch like Pluto TV or Tubi, they have their ads too. Doesn't faze me whatsoever. It's not like ads like you know you're going to die, so you must take this pill, this Luraxakin or whatever they'll say. You should only take that pill if you're not suffering from pregnancy and all kinds of stuff. Do I have a Fire Stick? No. I have an Android box, but I mean, I'm watching Netflix on my laptop. My NVIDIA Shield technically has Netflix, but I think my brother and them are using it. But eventually I'll be taking my NVIDIA Shield with me. That's my shield. Oh, no. The Pluto TV and Tubi, you can download the app on your phone or tablet or watch it on the computer. You go to their site, Tubi TV, or Pluto TV. I almost lost the ball there. And yeah. The ads don't bother me because it's just like a minute. So, like I said, that's why I don't have YouTube Premium, because YouTube Premium, you know, obviously gets rid of ads. But guess what? Sometimes those ads, they come in handy. They're like how I got to do sound healing. It was a sign from the universe. Sign up for Vicky. That's the other thing. Last year around this time, I was undertaking or intertaking. I was already done sound healing. And how did that ad come to be? I was watching YouTube and I was doing a play out, and for some reason the ad showed up to sign up for Vicky Gold's like sound healing course. So that's what I'm saying. You never know when an ad's gonna show up. That's gonna change your life. And sure enough, it did. And I got certified as a sound healer and Reiki around the same time. My brother was telling me about the ad version of Netflix, or the 4K one, and the price difference is yeah, it's ridiculous for just what like a minute or two of ads. Come on, can you not sit through that? That's what it basically shows me, the impatientness of humans. Literally, if you can sit through like an ad. And it's not even, when I saw the Netflix ad, I'm like, this is an ad? This is not even an ad. Like, go watch it, go watch TV. Then you'll see what an ad really is. Like those commercials, yeah. So I'm like, I'm gonna pay the, what, $7.99 or $6.99 or whatever it is, and I'll watch the ads, no problem. No problem at all. And the thing is, 4K, I don't have anything 4K, so like, and the thing is, do you really see the difference between 1080p and 4K? No, you actually don't. A lot of the stuff on upstairs TV is in 1080p, and it's a 4K TV, and it looks sharp as shit. Yeah, it's just, and the thing is like, exactly, like when I'm watching the WWE on the tablet, the ad is like it'll come back in 3, and it's not even showing an actual ad. It's showing just their thing. It's just paused for like a minute and a half or 2 minutes, and it'll come back, or maybe the longest is 3 minutes. Whoop-de-doo. I'll wait 3 minutes. Just means I get to just do something else. I get the annoyance of ads at times when you're like, you know, but like this isn't TV like upstairs. Like if you really have watched cable, like Rogers or something, that's a fucking ad. And that's like, oh my God, like 5 minutes. Like, I mean, even that's not troublesome for me because I'm used to it. It's just more so like, really? You're complaining about that? What else are you complaining about? It was just 555. I just saw it. I literally just saw 555 and it just switched. Sending divine blessings and blessings and love and, you know what I'm about to say? Infinite abundance. I think food is done. I think it's done. I'll be back again. I'm gonna go see. I'll be back. I are back. I think you're still here. Guess what I have? Lasagna. I have lots of lasagna. And I sprinkled some parsley on it. I am gonna stand and eat though. I don't feel called to sit down. I was just upstairs for like 5 minutes to get food. Of course, the news is on upstairs because, you know, mom's watching the news. Hey, Crystal. And of course, I see Donald J. Trump and the president of Ukraine getting into it. Honestly. So much problems. And I don't like to watch TV. But even a minute of that can do something to you. All the programming. Let's see what Crystal said. It's good to see you, by the way. Nah, I wish it was. I wish it was fresh parsley, but it's not. It's just stuff that you get in the store. We do grow parsley in the backyard though, but it's none of the ones that we have. It's just the one you buy in the store. Yeah, it's true. The programming, it's crazy. That's what we call the low vibe energies of the planet. That man is causing a lot of trouble on the planet. Okay. He's going to be the cause of a lot of problems. It's going great, bro. Just eating lasagna, standing up. I was talking about being in the present moment and how everything resides in the now. I was talking to Adam earlier. Went into a little flow. I trust that everything's great with you, bro. I see Crystal says something else. Those politics are as people who for. Yeah, you're spot on, Crystal. You know, Mr. DJT, that dude, he's just causing problems. He's here living out his journey. It's just weird. The dude who had all these kinds of crimes against him becomes president. Honestly. Whatever. What did he do? Dude, I was only upstairs for a minute. I went to go get 5 minutes. I went upstairs to just cut lasagna. And, you know, news is upstairs and I don't watch that shit. But of course, it permeated. And that's what I'm saying. Just even 1 minute of that trash in your mind, whew. He got into it with the president of Ukraine. What? It's weird. I don't get into politics, but it's just weird. Just stop. Really. Just, can we all live in peace in some point? Because someone said there's a different person, different Adam. There was just a guy named, just another brother named Adam on our stream. He's just saying our soul can't find peace. I'm like, no, our soul is at peace, bro. Our mind's not at peace. That's what we were talking about earlier. I'm like, your soul is already at peace. Your mind is not. Because a lot of us have 10,000 voices screaming in our head. And until you deal with those voices, your soul is attempting to get to you like, hey, shut these voices out. But until you do, you won't be at peace with yourself. That's why I'm at peace. Honestly, I feel good. I remember when I had those 10,000 voices in my head. It's crazy. Let's see. The only way to live in peace is to start. Yeah, it's always going to start from the within. And the foundation is within, not without. No matter what, it will always start from within. The interstellar music is playing in the background, as y'all probably can hear. It's my favorite, one of my favorite movies of all time. Even though it's not accurately depicting space, it's close enough to maybe traveling in a black hole. Gargantua. I always love the soundtrack from Hans Zimmerman, or Hans Zimmer's? Hans Zimmer's, yeah. The world requires a huge reset, in my opinion. Yeah. It's true. I mean, we're like us, we're doing our best to help usher that in. But it's not going to be. Hypothetically, there's 1 million of us doing this, rebalancing the world, but there's 7.9 billion other people who are not. So we're going against the current right now. That's what's happening. We just got to keep going and not faltering and not giving up and staying our course, being true to ourselves, living our path that feels aligned to each of us, and keep going. Yeah. You know, of course, if you watched Naruto, Madara Uchiha, he cast a genjutsu, and he basically put everybody under a dream of peace. But of course, that broke free will. That broke everybody's free will. The very things that he was fighting for was the very thing that was causing calamity. Because the way he went about doing it, forcing people into peace, wasn't the way. That's why whenever you see me do this, it's like I'm going to cast a genjutsu. But I wouldn't do that because that breaks everybody's free will. And that would make me the most villainous person of all if I did that. I do desire one thing. I haven't shared this with any of you yet. Nope. Now this is coming out. Fuck it. First, I'm sharing it. When I die, I actually don't desire to go back yet. I have something more important to do. I said to the universe, this is going to sound very out there. But hear me out. I said to the universe, when I die, transform my body into a pink heart in the sky. The third object. What do you mean by the third object? You know how we have the sun and the moon? Make me a third object that coexists between the sun and the moon that always shows love, to remind people that love exists. So anytime they're feeling sad, they gotta look out to the sky, and that heart will pierce through any kind of cloud. It'll always be there no matter what kind of weather it is, whether it's daytime or nighttime, and you can always see it. Do that for me. That's my way of bringing love to the world. That's what I desire to do. That's beyond my ultimate goal. That's like my existential goal. Because I'm done with this shit. I don't want to see anybody suffer anymore. Now, what will that heart do? It'll send an energy to everybody of love. A love that they know that something actually does exist. Because the world right now requires something to sort of believe in, to see something that they've never seen before. So, what's the best thing to do? A pink heart in the sky. They can't explain it. It just shows up one day. There, I said it. I know that sounds crazy. Just do it, creator. If that means I'm stuck as a heart for the rest of eternity, then so be it. So that's what I desire to be on the current planet right now. That heart. It's not easy though. Not when everybody has their programming in place. Based on their upbringing and their experiences and what they think of life is. They're not wrong because it's their experience. I'm gonna be that third object in the sky. The balance between the sun and the moon. That's what I desired to be. I said I would sacrifice myself if something were to come to the earth. That or convert me into a giantary like object that can just stay there. I know it sounds ludicrous, doesn't it? Sounds too noble. Sounds too, what's the word? Heroic? That's not the word. Too I don't know what word that I could use there. But yeah. That's what I desire to do and be. I feel like the universe is preparing me for that, but I don't know if it's going to be that. Let's see. And when the last scroll is open, what we are masses are going to say, oops, we are sorry. I wonder how Darwin learned to speak English and how things were translated. It's a great question. I remember we started getting down that path last night. When I said bye, I wasn't actually saying bye, just so you know, Crystal. I was just pretending to say bye so that the live stream got the last little bit of that, because the live stream at 11 hours and 55 minutes everything else after that doesn't matter because everything is cut off. So that's why at 715 minutes on the live stream, I do, all right, all, I'll see you later, bye. And then the rest of the stuff, keep going. Yeah. Who knows? Because remember, we were starting to go down that path yesterday, like, who created the alphabet? Why was it created? Why was it named the alphabet? I've asked these questions 1,000 times. Who created all these words? Why was it created? Who named it this? I know it was based on the sound, but who came up with these things? Why did we just take it on as truth? Who came up with religion? Who came up with all the different religions on the world? Who came up with all the names of the gods? Who came up with holidays? Who came up with all like, why we celebrate a birthday? Why is it called birthday? Why is the word birth? Why is it called death? Why is it called dying? Why is it called living? Who came up with those words? Everything. I mean everything. Some of those things that we probably will never know. Because I asked myself, well, why is it important to know all this stuff? And I kept asking myself until I couldn't ask myself any longer. The conclusion that I came to, for myself anyways, was just be present. Who cares? Does it really matter? That's what came, that was like, it was like sharp as day. It's like, who cares? Does it really matter? Does it matter what it was named? Or like why this is this? Why are you causing unnecessary suffering in yourself? When you don't know something, it's okay. Just let it be. Your soul knows, your mind doesn't know. It was a very humbling experience for myself. But the thing that came after all that questioning was, because it was a lot of whys. Well, why is that important to you? Because, and then why is that important to you? There came a point where I just couldn't, I was either in a loop and I couldn't break that loop, or it came to a point where like, just be present. That's all that matters. That's what I was sharing with Adam earlier. I was sharing with him like, your mind is the great keeper of your soul, and your soul is at peace, and your mind doesn't know, and that's why it's always striving to go figure out something, and because of that, you'll never be at peace unless you let go of a lot of stuff and be present. And when you do that, if you free yourself and your mind you don't have 10,000 voices in your head anymore. I'm gonna close the blind over there. Not quite closed yet. I'm just pulling it to the side. Haven't quite closed the blinds yet. It's still kind of bright. It's not fully bright. Yeah. It feels good to not have to think about anything, truly. My mind just feels just at peace. There's no like 10,000 voices in my head like there used to be. It does happen once in a while where I have like 2 or 3 voices conflicting. Yeah, I'm gonna go take my plate up upstairs and help mom pack dishes, but we'll see. She hasn't started yet, so I'm just here. Um, that's truly my beyond ultimate wish, to be transformed into a giant pink heart in the sky, so that when people look upon the sky, they're like, where did that thing come from? And then it gives them some way of knowing that something is watching over them. And it's gonna, and I'll send out like a sort of like a signal to each of your hearts, knowing, it's unconditional love. It's not a God, but it's part of the oneness, and know that everyone is loved. Sounds very utopia. Like it's like a utopia, but will that happen right now? I don't know. We got a lot of things to deal with on the planet. All we got to do is focus on ourselves, though. It's easier said than done, right? It's easier said than done. See, intuition was saying, pick up the sun and give everybody a kiss and a hug. Hugs and kisses for all of you bubbas. All of you are bubbas. Tiny bubbas. Even though you're an adult body, you're still bubbas. You're tiny and you're little. I remember it was one night, I was listening to it's the same track, the whole interstellar stuff. Like I said, this track can bring me to my knees. It can either make me inspired and I can share from an inspired state, or this song can bring me to my knees and like bawl my eyes out. So that one night I bawled my eyes out. I was like, what was it, 2020, sometime in 2022, before I left for New York. I was like, I called, God, the universe. I didn't call it creator yet, still. I said, the universe, please just like, help me bring peace to the world somehow. I don't know how, but help me bring peace to the world. And the tears just came flooding right out. And I'm like, the whole heart thing came out of nowhere, too. I was like, just convert me into like a pink heart in the sky. Like I'll gladly give up my life if it could help like humanity in some way. Everyone, not just some, but everybody. That's what I desire to do in this world right now, just to be that heart. I still have a lot of stuff to work through myself or play through. I've spent hours just mulling over a lot of things. When I say hours, I mean more like months, if not years, just mulling over things. And I never had anybody to share with until now. So I appreciate all of you for listening and not making fun of it. That's why I feel safe to share it. And I'm gonna share it again when there's more of you on. Right now there's only a few of you. If I were to die right now, that's what I ask, my final wish. Just, I don't desire to go back and repeat. Let me be the one that will help, at least with love on the planet. Now, of course, it's an inside job, but at least having that heart in the sky would help. It's not to be worshipped, though. I like speak once and like you all hear the voice in your head. I am not to be worshipped. It's to find your love within, and that this is just a sign for you to look up to the sky and remind yourselves that I'm just a mirror of what you actually are. I can feel the pain of the earth. It's very heavy. It's funny, the tears are coming out of my eyes. Yep. Pain's very heavy. I can feel it. I'm gonna leave these tears just... I won't wipe my eyes for now. I'm just gonna leave it be for now. Maybe the music is making it more melodramatic than it could be, but it was meant to be. And of course the music stops. How divine is that? It seems like it keeps stopping for some reason. How dare you stop? It's pretty divine though, it stops when I say that. See? No accidents. Let's see where we're at. 669 and 30 and 40 seconds. So the live stream will end around like 7 something. Oh man, my neck. It's because I was doing this. And not that it hurts, it's not the most comfortable thing. So I was like, I had to like shake it out. Well, now you all know truly what the ultimate vision is. Not even ultimate, beyond existence. Well, we'll see what happens, right? We'll see what happens when I'm gone, if that heart does get created into the sky. It will always find a way, no matter wherever it is on the earth. It's going to always be prevalent. Daytime, nighttime, sky cloudy or not, it will blast through all kinds of skies. It'll break physics. All right. I'll go check on what has to be packed. I'll be back.
Okay, almost done. Huh? You retracted the sun, Bubba? Why did you retract the sun, Bubba? There's only one more thing I gotta pack. Gotta wait for it though. Okay, I can close this up now. You know, this is the reason why the energy in this house is very, very, because like, got it. The whole Trump thing is still playing upstairs. Mom's talking about like money and like, oh my God, the negative energy. It's crazy. I'm like having to do this all the time. Like internal, like, I'm always having to do that. Like bouncing off energy off of me. It's crazy. We need to send some like spirit bomb. Bang. Yeah. Some like I don't know where I came up with the that just came out of nowhere. But like oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's why I don't like listening to that stuff. It's just oof, 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 oof. Is it OOF or OUF? Oof. It's oof. Yeah. Oof. This is what Goku does. He bounces like this. Oof. Yeah. So I just had lasagna. Stomach, you will it, and it will go. It will disappear. Ugh. I have one more big thing to try. So it's not quite done yet. I'm curious to see if I'm going to get copyright for this music later. My friend was attempting to yell at me to vote like, yeah. I was like, that's what my dad was asking me yesterday. I'm like, vote? Why would I vote? Are you kidding me? Quick question. Where is your friend in the whole, like, no judgment, of course, because, like, she is where she is based on her frequency, but it sounds like she's programmed with politics, and because of that, she's not that conscious yet. Maybe you're meant to be that force in her life. Maybe you're meant to be that force in her life, potentially. She's probably on her journey, and you're probably meant to be her guide on her journey. Potential. I don't know. Who really knows? She's into that kind of stuff, huh? Oh yeah. Yeah, she's into that kind of stuff. That kind of talk. What kind of things do you share with her, just out of curiosity, that she doesn't listen to you about?
I have an idea. I'm just curious. What like an example? You would say something and she'd be like, nah. We talk about life. You know what this reminds me of? The past. With all those who just didn't understand like where I was going, and they expected me to be like them. I'm like, no, I can't do it. I can't do it. And I had to like ditch them. Just when the time comes, it's like she wants to be all this, and doesn't care if I don't agree. That's fair. Give me a moment. Keep sharing. I'm gonna go check if that thing is done. It should be done, but Mom is soaking it right now, so I'm like, I'm not waiting for this. It's only one thing. She can pack it. I ain't waiting for just one thing. They're still watching the programming upstairs. It's crazy. I saw how my mom was like, just like looking at it, and like, I see the how they're like so like focused. Like this is like their life. It's crazy. No, it's still, well, it's on a Canadian news channel, but Canadians talk about more American things than their own Canadian things. But yeah, American news. American like politics with the whole Trump thing, with the President Zelensky. I only have love and respect for President Zelensky, honestly. That man's done his best for that country. It's crazy. You know, the reason why, like, you know, I really respect, like, Ukrainians a lot is because my ex-wife was Ukrainian, and her mom and her dad, even though they couldn't even speak a lick of English, they always loved me no matter what. They always would translate, like, tell him that we love him, and, you know, he's doing great. He's a great guy. Both her mom and her dad. So that's why, like, and then of course, Victoria's Ukrainian. Olga has a little bit of, she's not Ukrainian, but like her husband's Ukrainian, so like she's got the Ukrainian like energies there too. So it's important. It's just weird, man. Yeah. That's why I'd be like, if there's only one person I would break free with, that's bad though. I can't do it to anyone, no matter who they are. It'd be Mr. DJT. And be like, no, 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 no. I'd be like, summoning jutsu. Psh. Or cast like some sort of genjutsu. I don't know. That would be breaking free will though. Can't do that. That's as evil as him. Yeah. Yeah. In any event, back to your friend, I mean, I feel like you're probably her guide. Only time will tell though. Because like similar to like your brothers, for example, they were never, specifically your oldest, he was never into this stuff. Now all of a sudden he's got a little different energy. I have to go on my journey to maybe be a guide for him. A way shower. That's what they're called, way showers. You're a way shower. You're meant to show a way. She's just not ready yet, that's all. But there might come a point, sister, that you will see some shift in her, potentially. Don't know when. Something might catastrophic, not that I'm praying for that, obviously, but maybe there's some devastating thing that might happen and shit hits the fan and she starts like, you know, Destiny, all that stuff that you're probably talking to me, I should have listened to you. You never know. There's a reason why she's a part of your life. There's a reason why you're a part of her life. What that reason is, I just trust that she figures it out before it's too late. All you can do is do your best when it comes to her. Not much else you can do, right? There's times I speak life into her, and she's like, can't. So I just let it go. Yeah, that whole can't thing that she does is a limiting belief because she's afraid of something. But you can't do anything because you can't help someone who can't help themselves, right? Who chooses not to help themselves, you can't help them. You can give them the answers. Come on, Interstellar, stop freezing here. Every time. Why do you freeze here? I really like this track. Yeah. Let me just fix that because I just pulled it. There we go. There was a recent interaction. She's going through a breakup or so. And I just stayed positive and she just physically can't, literally can't. And yeah. Yeah, I get it. It's kind of draining, isn't it though, right? I know you're there to be her friend and support. Only wishing her only the best, of course. Always. But she has to, well, it's not she has to do anything. It's in her, it's advantageous for her. She chooses to. When she's ready. Because her soul came down here for whatever reason too. Like I said, there's no accidents that you two are still connected. You probably would have dropped her like a hot sack of potato a while ago. Unless she's your only like physical friend, which I don't think that's entirely true. I could be completely wrong though. Those are those times when it's like, okay, I'm not going to make myself the one who takes on the toll. Yeah, exactly. That's similar to like anything I share, like with whether it's with you specifically or anyone else. Like, it's the same thing. It's sort of like if I say that and you just desire not to, then that's on you, not me. And why am I wasting my time? Kind of thing. That's why, like, I just stop doing what I'm doing. I'm just like, okay, just let it be. They will get it eventually. Give it time. That's why with your friends, the same thing. It's just a matter of when. I just trust it's not 50 years and then she's going to realize it. Imagine going 50 years on top of your current however old she is, she's in like her late 20s, 50 years from now she realizes it. I'm so grateful that I realized it early enough so I could mitigate. Like I went through 20 years, like I'm still really, really young. That's the beautiful thing. I'm glad I didn't find out all this stuff until I was like my 80s. I'm like, fuck, man, are you kidding me right now? Like 80 years old, I'm now figuring out this shit about life? For fuck's sakes, like that would have pissed me off so much. So I'm super grateful that did not happen. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Because personally, if it's draining or I'm drained, it's hard to keep the negative out if they don't see that you know. Yeah. Some people can't. Some people can handle that toll, but some aren't meant for it. Yeah, it's true. Thing is, well, like the toll. Yeah, nobody's meant to be handling anybody's toll. Like, that's on the other person to handle their business. Yeah, it's how do I don't even know what I'm gonna say. As long as you're not getting drained by her energy, because you know there's energy vampires, and then there's well, there's soul nourishing conversations, and then there's energy draining conversations. I would like to make an assumption, even though assumption is pretty bad, that I do my best to make this not soul draining for any of you, even though there are times we get into it. It's not to drain your soul, it's to speak life into you. Not when I say you, I mean like yourself and others who just require perspective. But I choose to not make this soul draining because, like, who desires to be drained? Do you think I desire to be drained? No. In fact, like, I value my life force energy a lot. So I have so much to give that I'd love to be able to give and make sure it's serving and it's not draining, you know? Because like I was that soul draining person who would come into the office every day at work and drain the living life force energy out of others and drag them down to my misery level. Yeah. Yeah. I don't ever desire to do that to anybody. That's why I do my absolute best to protect my energy at all costs, no matter who I'm speaking to. If it feels energy draining, I'll be like, no. If it's going to empower and nourish my soul, then yes. In fact, give me more of that. That's like what you call my drug of choice. Soul nourishing conversations is like my drug of choice. Where I can talk for hours and hours and hours, and it feels like only maybe like 5 minutes passed by, but really it was like 10 hours that passed. Like I had those conversations with Jessa when we were on Zoom. It was funny. It happened on Zoom, but when we got there in person, it was a totally different story because it was a me issue, a me energy. Which of course, eventually we got back on balance. Back to like those conversations. Because remember, it's one thing to know somebody, it's a whole other experience to live with someone. It's a whole other experience to live with someone and their energy. That's why, like, you know, whoever, if, it's not if, well, it could be if I'm meant to meet that person, I have to be 100% like, they got to be 100% on my energy and vice versa. I gotta be 100% on theirs. Otherwise, nah. Can't do it. Can't. It's not can't do it. Just desire not to do it. Not being drained. Nope. No. Nope. Better off being alone at that point. I'm more peaceful. Yeah. I'm more at peace. Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens with her, you know. I trust that you don't keep you don't butt heads much, and you just you're just there for her. However, protect your energy. Don't get drained. That's not what you're here for. I know you care about her as a friend a lot. More maybe like a sister. I know you use the friend word. I don't use the friend word, so I'm sure you see her as like a sister. Yeah. Yeah. I know you already know, but however, do your best to protect your energy at all costs. That's what I had to do. I did that with, this is no offense to you or your brothers, but that's what I had to do with you all. Even though I didn't know you, so it wasn't really you, it was them. I had to do it with them. By osmosis, because you spent so much time with them, that, of course, the assumption is never good. I made the assumption that you had the similar energy. I'm like, stay the fuck away from me. That's why I pushed, I stayed away. I'm like, I'm on my own journey now. Don't be bringing my, not you, but don't be bringing my energy back down to your level. I will not be brought back to your level. Fuck that noise. Either rise or get out of my way. So that's why I ditched for 2.5 years. Paid off though. I wasn't hindered by your brothers and their lack of ambition. I required to be around ambitious people. They couldn't see what I saw. Now they do though, which is great. That's why they're allowed back into my life. But they're not the only ones. There are other people that were draining my soul, and I had to cut them completely. Yeah, some seek to help people when they reach out for help. However, that's when the people are open to listen. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's when you're open to listen and you're not going to shut down someone, what they have to say. The moment you're asking for help, but then you're shutting them down by telling that they're wrong or something like that, you're not actually really ready to hear anything or to listen. You're just hearing and just going on attack mode. That's why I have no fear to speak up, no matter who you are. Yeah, like with your brother, especially when I told him, dude, I fucking hated when you overtalked me all those years. He had no idea that he did that. He unconsciously did that, and I didn't know he was doing that until I came to realization. I fucking hate when people do that because I found it in someone else doing it to me, and not doing it to me, doing it for me. I'm like, no, you will not overtalk me now. It's my turn to speak. I don't care what you have to say. Listen carefully. You ain't talking over me again. So I shared with him, dude, I fucking hated you for doing that every time. Every time I'd share something, you'd overtalk me you'd always one up my story. Fucking hated that shit. Didn't know why. I said, you know, fuck this shit. Glad I told him. Now he knows. And if he does it again, I'll call his ass out on that too. Your brother Kevin, he was the more receptive one. He's the one I was pouring into, because he was the one who listened. The only reason why I ditched both of them was because they were still playing too small. I'm not looking to be some measly little human. I'm a god. I cannot be siphoned by. Remember, you are who you spend the most. You are the sum of the 5 people you spend the most time with, and you'll end up becoming the 6th. I'm happy your brother is starting to make moves in the world now, which is great. So that you know, he's both of them. So now I'm surrounding myself with only not even like-minded, aligned individuals who are here to make the world a better place around them. And so that's here we are. Let me see what you said. Or they could be in turmoil, then they won't be able to be open for sure. Yeah, exactly. It was nothing personal towards you specifically, because I just never really had a conversation with you. I didn't know anything about your spiritual journey, because, you know, you didn't really say much to them either. You were the silent one, you can say. The quiet one. And because I didn't really grow up with you, I just seen you grow up. Difference, right? I grew up with them, so I knew, like, fuck. They're not even, like, they don't care about doing anything big in the world. All they're worried about is, like, bullshit. So I'm like, why am I even bothering with this shit? Otherwise, I'm going to continue to be like them. Fuck that noise. I came here to play extraordinary. If I didn't ditch them, I wouldn't have really hung out with Jessa and Huang for them to pour into me. I wouldn't have went to Vegas and spend time with billionaires. None of that. If I continued to hang out with your brothers. No offense again. No offense to your brothers. Love them, but they weren't ambitious enough. That's why, like, I'm here for something extraordinary. They are here for their extraordinary too. Whatever their extraordinary is not my extraordinary. Like that other brother of ours, Ray. Not Ramon. Ray. Who Kevin hangs out with. My former colleague, who I absolutely love and adore. He started getting into the personal development stuff a year and a half later after I started. I was, that's good, man. Keep it up. But the thing is, just what he was sharing wasn't in alignment. Because they're like, he saw something inside of me. He just didn't expect that I would disappear like that. I won't hesitate. I'll snap my finger. I'm gone. I can easily cut ties like that. Because I know everything's temporary. I don't desire to do that now. But I'm like, I'm not going to be held back by anything or anyone. That's why this YouTube channel, I only am here for those who desire to live extraordinary, who desire for greatness, to create leaders. I don't even need to I don't require to create leaders. You're already a leader. You just have to recognize that and tap into that yourself. That's all I'm here to do, is be a mirror. Be a mirror for all of you, to just say, hey, 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 you're a God, you're the creator, you got this, go do it, know it. It's going to take time to undo a lot of the conditioning and the programming that's been in place. That's why your baby photo, always look at it every day if you can. Go see the magic that's there. Go look into, like for yourself, like go look into her eyes. See the magic. You see it in your son. Now see it in yourself. See that magic that the tiny you, the tiny Bubba has. She's extraordinary. You are extraordinary, but go look at her. I remember the little girl eating chocolate. That's the real you. Not the chocolate thing, but the little you. That goes for everyone in the Discord. They have their baby photos, or most of them posted their baby photos. That's who they are. That's similar when I have a feeling a certain way about a friend. They spent like 6 weeks attempting to reach out to me. Yep, I know. Because they were not on the vibration that you were on, I presume, right? By the way, the live stream is going to come to the 715 minutes is coming up, so I'll do the wrap up and then we'll continue. I'm going to jump off the live stream in a bit, but yeah, I'm trusting that person that was reaching out to you for 6 weeks, they were in a vibration that you weren't in alignment with, and you were like, no, stay away from me, right? No, they were brushing everything about me off. I felt. Oh, okay, got it. I understand. I understand what you're saying. Got it. Thank you for clarifying. Got it. For me, it was not feeling seen and heard by your brother. And then he also ditched me for other friends in the past. He did that to me too, which I held a little bit of resentment towards him. He's like, oh, I have new friends now. I can't hang out with you. So guess who I started hanging out with? Your brother Sean. And then that changed and I went to your brother Kevin. And it was Kevin for the longest time. But I remember I held resentment, like, how dare this guy go hang out with these new people? Sort of like the abandonment issue that I've had. A lot of people abandoned me. And you know where that stemmed from? God abandoned me. Like I had, when Jessa and I were doing a theta session, the deep-seated thing that I was holding on to is that God always abandons me. And it was very strong because I would tear up every time I would say that. Every time that I mean, the emotion still pops up, but it's not because God's abandoning me. I know that. But I remember every time that pops up, God always abandons me. So that's why I was holding on to belief that when other people were doing it, they were just abandoning me too, just like God. So I actually had abandonment issues. And where did that come from? There was an incident at a mall, at actually Albion Mall, when I was a child, 5 years old. Mom went into a store and I couldn't find her, and I was panicking. And I felt like she left me, because I'm a 5-year-old kid. She simply just walked away. And like, it was Kmart. I couldn't find mom in a Kmart, because we had Kmart. It was where the Canadian Tire is. She disappeared. And like, I was crying, and I was like terrified. And why does it always stop here? So weird. And yeah, so when your brother, he left for like Hanny and Nicole and all those other people, I was holding resentment onto him for a while too. I'm like, fuck him. He's been with me for so long, and he abandons me for these pieces of well, I had no hate for any of them. I was like, he abandons me for these people.